ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first Premier semifinal of today. Is going to be the Minnetonka Barons going up against the Duluth Superiors. Barons might be heavily favored in this one from what we've seen from them at LAN, almost taking the Barons, or the Inferno, excuse me, to Game 5. So, you know, the Inferno being almost kind of that top team, we're kind of expecting them to do very well, especially after their performance against the Barons, who those two teams kind of looking like the top two teams right now, but the Duluth Superiors definitely a team that could be an underdog here in upset.
I don't know if you'd call them an underdog, but Duluth definitely a team that, man, they have had some really good performances this season, especially against some of these top teams. And with the Barons losing yesterday to Burnsville, and Burnsville looking like the team really that's going to make the grand final and take this. Obviously, looking at the schedule for you guys, I did misclick on that, but obviously looking at the schedule for you guys, 10:30 Premier Semifinal number 1, 11:45 Premier Semifinal number 2, and then Prospect Grand Final, Rising Star Grand Final, Challenger Grand Final to take us to the final match, which will take us to the end of Season 6, Premier Grand Final, and one of these two teams is going to make it through, and it is going to be probably one of the best series we've had on LAN. I'm so excited for this series, and to be honest, I kind of want to just let these teams just go.
Yeah, and I'm excited too. Of course, Duluth wouldn't be here in the first place if they weren't able to reverse sweep St. Cloud in the best-of-7 qualification match. Their season was on the line 4 different times in one series, and they were able to ice up, not let those nerves affect them. And, you know, can confirm after the Duluth Superiors won, congratulated Kai, and he messaged me that his hands were shaking. And so maybe that will happen again. Hopefully, I'm going to be able to hear from him that his hands were shaking once again, maybe if it's a win.
And it looks like Caden just went to the bathroom right as I tell them to go. So we'll have to wait on that. But yeah, realistically, these two teams look so good. And especially the Barons, I'm interested to see how they respond, because yesterday was like, I don't want to call it a wake-up call, but it was like Burnsville's the team to beat, and if you aren't going to play well against them, they're going to expose you. And I feel like one of these teams has something to prove. Obviously, Brainerd took Duluth to a Game 5 in that final group stage series. That was off stream, so it'll be interesting to see how they respond. Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Well, definitely not a bad performance from the Barons, I think. They took the Inferno to Game 4, and Fuego showing everybody they had a 0-second chance at the end where they hit the crossbar, and it went down on a pretty much free net. And so definitely for them, they're gonna look for revenge, definitely, if they are able to get through this match and expectedly go up against the Burnsville Inferno if they continue to play how they've been playing. But we are going to head into game number 1. It is definitely an important opportunity to start things off fast. Volt Destroyer off the kickoff. He's going to outplay one and score, and the Duluth Superiors up by 1 immediately.
And already, that is such a good kickoff from Caden. That the ability to control the ball from Volt, though, is the key play. He obviously gets the ball off the kickoff, but the key play there is really Caden on the kickoff controlling it. And when you have such good kickoffs for your team, it just, honestly, I don't know if it makes your team just have more confidence, but I feel like kickoffs are an underrated part of Rocket League. You really have to game plan for them, because you can lose a series based off of kickoffs.
Now Caden has another chance. He's going to look for the double, but Fuego able to recover it. Kai drop this one down. Dorka looking to advance this one upfield, but Volt Destroyer again. He's going to have another chance here. He's going to try to put it behind Fuego, but Fuego has none of that. He's going to follow it up. Caden off of his own backboard. Dorka chance. Going to pass it to the corner. Finds Gatman, but Volt Destroyer again. He's been all over the place. He's going to defend it well, but a shot from Dorka from the elbow. He's going to score and tie us up.
That's a huge play. Absolutely massive challenge from Kai. He doesn't get the contact he wanted. And a beautiful finish from Dorka. And one thing that I talked to Fuego and Gatman, specifically Fuego before this LAN, before even early on in group stage, I had a chat with him and he talked about Dorka and how Dorka's going to have something to prove here. And Gatman has something to prove, as that is pixel perfect placement.
Yeah, Gatman's going to find the bottom left corner, and Fuego threatening the bump. Volt Destroyer with an incredible effort to half flip over the oncoming Fuego there, just to be able to avoid him. Unfortunately, he was not able to get the save. But the Barons with a much-needed 2-goal response here, as they are going to go up by 1 here in game number 1.
And it's an early lead, and there's still plenty of time. You've got 3:45 to go in game. It's only game 1, best of 7. So a lot of games for these teams to play with. You know, my Bemidji team was talking about yesterday. You know, it only takes 4 games. You only have to win 4. That's it. You have plenty of games to play with. You've got game 1 is important, but I would feel like the middle half of the series is really where a champion is chosen, where the teams that do the best and find themselves in grand finals and win those grand finals are the teams that can win games 2 through 4. Even 5 is an important one as well, as a beautiful challenge from Dorka is going to shut that down. And back to Dorka, Fuego had a question mark around him if he was going to be nervous through this play and through, I mean, semifinals, if they obviously are going to get there no matter what, but he was a question mark for Fuego, and I feel like Dorka has played a good first game, that's for sure, with, I mean, one of his 2 teams' goals, and the Barons have looked very strong, and Duluth, it's a question mark as to whether they're going to respond.
Yep, and they're going to need to respond. Half the game remaining left in game number 1. Kai going to start things, trying to get it past Dorka there, but Caden is going to start a dribble, but Dorka, he's got low boost, but he's just playing the annoying role, getting that one off of the transitioner there for the Superiors. Now to the backboard, Kai reads it well. Gatman gonna try to keep it in here. Volt Destroyer over to the left side, looks for 2. He's able to get it, and another back to his teammate, so a good find there connecting with Kai. But Dorka lurking on the back line. He's gonna get bumped, he's gonna be able to recover. He's gonna try to beat Caden, but Caden just too fast for him, and Fuego is gonna take the ball net.
And good control, though, from Gatman again. Fuego gets demoed, but Gatman moves the ball midfield. Dorka with the read will give the Barons a 3-1 lead, and that is huge because, I mean, a back-to-back demos on the side of the Barons, and they still score. It doesn't even matter if their players are removed from the field. It was Fuego first, and then I think Gatman was removed in that corner.
Yeah, and just that challenge game, again, I think we saw one earlier where just Kai doesn't get the best end of that challenge, and then it just drives right through him. But they still got time here. The end of game 1, Volt Destroyer into the midfield. Fuego now with the best touch. Kai to keep it in. Dorka somehow still up for that one. He's going to throw off Caden. And now Gatman towards the left side. Can he get it over 1? He will, but Kai is waiting, and he will send this one upfield. However, Dorka, again, he's able to cover it well. They've been doing a great job of covering these passing lanes, not really letting Duluth get anything set up.
Yeah, they don't let them breathe at all. I mean, they're at this point, well, if they're just holding the midfield, holding that midfield line that we talk about so much, where teams just get a lead and then they don't necessarily turtle, but they just hold the line and sit there and you know, let the other team pepper them with the ball and give the ball away and control boost. The big thing here is the midfield boost. If you're able to stay on those boost pads, the other team can't move up the field because they don't have any boost. Gatman in a one-on-one with Caden. Caden denies it. 50 seconds in game 1, and the Barons are up 2, and the Superiors have to find one very quickly to get this game back into reach, but they can't do it. This is not what they need. Caden air dribbling in front of his own net, and Volt in the corner has to collect that boost. Well, gets by Dorka. One-on-one with Fuego, and Fuego is going to answer that. A huge miss, though, from Caden is going to delay this, and 30 seconds again have gone by, and Duluth has not made any progress.
Now Gatman has an opportunity towards the left side. Fuego to follow. He's not able to get it on target there, but Duluth just need to get out of their zone. The Barons, you know, even when their offensive drive is over, they're able to find a back pass to keep up that pressure. But here's a chance for Volt Destroyer. They'll score with 10 seconds left. It's not over yet. Game 1, there's still a chance.
Yes, there is. And this is going to be the kickoff, really. I talked about kickoffs early on in this game, and this is going to be the kickoff in Game 1. This is where you kick off the rest of your series. If Duluth wins this, we possibly go to overtime. But, of course, the Barons win it off the post in the bar. Gatman follows up and scores. And, of course, the Barons get that right back, and they answer the call.
Yep, and that one just rolled to the right post, went off the crossbar, and Gatman patiently waiting to strike, sealing the deal here in game number 1. And, you know, Duluth also had that kickoff goal early, and so the Barons, you know, not getting... I guess the Barons kind of getting the luck of the draw. They had 2 goals where they had won a big challenge that led to a goal. So definitely Duluth got to be more careful on that challenge game. Maybe not rushing so many challenges. You know, when you're pre-flipping, when you're urgently trying to cover something, that's when your challenges go the weakest.
Yeah, I feel like if you're panic, I don't want to say panic defense, but I want to say panic defense, because it just feels like some teams are getting caught more than others. And I feel like if you're nervous, or if you're going into the series where you need to, you know, have a bit of calm in your game, have a bit of, you know, okay, we're in this series, we're fine, I got my teammates right next to me, they're doing fine, it's one game, you move on, you get to the second game. And I feel like this game too is do or die for Duluth, to be honest.
Well, we've seen Kai in the past come back from a 3-1 deficit before with the Bemidji Lumberjacks in Season 4. So, you know, it's not over until it's over. You know, we saw St. Cloud in Rising Star just yesterday take it to Game 7.
That was crazy.
Even though they didn't win, you know,
yeah,
they're able
still
to keep their
pushed it,
composure down 3-1 in that series, coming back to Game 7 and just getting outplayed there towards the end. But we are going to head into game number 2. Fuego. Or Volt Destroyer, excuse me. Off the ceiling. A little bit of a curveball there. Caden now in the corner. Fuego's going to have an opportunity here. Tries to get it over Volt Destroyer, but Kai is going to get beat by Gatman there. Caden looking for Kai on the outlet. Back to Caden, but Dorka is going to be able to cover it well. These passing lane opportunities. Is it going to go in for Volt Destroyer? No, it's off the post. And Fuego now, nice pass to Gatman. It's going to be off the mark, though. And Gatman, follow Dorka, is able to finish it off for the Barons. And at 30 seconds in, 1-goal lead for the Barons.
And, you know, Gatman's putting everything close. Everything he's had is either hit the post or been somewhat on target and had to make a save. He's forcing out Duluth to make saves. And that's exactly what you want from your... I don't want to say your leader, as Fuego might be your leader, but Gatman has been the leader here in this series, and Dorka pretty much just cleaning up the scraps like a vulture, finding every touch, and he's left last back here against Volt. We'll get by him, and Kai collects. Fuego, though, up so early, going to shut that down very quickly, and the Barons look to keep this 1-goal lead with plenty of time, though, for Duluth to come back in this game. But Duluth, I mean... they've got veteran experience, like you talked about. Caden doesn't have that experience in a setting like this. Volt does. Went to the semifinals, lost in Game 7 last season. And Kai, as well, is a winner as well. Gatman, that's open, and that's a 2-goal lead.
And Gatman, we see him once again, but Fuego really here opening up this opportunity with a big bump onto their rotating third man, and then Gatman racing to the ball. Just is able to demo their last back, and that is going to be the deciding factor. And then, of course, it's an open net after that. So Duluth trailing by 2 here in game number 2. Fuego with a nice shot towards the top left. He's not able to find it. But now Gatman going to leave this one down. Dorka. Ooh, Fuego taking it off of him there. But Gatman, maybe looking for the back pass, decides to leave it for Fuego. It's going to go off the backboard. Awkward touch on the Duluth Superiors back line. But Dorka, again, being that little bit of annoying roll there. It might come back to bite them because Volt Destroyer not able to get back to it, though. So a bit too much of a heavy touch, and the Superiors are not able to capitalize on the Barons playing super aggressively, though.
Yeah. Aggressiveness is definitely the word to use. Kai with Volt midfield, but Catman again on the backboard making the touch, and the Barons continue. They just continue to have an answer for this. Dorka over 2, and Kai makes that save. Catman's follow-up is blocked again by Kai, and again Kai required to make the touch. Volt with a very good clear to Caden, but again, Caden not going to make that, and Catman long clears all the way into Duluth's corner. Fuego follows and is right there, but Kai, again, infield from Gatman. Caden is there, and one thing for Duluth, they've been tested through play-ins, through every single thing. That play-in series was absolutely insane. Caden, another save on the goal line, and again, a demo midfield. Fuego infield, and Kai clears long, but it doesn't go past Dorka in the midfield. Caden, not the best touch. Dorka tries to go under Volt, and of course, Volt has that touch. Duluth creating some opportunities to try and get out of their end, but again, the Barons just hold the midfield line.
And I mean, the chances for the Barons, you know, they're up by 2, but on top of that,
the
they're
ball.
keeping offensive pressure. Dorka is able to stay behind it, and now Kai just getting that little breathing room that the Duluth Superiors need. They haven't been on offense almost this entire game. As it goes into midfield, double commit from Duluth. Volt Destroyer, low boost. He's going to win a challenge, though, and Gatman going to have to touch it back. If Caden can put it on net, it should be open.
Sideball read!
But a double, and Kai can't follow it up there, so now Gatman once again on top of that one, but Volt Destroyer is able to follow it, but Dorka, no boost on the back line. Great pass over to Fuego, and look at the team synergy from the Minnetonka Barons. They're going to put one on net. Kai and Volt Destroyer are going to advance this one out of the corner. But a bit awkward there on the goal line. Much needed touch from Kai, but Gatman reads it. And is that a third for Mr. Gatman?
I believe it is. He has been crucial for the Barons. I mean, they auto-qualled, but still. He's been crucial through group stage, through this first part of this series. And I don't know what it is, but he just seems to have a touch, have the shot on target, and even if they save it, he's got vultures around him that are going to clean it up. Fuego and Dorka, one of the two best probably in Premier at following up on people's touches, and it's insane to see that the Barons are pretty much controlling this first part of this series against Duluth, who Duluth looked really good in their group stage match yesterday, even in the play-ins, but it's still a question mark for me as to whether who's going to step up for this. Is it going to be somebody like Volt, who has had a great season so far? It's going to be somebody like Kai, who's going to get one back, 39 seconds, and this would be an absolutely fateful comeback.
Yeah, and I love the initial pass from Caden to Volt Destroyer in the corner, and then of course Volt finding Kai, and he's going to place it top left. So, you know, it's never too late to get a chance like that, even gaining momentum into the next game. But they got 35 seconds left, so they're going to need to turn this ball right back around towards the Barons side. Kai and try to follow this one up. Volt Destroyer going to be next to it. Low boost. Gatman, 50's going to pop up. Caden is going to be there. Low boost. Can Kai get the bump onto Dorka? He cannot, nor can he get a touch on the ball there. So
Dorka,
a little bit of a last-second effort. Dorka looking for the double, but not able to get it in that top left corner and in. So last-second effort from Duluth. It's going to be denied by Dorka, and I think Dorka's doing a very good job. And, you know, he's just going to score right as I say he's doing a very good job. But the passing lanes, it seems like his role this series is going to be just be that annoying player that's going to disrupt the Duluth Superiors offense.
He's going to be the person that, you know, is going to be the most annoying to deal with, like you just said. He's going to be the player that's going to get in your way, that's going to bump you, that's going to possibly demo you a little bit more. But the Barons, with a commanding 2-0 lead in this series, and Duluth has to find an answer right now, or we could be looking at a Barons possible 3-0 lead and a possible sweep.
Yep, and when you have a player like Dorka that is able to score twice, and on top of that, he's able to disrupt the midfield, you know, turn on some balls in the corner that, you know, not every player would turn for. Yeah. Takes that risk though every time he does it, and you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you know, even if it goes the wrong way, it seems like the Barons can recover quickly enough. They're all mechanically inclined to be able to recover in time to cover for that mistake. So in the end, I think it's worth having Dorka. We've seen him multiple times just upfield with absolutely nothing but momentum and zero boost. But he's
always creating
role.
chances. Yeah.
And if he keeps doing it and Duluth doesn't change, I could see this going the same way it's been going.
Yeah. Again, it's been pretty much all Barons like we just talked about. It's been a commanding series, and Dorka continues to be a problem, and Gatman you talked about as well being a huge problem. One thing, when you're not having Fuego being an absolute menace on the field like he has been through last season, winning one of the returning champion players, and he's not even a factor really in this series. That's very scary for Duluth to deal with. But that's a great touch from Volt. And that's the first goal on the board, and Duluth has an answer right away.
A big shot from Voltus right here. Caden putting this one down. Dorka and Gatman. Miscommunication there. Gatman would have liked to probably have taken that one. He was opting for control. But, when it's awkward on that goal line, when you're coming from opposite sides, intense moments like that, mistakes are going to happen. And it's going to be a matter of if they can deal with the pressure, who can stay more calm in those moments could be the deciding factor in if the Barons are able to take this series quickly. But Gatman's going to miss. We haven't seen that from him all game. Kai off the ceiling, looks for the bump. Voltustroyer, another chance, gonna drop it low. Reset in front of the net, and Kai is gonna score. Find me a better pass.
Oh my God, the pancake pass. Resets it, tries to find the shots. The ball hits the crossbar, it doesn't even matter. The Barons player was reading that pass and missed, and Caden just follows it up. It's a 2-0 lead, and holy crap, Kai and Volt Destroyer, especially Volt, finding a beautiful play, and Duluth has a 2-goal lead in Game 3, and it just feels like this series has flipped on its head. Fuego makes that save after a demo on Dorka in the midfield, so the Barons going to be under more pressure. Caden infield for Volt. Bumps Dorka out the way, and it's in the nets!
Yeah, the Duluth Superiors going up by 3 here, as is initially coming down to Volt. But Dorka ended up missing that one. Volt Destroyer opting not to go for the pass. Didn't have enough boost likely to reach it. But this is the spark that Duluth needed. Heading into this Game 3, they needed to start off strong. They're up by 3, and they just need that chance to crawl back into the series. But Gatman off the corner, getting it mid. Volt Destroyer and Kai going to cover that one. Now Fuego towards the backboard. Volt Destroyer with a nice touch, but Kai's able to stay behind it after he had committed with him as well. Now Caden up the right side. Volt Destroyer going to try to play it low past Fuego. And now Caden, the right side, the Barons getting comfortable. This is not what you like to see from Duluth, because whenever the Barons have had that constant offensive pressure,
they've been tough.
They've been scored on.
But
however, it's a 3-goal lead. Dorka's going to find himself in an open net for the Barons, and just like that, there's plenty of time left for the Barons to get back into this game.
Yes, it is. 2:49 they've got. They've got so much time to figure something out. I don't know if you go for more physical plays against a team like Duluth, who is physical themselves, so maybe you catch them out in their own game plan. You never know. You could try anything, really. And the Barons have, like I said, plenty of time to deal with this, but Fuego doesn't have the boost, though. I was thinking he was going for the midfield, but he didn't. Ball goes midfield for Duluth. They are awkwardly going to deal with this. Dorka off the backboard. A double commit from Duluth, though. Infield from Fuego. Dorka's there, but he doesn't wait for the ball. I think if he waited for it, he maybe hit the angle. Gatman follows up. Kai makes a save. Low boost for Duluth right now.
No.
Defense.
No.
Pinch play off the post. And Gatman and Volt's going to 50 out. And Fuego collects past one off the backboard. And Volt was sitting, lying in wait. That was not the pinch, though, off of Gatman. Gatman has to make this read. He does off the ceiling. That's not the touch he wanted. Dorka doesn't have a ton of boost, and neither does Volt, as Volt is going to pinch out Caden. Midfield for Kai. Kai, the weak shot, though, and Fuego going to clear. Double commit from Duluth again, and Duluth continue to make mistakes in the midfield, and it doesn't even matter because they're up by 2, so you figure whatever, who cares about the mistake? You're still winning this game, but you need this game.
It almost seems like Minnetonka, if if they're able to continue to utilize their play style that they've used the last 2 games, it seems like it's just going to work because Duluth had a hot start, but now the Barons are getting comfortable. However, they've got to be aggressive here as it's a bit awkward for them in the corner. Minute 20 remaining. Voltastar out of his own corner. Fuego shot chance to the bar. Gatman going to turn on it, but Voltastar is going to win the 50. At this point, Duluth just kind of looking for that coverage goal as, you know, we expect to see the Barons kind of push up and be a bit more aggressive as they're in desperate need of that first goal to get back within the goal.
Huge miss from Kai. Volt's going to be there, but Gatman doesn't have enough boost to follow up. Fuego to the ceiling. Tries to get by Caden, but doesn't. Dorka is going to collect, but doesn't have the boost. And Kai, that was a double demo. Kai midfield. Gatman's going to spawn ball side and have this clear out. Does, but Caden was waiting in the midfield. And 35 seconds now for Duluth to hang on. And Caden gets the dunk right in front of the net. And that's a huge play. Who cares about the double commit? And let's bring it back to a 3-goal lead.
Yep, and Fuego kind of had to take the ball towards that opposite side because he wasn't coming from the back post. He had to come from the ball side, and so not really much you could do there. You would have hoped to have had somebody coming from the back post earlier. Dorka, nice pass mid. Kai's gonna miss, but Voltastroyer staying patient, tries to get it over Fuego, but no luck in doing so. Gatman opportunity, but Kai makes a very, very crucial touch. And now Caden going for the dunk.
Dorka is just waiting.
Voltastroyer shot chance, it's open, but it doesn't take the nice bounce that it needs to. But 7 seconds left. Duluth get exactly what they need, a bounce back win here, as you know, going on to match point and having to reverse sweep is a very difficult task, and right here they don't have to go through that just yet, as they're gonna win by 3 here in game number 3.
Dorka not gonna let this touch the ground quite yet. They want one for the road. Volt maybe kills it. He does. Game number 3 going to Duluth, and a huge answer from them. They controlled that game very, very well. A very good job from them in controlling their speed of play. Their challenge game was perfect, and I feel like they kept the Barons. They held them back. You see, I mean, Minnetonka having to make more saves than Duluth did, that's rare. That's a very rare sight, definitely, because Minnetonka, one of the best offensive teams in the entirety of MNCS.
Yeah, and we see Caden with a hat trick. He's shooting 3 for 4, has an assist, 2 saves to his name as well. All players on Duluth firing on all cylinders here, and it's the best you could hope for Duluth in this game. They needed a win, and they get a confident one with that. And so now the Barons gonna have to. It really seemed like the Duluth Superiors, you know, just the Volt Destroyer buff when it mattered most. Like immediately, it was just, you know, that.
Yeah.
I think that pancake flip reset
that was
pass
a crazy
was
pass.
a huge momentum.
That was
builder.
unreal.
And you know, if we're gonna see more of that, I could see Duluth, you know, taking another one, if not the series.
Yeah, and they've got their work cut out for them. Game number 4 inbound. The Barons have had they've had their number written by Duluth so far, but the Barons still control the 1-goal lead. Infield for Kai off the post! An unfortunate bounce for Duluth. They tried to strike first, and it would have been a huge momentum swing, but Dorka and Gatman off the backboard, and no one makes the contact touch that they wanted. Fuego pinches off the backboard. Volt has that touch, tries to get by Dorka, but doesn't, and Duluth answer back in game 3. They look to answer early, but they're on a ton of pressure from Minnetonka right now, excuse me. And Caden gonna outplay everybody into the corner. Doesn't have the boost to follow up, and Gatman collects. Minnetonka, this has been back and forth between both teams so far in the first 45 seconds, both with ample opportunity to make a play. Duluth was cleanest, as they're gonna try and get by Gatman, but Gatman waiting on his back line once again.
See Voltastroyer with a miss there, but Duluth getting back onto offense. Caden now off the ceiling. He's going to look for a touch. Doesn't get the most powerful one, if that. Voltastroyer going to pop it up, but Gatman is going to deny him and just absolutely bump him out of the way. Dorka looking to follow, but Caden just being annoying. Gatman 50 on the goal line with Kai. Not able to get past him as Voltastroyer chance here. It's going to go into the midfield, but Dorka is going to be the first one there. And now Voltastroyer again going to start up a dribble. Flicks it over one. No, Gatman's going to deny it. The pass comes out. Shot just a bit wide. Kaden, he's got options, but he's not able to get the best control. He's able to get back to it, though, and outplay Gatman.
Kai into the corner. Fuego awkward, but does have boost. A very awkward play from him. Gatman collects. Gets bumped by Volt for his efforts. Fuego tries to give the ball to Kai, but Caden collects. No boost. Tries to get by Fuego, and again, Kai on the backline disrupting Minnetonka, trying to be annoying. And Volt and Caden, given the opportunity to possess the ball, they just don't have the boost at the right time. Kai, an awkward read into the corner. Fuego up. Has the reset. Tries to go by Volt. Does, but the ball goes to the corner of the pinch. Not what he wanted. Tried to get above him. Caden infield for Volt. Dorka there. And again, Minnetonka holding their back line. Fuego beats Kai. Kai dunks him! A very awkward play. Dorka has to go to the corner. He does. Gatman will collect. Does get by Volt. Tries to get by Caden. Kai is beaten out by Fuego. Fuego tries to go by Volt, and a huge save from Duluth. As they have had to make save after save, along with Minnetonka, both teams. Nobody scored yet. Dorka, the impossible angle, tries to get it from the corner. And so close are Minnetonka.
Now Gatman going to win a big 50. Kai's going to be able to keep it in, though. And Dorka able to follow this one up. No boost. Just pops it up. Fuego's going to commit there, so a chance for Duluth here on the counterattack, but Gatman can use all his boosts to get that one touch, but Volt Destroyer going to win a ball there, and now a 50 goes out from him. Fuego advancing this ball forward to Gatman, but Caden, that midfield presence, showing up from both sides here, and now Caden going to take a 50. Now Dorka up the wall.
Ooh.
Gonna take it up. Oh. He's going for the double. It's open if he's able to get it, and it's just up again. Gatman, of course. They get an amazing opportunity, even if they miss, because they put the defense in such an awkward position.
Huge follow-up from Gatman. Dorka, smiling in the camera, says, all right, I guess I'll miss it and let Gatman follow up. But Gatman, a huge play, and going to finish the first of the Barons. Demo on kickoff. Kai, can he read this? He doesn't. Fuego gets that touch. Gatman clears middle. Right to Caden. Caden off the backboard for Volt. Volt doesn't have the boost, though, to follow up. And again, Duluth squandered with nothing in the tank. And they have the chances. But again, nothing coming out of it, as Duluth is going to give the Minnetonka half the field to work with. Caden by one. Dorka collects. Kai dunks him. Off the ceiling. Infield for Caden. Redirect is off the post. So close were Duluth to tying the game. But again, the post's going to squander and play defense for Minnetonka.
Yeah, that fourth man not doing a favor for Duluth, as Gatman had an opportunity there, but Kai is able to get in front of it. Dorka's shot's going to be off. Volt Destroyer is going to get bumped by Dorka, and here we see Mr. Dorka again, just playing that annoying factor there. He's not able to...
Demo on the back line.
Demo. Gatman tries to find the angle, somehow almost just put it in all by himself. 35 seconds remaining. Caden with a big shot. Is it over Dorka's head? It is! And that is just the smallest margins of an opportunity that Duluth could have gotten, and they're somehow able to execute.
I have no idea how Caden gets enough on that off the sidewall to get it over Dorka's head. Dorka was so far back. And Duluth, they tied the game with 30 seconds. Clock ticks down. Fuego collects with boost off the ceiling. Doesn't get what he wanted, and Fuego has been a player in this series that I'm still waiting for to show up. A big shot, more than likely going to be needed for Minnetonka to go on match point, to go on grand finals bound point. As Fuego gets by one, Caden harasses Volt on the goal line. The dunk! Fuego again off the backboard for Gatman. Looks for two, gets the reset. The ball's still up with no time. Gonna bump Fuego off the opportunity in overtime in game 4.
And this is a really big match for both sides. Barons could go into match point. Duluth could tie up the series. None of these teams want to be at match point against match point just yet. Now Caden, though, we're starting to see the physicality come out on the goal line. It's going to be interesting to see which team gets that opportunity first, and if they're able to execute. Caden going low here, going to take a 50. Volt Destroyer now. It's going to bounce mid. Volt Destroyer looks for the bump onto Gatman. Doesn't find it. Fuego going to take a shot on Caden. It's going to collect it. It's going to go off the ceiling, but Dorka is able to get a nice touch there. Volt Destroyer, first one to it. Quick shot, denied by Gatman. Kai to follow, but Gatman's able to land on it, and a huge dunk there from Gatman to stop Duluth from advancing.
Dorka gets under one. Caden has to come off the ceiling, though, to make that touch, and Kai missed because of it. Touch from Fuego is not great. We'll get back to, though, that infield pass would have been massive to Kai. Kai with no boost into the corner. Volt there collects. Patient play from Volt. Will be dunked by Dorka across. Kai and Caden both go. They make the save on Dorka's shot. Fuego gets by. Tries to get by Kai. Doesn't. Demo from Dorka, though, will save some time for the Barons for now. But infield tries to go by Fuego. Doesn't. Dorka tries to get to Kai there as well. We'll turn that to the side. Gatman doesn't have the boost to work with. Infield right to Kai, but Kai overruns it. Tries to get back to the ball. He does, but Fuego dunks him into the corner. Duluth having to play some defense now, and they've had to play some defense for what seems to be this entire overtime.
Yeah, but here we go. Duluth back onto offense here. Fuego's going to get a touch. Gatman, can he bump a Volt Destroyer? No, he was too far away. He opts to take the corner boost there. So an aggressive approach from the Barons trying to boost starve the Superiors. Fuego could be dangerous. Volt Destroyer looking for two, but Gatman, a much needed touch to deny that as Volt Destroyer lined himself almost perfectly. As that one's going to drop in front of the net. Volt Destroyer able to control it, though. Fuego going to win a 50. It's going to be Gatman who's going to be up for it. Caden able to get a touch out. Dorka cannot follow it, but Caden doing a very good job staying behind that ball. Volt Destroyer and Kai commit. Luckily, they're able to win that challenge. And now Duluth getting out of their own zone. Okay, Caden going to win a 50. Kai had a chance there, but Volt Destroyer going to pop this one up as ball's difficult to read. Kai's not able to touch it. Dorka now able to drop that one down. Caden looking for a last-second touch to maybe throw off the defenders. It's not enough, and the Barons might just found themselves a transition opportunity.
Continue into overtime. Fuego past Volt, but Volt's going to bump him into the ball and keep the ball midfield. Infield for Caden, but Caden was late. Fuego by one. Volt and Kai are there, and Kai clears long again. We've played 3 minutes into the overtime, and obviously we're going to go for a bit longer. Volt's follow-up. Demo from Caden and Dorka. They're on the goal line making that save. And Gatman into the corner. Gets by Volt on a huge play as Caden will collect, but doesn't have a ton of boost and is able to force out infield for Volt. Kai, can he get back to it and get it on target? He can, and it's on! And Dorka doesn't get there in time, and Kai ties the series at 2.
And Gatman just getting out-muscled there from Kai as they were bumping each other. Kai's able to keep his momentum through that bump, and they are able to score. And that ties up the series in an incredibly long overtime there. The Superiors are able to hang on and just way to have composure there. They were getting pummeled with shots, and they were still able to deflect all those shots and escape that overtime with a win, which was the most important result that they could have hoped for.
Yeah, I feel like that game itself was the game of the series. If you lose that, you are down 3-1 to one of the better teams in the entirety of MNCS, who've been so strong all season, who have controlled every single series they've been in, who have done so well to pretty much shut down every offense they played against. One of the best defenses in the league too. So you figure if you go down in this game, in that series, if you fall there, your hopes are very grim, and I just cannot wait for this. This is going to be an incredible Game 5. Wasteland Night, the setting for Game number 5. Caden off the backboard, no one there from Minnetonka! What in the world? Where in the world is Minnetonka to finish that? And Duluth get away with an absolute murder on the goal line, and Game 5 already off to a crazy start.
Minnetonka not expecting that opportunity to happen. Caden doesn't miss much, and that time he did, and it was awkward on the goal line for a very long time, but the Barons expecting more out of the Superiors, so definitely not expecting that one to go through. Dorka getting it between two defenders, pops it up, looks for the double, it's gonna go mid. Fuego shot denied, and now Gatman to keep it in. It's going to be off the sidewall. Volt Destroyer the first there. Dorka's going to miss. Kai with a nice touch out to Caden, but Fuego from across the field is able to cover it well, but that's just going to set up Volt Destroyer now. Kai coming backwards. Should go mid. Chance here.
Oh!
Dorka places it toward the left side, and the Minnetonka Barons strike first.
What a shot! Reads the sidewall, and I think that was his own pitch, if I'm not mistaken. So Dorka follows up. Barons up 1. Best of 7 tied at 2, and the Barons have the lead in Game 5, and a huge goal from Dorka to put back some confidence into the Barons' minds, because it felt like Duluth was starting to get some momentum, starting to create opportunities. They've won back-to-back games. Can they win the 3rd in a row? And you know, like I say all the time, the statistics do not lie. The team that wins this game wins it about 95% of the time. And I feel like the Barons are going to be happy to be up 1-0 in this game and up 3-2 in the series possibly, and the statistics will favor them then.
Yeah, and I think you're at LAN, even if you go down 2-3, I think there's still a solid chance both these teams could go to Game 7. Gatman with the fake, incredible dribble over, but Dorka was up for it fast, expecting him to possibly leave it, and so there was a missed opportunity for the Barons to go up by 2.
And I'm going to keep going with statistics. If Fuego reaches this grand final, he'll be in elite company, that's for sure. I believe only 4 other players have ever went to back-to-back grand finals, and he'll be in that discussion as the 5th, I believe. So Fuego looking to return to another grand final and win it just like Season 5, but he needs to push his Baron teammates as hard as they can go. And infield from Gatman will help that, but Duluth working out of their end again, and Duluth, another question mark is how can they fare back into this game? They're down 1, but the time ticking away, and you do not want to go down 3-2 with a team that has been pretty much putting teams away in 5 games all season. Obviously, we aren't in a best of 5, but still, this has been a crazy, crazy series so far, and Duluth trying to answer back, but time still ticking away for them.
Now Dorka advancing this one forward. Someone from Duluth is going to have to step up here. 2 minutes left. Fuego goes for the 50 onto Kai, but he's going to win it this time. Wins another one. Volt Destroyer up for this one. Can he get it back around? Gatman put it. Kai able to get it back mid. Caden off the backboard. Is there a follow-up? Kai's going to leave it for Volt Destroyer, and this the miscommunication from Duluth there. They had an opportunity, and it's going to go to waste due to a bit of an awkward communication there. And Dorka from the corner is able to get his 2nd, so just a complete missed opportunity for Duluth, and then the Barons are going to score. And that could have been a tied-up game. Now they're down by 2.
It's a blunder. A huge blunder from Duluth will result in a 2-goal lead for Minnetonka and possibly a 3-2 series lead. But Duluth still fighting off the kickoff. They've come back in every series in their play-ins, and they have to do it now in Game 5, the most important game of the series for them. And they're getting some pressure. Dorka! Volt Destroyer follows! That's on target! Gatman a 3-goal lead!
Yeah, and that just might be the dagger here. There's a minute left, and Volt Destroyer just a last-second effort to come in as 3rd man. If he's able to beat, of course, Gatman to that ball, could have been a goal. Could have been a 1-2 game. But the Barons, you take that risk. They don't get rewarded for it. They get punished. And now, a minute left here. They score quickly, they still could technically be in this game, but right now, Duluth is a bit awkward, and Fuego is going to follow it up to the right side. Volt Destroyer gets the save. We're definitely, it seems like Volt Destroyer is kind of the player to step up for this Duluth team when it comes to those clutch moments, when they desperately need a goal. The solo play opportunities for him, are just insane to be able to create that space. We're going to need to see more from him, even though they just need to get out of their habit. It seems like they're barely hanging on to these games, and Minnetonka just continues to put that offensive pressure on. And if you continue to play like that, Duluth's going to need a ton of defense, and those chances on offense are limited. So when it comes down to it, you don't want to be on your back end. But here's a chance, last-second chance. It's going to be denied. The Barons take Game 5.
4 seconds, clock ticking down. Dorka possibly going to kill this. He is. Game 5 to Minnetonka, 1 game away from the grand finals, facing either Burnsville or Brainerd later on. And this has been all Barons in game 5, and Duluth, 2 shots. That's all they had. That's all they finished with. And you figure they got to have some more offensive output. If you're going to beat the Barons, you have to beat them on the scoreboard. You cannot expect to beat them in a game where they're going to score 3 and you're going to have to match that. You can't expect to beat them in 1-0 games because it just doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, just that last game 5, it really felt like the scoreboard didn't replicate what we saw in that game. You know, we could have easily gone into a 1-goal, even tied. It was tied at one point, or it could have been tied at one point, but we saw that miscommunication. And then just from that moment on, it seemed like the Superiors lost a little bit of that hope. Yeah. And they weren't able to, reorganize themselves, get that momentum back. And they're going to need it. If they have another one of those moments, I think it's over for them. But, it's very unlikely to see that again from this high caliber of a team. But nonetheless, the Superiors heading into Game 6, they need a win to take this to 7. Their season is on the line.
Volt's going to try and bring us, but first you have to get to Neo Tokyo and you have to go to work, that's for sure. But Duluth, a team that has had to work for everything they've got to get here even. They had to reverse sweep in a best of 7 in that qualification match in the South. So you figure they've been well-trained, well-seasoned to get here. And you have to answer right now in Game 6. You cannot go out here, as that's a pinch that's going to go off the backboard. Gatman infield for Fuego, but not going to amount to anything. Dorka, again, another annoying play from him, bumping players from Duluth off the ball. Gatman drops it to Fuego, shots on target, Kai makes the save, Gatman follows up and scores!
I mean, that initial pass was insane from Gatman. He knows exactly where Fuego is, and then Kai is forced to make the save, and Gatman just turns around and puts it in. Luckily for the Superiors, this goal was scored quickly, so they got plenty of time to readjust and get back into this game.
Yes, they do. Fuego, though, again into the Duluth end. Awkward read. Kai is there. The savior for Duluth for now has to make another touch. He does. Dorka will be blocked by Volt. Kai misses, but Volt collects. And there was a crazy play from Volt last season on this map in the semifinal that pushed the game to Game 7. And again, he's going to need something similar. Fuego off the backboard. Caden is there. Long clears. Volt looks to the bump. Bumps up the bar! But the ball doesn't go on target, and somehow Duluth don't score.
Yeah, and it bounced off of Volt Destroyer himself, off of the crossbar there. So, just an unfortunate opportunity. But Duluth definitely want to get more of those, but Fuego now goes for the reset. Kai is able to deny him. Dorka to the backboard. Is there a follow-up? Kai gets a touch. Fuego shot, it's maybe on target. Volt Destroyer able to get a save. Still awkward, though. Duluth trying to get desperately out of their end and back onto offense. Kai going to put this one over the right. Caden's going to be the first one to it. He's going to try to find the pass into the midfield, but Dorka, the anticipation, every time there's a pass, he's able to cover it, no matter if there's 1 or 2 players on him.
And Kai seeming to be the only one with boost on Duluth. It's been, for most of this Game 6, the only one able to collect any boost was Kai, and it has been Kai. Clears long. Fuego's touch was not great, but Caden again, probably on nothing in the corner. Beats out Catman. Fuego misses. Demo from Caden. Volt. A team bump, though, going to come out from Duluth, but Kai somehow keeps it in the end. Tries to follow up, but Dorka doesn't have anything in the tank. Fuego, not the best touch. Volt collects, tries to get over Gatman, but Gatman holding strong. Fuego, long clear downfield for Minnetonka. They try to hold this 1-goal lead. They held Duluth to nothing in Game 5. They try to get the 2-goal lead, but Dorka denied again on the goal line in 2 fateful minutes for Duluth to come back. And that is a weird touch from Dorka. Gonna reverse Fuego. He's gonna have to make the touch. Infield from Kai, but it's not going to amount to anything. And Dorka going to clear to the opposite side of the field. And Minnetonka, one thing they're doing so well is hitting the ball where Duluth is not. And that's forcing Duluth to have to burn a ton of boost.
Caden with a beautiful interception there. Caden, again, top of that one. Voltstroy with time. Gets shadowed by Fuego there, so he's going to get faked. Fuego now up the wall. He's going to look to follow it. No boost, though. Not anymore. Caden.
Dorka.
Kai looking to turn on that one, but just Dorka is able to beat them. Now Gatman has a chance. Minnetonka got to be careful. If they extend so much, it could be an opportunity for Duluth to counterattack.
Caden passed one. Volt doesn't have the boost, though. Tries to go into the corner. He's got Caden on a lead block play. Where was Kai? He wasn't there in time. A minute to go for Duluth to answer. Dorka does get bumped off the wall. Fuego goes by everyone and collects, and a 2-goal lead for Minnetonka.
And that is a huge goal for Fuego. Just the control from him and just times the flick perfectly. Gets so much power and speed. The Barons go up by 2. It's not over yet, but Duluth need a goal pretty quickly.
Yes, they do off the kickoff. Caden nothing in the tank. Volt's going to have to retreat back as well. Try and get the corner. He does, but infield from Gatman's blocked by Kai, excuse me. Kai redirects. Caden tries to go by Dorka, but Dorka again. His challenge game has just been perfect. Absolutely perfect throughout this entire series, winning challenge after challenge, 50 after 50. Volt's going to have any magic. 30 seconds infield. And Minnetonka going to escape for now. Gatman clears. 23 to go. Volt over 1. Going to clear. Kai is there, but the 50 doesn't go, but it's Superior's way. And Barons looking to hold with 10 seconds. Ball going to be midfield for Kai. Gets by 1. Dorka makes the save, but it was a weak save. But Fuego out of nowhere. 5 seconds now. And Duluth redirect. The game is done. And Minnetonka into the grand final.
Minnetonka advances to the grand finals, and Duluth just come up just a tad bit short there. They put up a great fight, but you look back on that miscommunication moment earlier in the series. It was really
It's just about to bring that up.
a really big missed opportunity there, and they're going to definitely want to have that one back because that would not have been a goal. But Minnetonka, though, they, to be fair, Duluth was down by 2 in this series, and they're able to fight back. Unfortunately, they couldn't force it to 7, and the Minnetonka Barons, Fuego, looking for his second in his first 2 seasons.
That is unreal.
Insane
That is
performance
absolutely
from him.
unbelievable.
But got to give credit to Gatman and Dorka.
Dorka especially.
Definitely. I mean, Gatman just putting the ball in situations where the defense is just completely awkward, whether that's off the post, weird post bounces, and then, of course, they just score. They're just so patient when those high-octane moments are happening that they're just able to get a free goal off of those Gatman opportunities. Dorka just an absolute monster at defending those passes. And then Fuego's off ball, of course. We didn't see too many goals from him, but
didn't need to. You didn't need to.
You didn't need to.
Exactly.
Which is like a good thing, I think, because Fuego hasn't,
you haven't
we
had
seen
to
the
rely
best of
on him.
him.
Exactly. You haven't had to
We have
rely
yet to
on him.
see the best of Fuego.
I mean, obviously he's useful. Obviously he's like the most important player on your team because he's so influential on the field. You pretty much, if you can take him away, though, that's what Duluth did, but it still didn't result in them winning the series. Gatman and Dorka especially for me, stepped up. I feel like he had the LAN series, and he's going to need another one later on. Obviously, only the first match of the day. We've got plenty of matches to go. Unreal, really. Obviously, Premier Semifinal number 2 coming up next. Burnsville Inferno Brainerd victory. You and I are on that one again, and that should be a very interesting series because Brainerd pushed Duluth to 5, did lose in 5, but Burnsville has been on the war path. Yeah. I cannot explain that enough. Their season was done. It was done and dusted, and then they put these 3 together, and it just seems like it's worked. Mm-hmm. They auto-qualled, I believe. No. No, they won
They
through
beat
play-ins.
Mankato
They
in
reverse swept
7.
in 7.
No,
Or no,
Duluth
it was in
reverse
7.
swept
It was
in
Duluth
7.
reverse swept.
St. Cloud in 7.
Yeah, but still,
They won
I
in
mean,
7.
it was incredible. Obviously, that match coming up at 11:45. We've got 9 or so minutes before that. We're gonna take probably a 10-minute break, a short break before that. But yeah, it should be a blast. Premier semifinal number 2, season 6 LAN day number 2 underway, December 11th, and Championship Sunday it's just getting started really, and we'll see you in just a bit after just a short break.
It's just like me. urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second premier semifinal. We've got today the Burnsville Inferno with a strong team of Midas Chicken and Wesley, who's been kind of their X factor as of recently, especially going into playoffs. He's been playing extremely well. And then the Brainerd Victory, of course, Mexi, Perg, and Goff. We're going to be looking for that team chemistry to really carry them in this series, because we've seen their ball movement and they are very good. They're a very pass-first team, and it pays off most of the time.
Yeah, they definitely have had problems on defense. I feel like they've had difficulties playing against these teams like the Inferno, like the Barons, like the Superiors, slowing down their offense. And I feel like if they can figure out a defensive stand, a way to, slow down that offense against the other team, they'll have a lot more success. I think that obviously they're good on offense, they're good at scoring goals, they're not going to be shut out, but their defense to me has been their problem. And I think that if they can turn that around, they will, possibly have more success against some of these teams, and possibly against this team that, we're looking at the Inferno to make the grand final. That's my guess at this point, to be honest. Realistically, either the Inferno or, obviously we just saw the Barons make the grand final in that last series. To me, it's the Inferno taking this. I feel like it's their series to lose.
Well, I think the Burnsville Inferno are definitely favored in this series. Definitely don't count out Brainerd Victory. We just saw, I thought it was going to be a more dominant win from the Barons, and then Duluth ended up tying the series. There was a moment where they could have even gone to 7 games, so you can't really count out any of their opponents. It's LAN, it's a different environment from what they're used to. Of course, Mexi has many previous LAN experiences, and he's gonna try to be the one to step up for them, maybe be their IGL. But Perg and Goff, Perg, of course, in the semifinal last season with A.O. Stein and Voltastor, so he's got a little bit of experience there. But Goff, new to the league, came into a challenger team last season, I believe, and now he's here in Premier at LAN.
Former Barons challenger team, and they were scary at the end of the season. They didn't make playoffs by, I believe, my Hibbing Rangers team got playoffs over them. It was like by goal difference, I think. It was very, very close. And they, in the last week of the season, they ended up beating the eventual challenger champion. So Goff has experience in some of these games that are close, that games that matter. And I feel like, he's going to need to step up. Somebody on this Victory team needs to step up. They did lose their group stage match off stream against Duluth yesterday in 5 games. It was a close series. I got to watch a part of it, but realistically, if you want to beat this Burnsville team, you have to take it to them. You can't expect them to play, against you. You can't expect them to make mistakes, because they're just not going to make mistakes. And at this point, you have to create offensive opportunities for yourself and play defense. Defense is going to be key for me in this series.
Yeah, and I think the Brainerd Victory defense has to step up a bit, because I think we're expecting the Inferno to kind of step up their offense from what it already is. I definitely think that once the Burnsville Inferno get rolling on offense, they're a very hard team to stop. We know the capabilities of all 3 of these players on the pitch, and any one of them can pop off. And Chicken here looking for his first MNCS LAN win, or not his first. I guess it would be his first MNCS LAN win. Now that I think about it, but definitely an experienced player outside of this league as well. And so the Burnsville Inferno, they're definitely the favorites in this one, but the Brainerd Victory, I think if they are to win this series, they have to start off strong. I don't think they can get settled into the series.
Yeah, you can't wait. You can't wait against a team like this. You have to take it to them, like I just said. Burnsville is a team that is going to thrive on your mistakes, thrive on your inability to create chances and inability to score on them. They're so good at counterattacks, but one thing we've seen against Burnsville is they've been tested throughout this season through play-ins. They had to beat Mankato in play-ins, and that is no easy task with the season that Mankato had. And I mean, it's a question mark for me whether Burnsville is going to show up in this series. They did show up yesterday beating Minnetonka, and Minnetonka is a formidable team. So, I mean, one of these teams is going to play against Minnetonka in the grand final. It doesn't really, I have no idea who's going to win then, but Brainerd, this is your opportunity. If you're listening to me right now, this is your opportunity to take down a team that has had every other team's number. And if you're going to, if you're going to make an upset happen, this is the time to do it.
And it looks like both teams are ready to join, if I'm not mistaken. And we will... Wait a second. Chicken dropped his controller. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I don't know how you do that.
Midas unplugged his cord. I know he can hear me. Midas, you unplugged your cord. He unplugged his cord, probably. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Wesley snipped off Chicken's cord. I mean, Chicken even said, I'm probably not even going to go. And then Fuego responded by saying, don't make this too easy for me. So Fuego obviously has a bunch of confidence. And Burnsville, why wouldn't you have any confidence? Other than, I believe Brainerd auto-qualled out of the North. Mm-hmm. And that's crazy to think about with the teams that were there. And Brainerd just hasn't had it in this group stage. But to be honest, group stage doesn't mean anything. And I feel like we found that out yesterday. I feel like every team that competed found out that group stage does not mean jack squat. It all amounts to the semifinal matches. It all amounts to who's going to show up in the best of 7, who is going to stake their claim at a grand finals appearance. Burnsville and Brainerd, two teams that both want it so bad, and Chicken already with a great touch to Wesley.
Here we go. Midas underway in game number 1. Mexi off of his own backboard finds Perg. An immediate connection there between the Brainerd victory, something that we're going to likely see today. Wesley is just going to land on the follow-up touch from the backboard, and nobody there to defend it for the victory.
A beautiful follow-up. Goff goes missing, and that is a awkward play from Brainerd right away. You figure you got to have that touch. You can't give the Inferno a free goal like that, because if they're going to score on you regularly and you're going to give them free goals, now it's just going to be impossible to beat them, as Burnsville already starting off well and Brainerd underway. Goff looking for 2 off the backboard, but Midas there again, and Midas is a player that has had, was the number 1 pick to Bemidji at the start of the season. Didn't do well with his time on Bemidji, then moved to Burnsville, and his season has gone from, down. I wouldn't say down the drain, but it has gone all the way up to the highest of heights, that's for sure.
Yep, and he's got himself an opportunity, his first time at LAN. And so Mexi, though, with the great bar down shot.
Woo-hoo.
And, we're going to talk about Midas real quick, but Mexi off of Wesley's touch from the ceiling. You can't find better placement than that. Good luck, Midas, on the save.
Yeah, good luck indeed. That was coming in so quickly. You can't pre-jump that. You really can't. If you're going to go, you got to go right away. Mexi off the backboard. Chicken's touch, though, is beautiful to the sidewall, but Perg up quickly. We'll read it. Chicken, long clear, tries to get by 1. Goff, does he have the read off the backboard? He doesn't. Midas is there. And Wesley in his corner collects. We'll try and go by Mexi. Mexi dunks him. It's going to go bar down and in, and Mexi has the first 2 for Brainerd.
And Mexi, the MNCS veteran, taking over this game 2. 2 goals for his name in the first minute 25. So, just an absolute stellar performance from him already. And this is exactly what the victory need. They need to find those opportunities, and they need to execute whenever they get them.
Goff straight down. Wesley reading the backboard. And one thing, backboard reads are going to be crucial for either of these teams, because if you don't make the backboard read, it's almost guaranteed to be a goal. If you don't hit the ball at all, it's going to go in their net. But Mexi going to save. Wesley off the backboard. Goff collects. Has a 1v1 with Midas, but Mexi turns back, and Midas will clear away into the Brainerd victory corner. Ball gonna bounce awkwardly. Chicken there follows up. The demo, we don't see what happened, but Perks make the save to the side. Midas dunks Mexi, but Mexi going to stay upfield, tries the infield pass to Goff, but the touch was there. Double commit from the Inferno. Out of that corner, Mexi. Perg going to go missing. Mexi left back alone in a one-on-one with Wesley, but Wesley has no boost. And nothing going to mount for Burnsville just quite yet. Bumps on the goal line, going to maybe give them an opportunity, but Burnsville yet again stouted on their offensive chance, and Brainerd going to slow the pace of the game down to however they feel like it, but Wesley tries to find Midas but doesn't, and Burnsville has not had that offensive prowess that they had yesterday, capitalizing on so many plays that were very, very clean, though, to speak. I mean, I cannot, it's just unreal how much synergy this Inferno team has put together, despite being together for such little time in this season.
Yeah, and on top of them having synergy, their solo play capabilities might just be the best in the league.
Yeah.
I think they are the best in the league, in my opinion. We're going to have to see some of that. You know, if the passes aren't open, the Victory are cutting them off well. We're going to need to see some of those mechanics show. Because I definitely think Burnsville Inferno have better control and mechanics than the Victory. It's just a matter if they can find each other. Good shot from Berg. The placement on the Brainerd Victory shots has been incredible, and if you're able to produce that amount of pressure each time,
backboard read, he missed it.
Miss Mexi to follow. It's gonna be right to Wesley though, and Goff now looking for two. Gonna touch it down to the corner. He's gonna look to challenge Chicken. He gets it over him, but Wesley now is going to send this one over. Perg, it's gonna fall down, but Mexi again is going to be there, and the Victory are gonna continue their onslaught of pressure.
Wesley into the corner, wins that 55 seconds, and Brainerd has held control of this first game completely. A 2-1 lead, and they're pressing on offense. This is not the Brainerd Victory we saw yesterday. This is the Brainerd Victory of old. Goff gonna make it a 2-goal lead, 43 seconds, and the Inferno are down 2 and in the hole in game 1.
And that's a huge goal right there. Now you're up by 2 for the Brainerd Victory. And now the Inferno, of course, trail by 2. They're not out of this game just yet. They're going to need a quick goal, though, and they might just get it off this kickoff. But Perg is able to get a nice dunk there. Now Mexi going to pop it up. Perg, they fight each other, but not before Midas is able to cut him off. And now it's going to go into the midfield. Goff sending this one forward. Mexi, quick shot. It's going to be off the mark, but the Brainerd Victory looking for another one. Just 20 seconds remaining. The Brainerd Victory they've gotten exactly what they needed. We talked about it before the game, that they need to start off strong. It's exactly what they do here in game number 1.
Right away, 8 seconds. Wesley in his own end. Chicken gonna probably waste all the time. Will, 2 seconds. Brainerd Victory take game 1 and are one step closer to a grand finals appearance, and that is scary, definitely, for Burnsville, because you came out so well. You've been on a hot streak through so many games in a row, and all of a sudden that's all just shut down the drain. That's just stouted completely, and Brainerd found something. I don't know what they did between today and yesterday, but something is different. Something's changed, because they look like a completely rejuvenated team.
Yeah, and they did. I think their ball movement was really key here. They had 13 shots and held the Inferno to just 5. And so when you're able to output that much offensive pressure and hold the Inferno to those limited opportunities, when we expected kind of the Inferno to be the shot leaders coming into this series, and so for the Victory to come out like this, go 3 for 13, not the best shooting percentage, but just to get that much pressure, not allow the Inferno to have that many chances is just huge. And if they're able to keep up the same play style, the Victory are looking very, very promising to win this.
I feel like promising is the right word to use. I think that, with so many chances for the Victory and so little chances for Burnsville, it just feels like game 2 is Burnsville's to lose again. And Brainerd trying to complete the upset, but Midas off the kickoff. Mexi makes the save. Follow-up from Wesley. Going to be right at Goff. Mexi up again as Perg has the clear. Wesley still there. Goff midfield And Chicken and Midas both jumping for that, and Mexi going to clear long, puts Wesley in an awkward spot, will make one touch, tries to get by two, but Midas again clears long, and the Brainerd Victory continuing to hold their lines, and Burnsville forced to create chances that just aren't threatening enough.
Yep, and the Victory, just on offense, just there. And Midas gets a nice outplay. Shot comes out from Chicken, and Chicken's going to score, and the Burnsville Inferno take a 1-goal lead here in game number 2.
Beautiful free flip pass from Midas. Demo as well on the goal line. I believe there was a double demo, if I'm not mistaken, so both players completely deleted off the field. That doesn't matter for Chicken. He's going to clean it up. Burnsville up 1, and that's a better start for them. Perg, though, bumps into the net. Wesley denies on the goal line. Somehow Burnsville don't give up a goal. Wesley on the outlet, 1v1 with Perg. And Brainerd with a beautiful chance. Perg passes to Goff, and a beautiful team play.
That was incredible from the Victory. Not to just find that pass, when you had a chance to shoot. He opts for the pass, and Goff places it perfectly behind the Inferno defense. And just an absolutely, it's a much-needed goal, and they get the response that they were looking for, and just insane composure from the Victory to come back in this game already. And the Brainerd Victory look to continue what they were able to do so well in game 1.
Mexi clears long for Goff, who follows up, but Midas was waiting, and the ball hits right on him. Wesley up, will beat Mexi to that ball. Chicken with a chance, an open net, but hits it weak. And Goff is able to make it back in time, and Burnsville's shooting has been the problem for me. Too many weak shots and allowing Brainerd to make the save so easily. Again, another weak shot. Wesley can't follow up, gets the reset, but more than likely not going to make it back. Chicken, bounce shot, saved by Perg. Another save from Brainerd. And again, Brainerd, this is exactly what I talked about pregame. This is exactly what they've needed throughout their entire season. Defense has been their name of the game to stay in some of these series. Their offense is there. Their chances, like we just saw, the beautiful passing play. But defense, they have to slow this Burnsville team down, and they definitely have done that. They've started to sout the fire and douse it with a bucket of water as Mexi gets by Midas on an awkward play up for Goff. Goff, can he go by everyone? We'll fake out Wesley. Chicken there as well. We'll clear long, and 2:32 to go in game 2, and tied is this series, and Brainerd with a commanding 1-0 lead so far.
Yeah, and you mentioned the Brainerd Victory defense. They haven't been really tested yet,
yeah.
I think, by the Burnsville Inferno, which is, well, Midas is going to score right as I say that. But the Victory concede there a goal that they'd like to probably have back. Mexi just misses that one, and Midas gets behind him and will score. Get the Victory down by 1 here in game number 2.
And if you're the Victory, you've got plenty of time to get back in this game. If you're the Inferno, you need to get some control in this series. You've controlled every other team except for the Victory so far. Awkward read for Wesley. Goff pops from Mexi, midfield corner. Chicken leaves it for Midas. Midas clears to the midfield. Perg up. Will infield. And no one there for the Victory quite yet. Leaves it for Wesley. Sidewall read. Infield to Goff, and Chicken read it. And a huge play on defense from the Inferno as they look to hold this 1-goal lead, but a minute 40 still to go. Long clear downfield. Goff last back. Has to make that touch off the bar. Wesley follows up in another save from Perg and Goff. And Brainerd required to make another save on defense. Perg long clear. Mexi won't go and leaves it. Midas will give it right to Mexi as they're just going to play pass for a second. Goff up. We'll drop it to Perg. Perg underneath. The beautiful shots. That is such a great play from Brainerd.
It is always these misdirection passes from the Brainerd Victory when you they can score it from that angle, so
That's
you don't know if it's
incredible.
an immediate shot
That's
or not.
incredible.
And they just have that composure to just have that extra pass that is able to get past the Burnsville defense and tie us up. That has been the difference maker for the Victory in this series so far.
And that's cool, calm, and collected. You know, you watch these teams that are able to slam the ball into the net. Well, I mean, when you're dealing with a team like the Inferno who are gonna make saves if you hit the ball hard enough, they're gonna be there. They're gonna get there in time. These misdirection plays, like you talked about, where the ball is just in an awkward spot for them to deal with, or it's just around the defensive player. You really can't make that save. And a long clear. Did Perg catch Chicken? He did! It's in the net. Brainerd's up 1.
This is a huge goal for the victory to take a 1-goal lead here, and Perg just reads that play so well. He had, I don't know what he was doing there before. He did a little bit of a 360 jump, almost taunting the other team, and then goes up the wall and just smacks it into the Inferno net. And 45 seconds remaining, the victory have a lead.
40 seconds. Chicken into his own corner. Will get the boost. Won't get by Perg, though, who's had great challenges this game. Goff right out to him, but the shot was off target. Chicken, midfield for Midas, who pre-jumped. Back to Chicken, but Mexi is there. 20 seconds now. Wesley midfield. Goff long clears. A huge play from Brainerd and Goff to clear that. Chicken to Midas. Back to Chicken. Excuse me, it was Midas to Chicken to Midas, and nothing going to amount to that. 10 seconds. Midas into this corner. We'll leave it for Wesley. Wesley tries to go by Perg, and Perg again. A beautiful challenge off the side wall. Brainerd, clock ticks away. The ball hits with 1 second. Goff, it stays up. Perg, though, challenges a pre-jump challenge. And Brainerd victory up 2-0 in this series, and Burnsville in a hole right away, and that is scary for definitely for any Burnsville fans.
Yep. And this is the best start you could hope for the victory.
Oh, boy.
I mean, they were down.
Oh, boy.
They were down by at least 1, and they were able to score 2 straight there towards the end. And just an absolute monster performance. I mean, Perg, 2 for 3. Goff getting, a goal, an assist, 2 saves, 4 shots to his name. It seems like the Brainerd victory right now are just on another level. I think this is the best we've seen them play so far in the series. We're going to have to see if they can keep it up.
I feel like, I don't want to say it's their best series, but they have looked very, very strong. And I feel like, if you're a Brainerd victory fan, this is exactly what you want. A 2-0 lead against a team that the Inferno are supposed to be in the grand final. They're supposed to be in that championship match, but if they don't ice up and they don't get there, Brainerd could complete this. I don't want to call this too much of an upset, but I mean, with how Burnsville has looked, you can call this an upset. They've beaten literally everybody besides the Brainerd victory right now. And the victory stepping up on LAN. LAN is a different animal, like we talked about. And you can be one of the best teams in the game, but it doesn't matter if you don't complete it in this semifinal match. Burnsville down 2, Brainerd up 2. 4:25 to go in Game 3, and Mr. Grape Wolf, it has been a blast so far for these two teams. A lot of great plays. Midas looks to complete one, leaves it. Wesley follows up, and Mexi makes the save on the goal line. Another massive defensive play from Brainerd, and that is exactly what they need.
Yep, and playing with Mexi, Season 3 LAN, know that his ability to his defense is incredible. He's always kind of that last one back, able to get that last second save when you think it's going in. He kind of comes out of nowhere. A nice shot from him. He's going to wait for this one to drop, but Perg a bit awkward there as he kind of confused there. A little bit of a confusion moment there with Mexi. Chicken going to send it forward to Mexi. Oh, what the heck? It's just going to go towards the net. Out of nowhere, Perg gonna get this one back onto offense, gets the mid boost, looks for the pass. Mexi approaching this one late, gonna lose the 50, but it should go well for Goff. And now Mexi up for this one, he wants more. It's off the crossbar, and Chicken will deal with it in their corner.
Perg won't get a challenge on Midas. Midas gets 2 challenges in a row. 3:10 to go in game number 3. Brainerd up 2. Burnsville trying to answer back and make this a series. But if Brainerd wins this, you figure an impossible task. The ball just going to pinch into the net for Brainerd. Going to bounce right over Chicken's head. An unfortunate play. It was Wesley's head. And Perg going to win another challenge.
This is a risky commit for Perg. You don't want to leave Mexi alone on defense.
Do not.
Against 3 Burnsville players transitioning onto offense. It goes in his way, though. It doesn't punish him, and they get a goal off of it. Now Goff looking for the double, can't quite get back up to it. And now this will be played out to Wesley, who finds Midas. It's to the backboard. Is there a follow-up? Mexi's going to be there threatening. Oh, the ball comes out, but Perg, there's always somebody there for the victory last second, no matter what happens.
Oh, my God.
To get the last-second ditch save. But the Brainerd victory, they hang on after some nice opportunities from the Burnsville Inferno on net.
Yeah, they've had the opportunities, but what I'm seeing though is they've had opportunities. Brainerd has made the first save, but the follow-up touch just they haven't gotten enough on it, or they haven't gotten a clean enough shot. It's continued to be a challenge for Burnsville to finish off their touches, and Brainerd continuing to capitalize off that. You know, if you're dealing with a team that just can't seem to score on you, they're never going to score. Miss Maxi, how does that not go in? A beautiful save on Midas's double, and again Brainerd has an answer. Perg has been one of those factors this series, having another semifinal performance similar to last season, and he stepped it up for Brainerd. But Mexi and co, again, somehow have just flipped this series on its head, and it's Burnsville's to lose, really. Down one, they've got time, but you figure Burnsville needs to be clinical here on offense.
And Wesley going to have a chance here down off the backboard. And, you know, we talked about it earlier. The Burnsville the Brainerd victory, we didn't really see them get tested on defense. I think it's safe to say now that they have been tested, and, you know, that's kind of the Burnsville secret weapon, right? You have to expect them to start scoring when those opportunities arise. Midas looks for the reset, runs into his own teammate, able to win a challenge. Wesley shot, and that's a big goal for the Burnsville Inferno to tie it up at 1 apiece.
Huge play from Midas. The team bump comes out, but the ball going to go right to Wesley as he drops. 1-1 tie. And the Inferno are going to even us up with 1:03 to go in game number 3. Goff off the kickoff. Will win it. Going to leave it for Perg, and Midas had to make that touch. And that was so key, because if he doesn't go for that, Perg scores. And Chicken reads the backboard. Goff, midfield. Mexi going to put it awkwardly right to Chicken. Perg going to collect. Doesn't have a lot of boost, though, infield. And Wesley going to be there late. Goff going to put this to his corner. Not the best save. Midas going to put it right back into Goff, but Goff going to clear. Chicken. Infield for Wesley. Follows up, and that's so clinical on that shot. 28 seconds, and the Inferno have a lead.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they were looking for, and Mexi tries his best. It's just over his head. And finally, the Burnsville Inferno break through that brick wall of a defense from the Brainerd victory, and now they've got a 1-goal lead. The Brainerd victory, though, still have 20 seconds to get back into this game, but Chicken now on the attack. Midas looks for the redirect. Shot saved away. Wesley kind of followed that one up, but Brainerd victory looking to get back onto offense, but Midas, a great touch from him, playing it over the defense. It's on the backboard. Midas won't be able to score. Now 7 seconds left. Perg with a nice touchdown field. Wesley's got a retreat. And now the clock is ticking down. They got to keep this one up. Mexi is going to put it mid. Perg is there. And he scores with 0 seconds remaining. What a play from the Brainerd victory to stay in it.
Are you kidding me? And I saw that play developing from the moment Midas missed that sidewall read. As soon as he ran out of boost, you thought Mexi was going to infield. Perg reads it beautifully. And the Brainerd victory have answered with no time, but they're right on defense off the kickoff in overtime in game 3. Goff will clear, but it's right to Midas. Let's see if Goff can make another touch. He can't. Midas pass 1. Mexi, not the best save. Chicken reads it wide. Will get by Perg. Looks to play pass 2, but Mexi coming right back on the challenge. Double commit from Burnsville. Long clear for Goff. Mexi trying to play interference. Will for now. Perg off the backboard. Chicken into the corner. Not the best redirect pass. Mexi wasn't where he wanted to be. Will get the dunk. Infield, Wesley clears long, and Goff last back once again for Brainerd. 45 seconds into overtime, and the Brainerd victory somehow have gotten here, but they're under a lot of duress right now, under a lot of pressure, wasting a ton of boost. Follow up off the backboard. Goff is there and will make it to the sidewall.
Midas with a boost grab there, keeping Burnsville on offense. Chicken looks for the dribble, but Perg denies him. Wesley gonna follow it up. Is there anybody there for the Brainerd victory? Goff again. Seems like he's been put in these awkward situations, and he's always able to come out with a save. Gonna have to see if he can continue to do that in this overtime. This is huge for the Brainerd victory. Chicken gonna keep it in. Midas gonna get denied by Goff again, but it's gonna go to Chicken. Goes back mid. Midas backflips. Gonna opt to leave that one for Wesley. So in the end, they do get a free possession out of it. But Wesley's gonna rush it. Big clear downfield. Midas is gonna get dunked off of it. Perg with a nice touch. Midas on the backboard. Gonna cover it well. Minute 40 into overtime. Mexi no boost. Now Goff approaching this one, but they've given the Burnsville Inferno so much space to work with. Now Chicken waiting for a chance. It's off the mark, and Goff is going to take it up this left wall, and a pinch comes out from the Brainerd victory. And here's a scoring chance, actually. Double commit from the Brainerd victory. Wesley might have an open net. He's not going to be able to turn around on it, and Goff is last back once again and is able to stop them.
Mexi with the key play midfield, though. A huge challenge. Goff looking to go back to Mexi. Mexi, though, leaves it, and Midas goes right over top of him. Goff going to have to make another touch. Right to Mexi. Won't make it. Perg there with boost. Looks to go over. Chicken does, but he gets bumped off for his effort. Wesley up. Tries to go over Mexi, and Mexi, again, a beautiful challenge. Will beat Chicken. And Brainerd victory have been under a ton of pressure in this overtime, but they're holding on. Their lines are strong for now. Midas off the ceiling, looks to drop it down. The impossible play. Wesley follows up, and Goff reads it. Midas into the corner. Wesley's there, the impossible angle, and Perg has the save again. And Brainerd continuing to play defense and holding on somehow for dear life. Midas getting the demo in the midfield. Wesley's shot is saved by Perg. And somehow Brainerd victory are holding on with nothing in the tank. 3 minutes into OT. Perg weak shot, and Wesley will make the sidewall read. And for Brainerd, you know, you forced overtime. You forced it on the 0-second goal. You have to keep up these offensive chances. Your confidence has to stay high despite this overtime mostly not being in their favor.
And Perg with a big win downfield. Wes is going to send it back, though. Goff going to have to make a save. The Brainerd victory do a good job on defense, but you don't want to give Burnsville Inferno this many chances because they just need one opportunity to break through your defense, you know, especially seeing when they have time in the air. Chicken with a nice outplay. Mexi on his own backboard, going to take it to the corner. Midas waiting for him. Looks to get it into the midfield. Not able to follow it up. Double commit from the Brainerd victory. Wesley has a chance here. He's going to opt for the pass. No boost. Nobody's there for the Inferno, though, and Perg is going to get a free clear. Is it over Midas' head? It is! It's open, and Mexi is going to score. They will go to match point, and they are on one game away from sweeping the Burnsville Inferno.
I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, I don't want to discredit Burnsville. They played an incredible series so far, but Brainerd coming out of absolutely nowhere in this series. They went 0-2 in group stage. They didn't win either group stage match. And one thing that we're looking at the stats right now, Wesley and Midas each with 8 shots, and they score 2 goals. And the defense from the victory, unreal. Perg and Mexi each with 6 saves. Goff with 3 himself. And are you kidding me? Yeah. Unbelievable. And Dusk. There you go, Dusk. But, I mean, I can't believe it. Game number 4 is going to be incredible. Brainerd with the 0 second to tie, and I don't know who that... I don't even know what to say. I really don't. Burnsville, you have to make a monumental comeback at this point. This is your season on the line, and everything you've worked for in this playoffs has to come in now. Victory up 3-0. Best of 7. Game 4 on Utopia Coliseum Dusk, and oh boy, it should be a blast.
And if you're in this situation, you know, nobody wants to be in this situation, but I think the Inferno are one of the teams in this league that could make this a possible comeback. You know, we've seen their best play before, and if they're able to get some momentum going, you know, anything can happen. But right now, Perg looking to follow it up. Midas going to send this one forward. Chicken downfield, trying to be that aggressor role there. Goff going to send this one over to Mexi. Back to Goff. Goff's going to look for another, but Wesley is able to cover it. This game is a must-win for the Inferno, or else the Brainerd victory will sweep. Chicken, dangerous opportunity there, and Midas going to follow this one up to the backboard, gets another touch, and now Chicken going to approach this one. 40 boost, going to play it low. Does he have a teammate there? He does, and Wesley is going to score. And a nice low play there. Nice low play fake there from Chicken.
And an important play for Burnsville, who get the 1-0 lead. And an important play because you're up 1-0 in this game and you're down 3-0 in this series. You need to find something right now. It has to start in game 4. And you have to build momentum through 4 and 5, and then that'll take you home through 6 and 7. But you got to get to 5 first. And without Brainerd has played, without their defense has been, I mean, it's going to take an absolute wrecking ball to get through them. And the first coming in from the Inferno, but still a lot of work to do for them. But Brainerd has continued to have an answer at 0 seconds even.
Yeah, and you have to think that if that play at 0 seconds is blocked, this series is completely different. It's 1-2.
It's 1-2.
No match point.
Yeah.
Inferno have the momentum. Goff gonna miss that one though, but the victory, they just need one more game out of the next 4. They have 4 tries to win here. But Goff trying to keep that one mid. Perg up for this one, but Mexi was going with him, so he's gonna play it over his teammate on accident. Wesley, next one up to this. Goff gonna keep it in the zone. Chicken back low boost, just gonna have to send it out. And Mexi gonna have to face Wesley here. He's gonna win the challenge. He's also gonna follow it up. Goes for the 50. Perg, nice first touch from him. Goes for the flip reset, cannot get it. Goff's gonna have to get back. And you know, Goff's been good old reliable for the Brainerd victory this entire series.
Chicken! Yes, he has. Goff and Perg especially have been really, really strong on defense, despite being alone sometimes where Brainerd is, they're putting their teammates alone in situations. I mean, Mexi really hasn't had that because he's been often the first person forcing out the challenges. And Goff and Perg, especially Goff, have done a great job in these 1v2s, 1v3s to shut down Brainerd, or to shut down Burnsville, excuse me. Wesley nearly found 2. Might as well the reset, but won't follow up into the corner. And Brainerd continuing to play an annoying style. Perg looking for 2. Wesley does make that touch to the corner. A huge play as Mexi gets by 1. Midas left back alone and won't make the best touch into the corner. Wesley pre-jumps it, though, and will clear long downfield. And the victory continuing to get chances on offense, but not quite anything too threatening as their offense has, I don't want to say pittered out right now, but they're just going to get a dunk on the goal line and somehow the Inferno score.
Yeah, that was very risky from the Inferno. Midas and Chicken with the 50, and then Midas somehow, coming in last second, stealing that goal from Chicken. But nonetheless, they take a really risky play where the victory are very likely going to score.
Yeah.
If they're not able to put that one in, and they're able to score. And so nonetheless, left shot from Wesley off the mark, but the Inferno up by 2 here. The Brainerd victory gonna have to score here pretty quickly if they want to have a chance to get back into this game.
Wesley will miss the backboard. Read Mexi up quick. Demo on Perg, though, will relieve some pressure for Brainerd because they don't have that third man there. Perg spawns and will make the touch. So what I thought would be a clear for Burnsville, not quite. Beautiful challenge, though, for Mexi onto Chicken. Wesley clears again, and demos from Burnsville starting to creep up as they're starting to remove Brainerd from the field. Mexi follows up. Chicken makes that save. Perg gets by Chicken and will try and fake out Wesley. The mind games are crazy. Oh, my God. If Burnsville found that, if they did that, I think I would have lost my mind, as that was a crazy play. Perg playing a little bit of keep away from Burnsville, but they don't have the time. 50 seconds. Goff will leave it as Chicken goes. Goff collects. Will dunk Midas in the process. Wesley goes missing. Ball midfield, but Brainerd not in the right position to make that touch. Chicken will leave it back for Midas, and Perg nothing in the tank. Will infield to Mexi, but Brainerd just not in the correct spot, and they're down 2 with 30 seconds to go. Wesley pretty much a 1v1 with Perg. Perg just goes right away, and huge play for Brainerd, but they're still down 2 goals, and they still need 2.
Yep, they need to get back onto offense here pretty quickly, but the Burnsville Inferno are on offense. To the backboard goes Midas. He's going to lose this challenge, but Chicken's going to come in last second. It's going to waterfall down. Midas is there, but Mexi gets the save. 10 seconds remain here in game number 4. The Inferno have a long road ahead of them, but they've gotten this first game.
1 second, clock ticking down. Mexi more than likely just going to kill it. Midas keeps it up. Ball going to drop. Wesley kills it down. The Inferno down 3-1 in this series. And this is where it gets scary for Brainerd because you've just been shut out in that last game after scoring in every single game through the first 3. And you've been just shut out in that game 4. And I feel like this is really where it matters. You have to close it out here. You cannot go to a 6th game because, like I said, momentum is going to start creeping up for Burnsville. And, oh boy, is it going to get insane if we somehow make it to Neo Tokyo. But, yeah. Tibbles. Night. Yeah, it does. I'll show you. Go to back.
Map rotation?
Oh, I can't.
Go to match settings. There you go. There you go, Tibbles.
Woo!
He did it. Well done, man. Well done. But yeah, back to the series. Burnsville somehow answering game 4. Brainerd shut out in game 4. We go to game 5, Wasteland Night, and for the Inferno, if you go up in this game early, that's going to be scary for Brainerd because you've gotten this 3-game lead, and you had Burnsville dead to rights, and they're somehow climbing their way back. But Brainerd with the early control off the kickoff. Mexi, a demo on the back line from Perg, though, will give some pressure in, but Midas's touch is good. Perg off the backboard. Wesley, can he make this touch? He can't. Infield from Mexi, though. Perg going to play a little bit of a mind game with Midas. Going to go off the backboard. Goff is up, tries to read it, and Burnsville under a lot of duress right now, bumping each other out of the way, blocking each other's clears. Perg challenges right away, and Midas makes that save. No boost from Burnsville. On their back line, they're put under so much pressure, but they're somehow clearing the ball away, and Chicken will finally get it out.
Midas looking for the redirect. Chicken, quick shot! It's somehow off, and Wesley now looks for the reset, looks for the dunk. He gets it, and it's gonna go in. The Burnsville Inferno take a 1-goal lead here in game 5.
Did get the reset, just dunks Mexi's touch. The ball gonna go in. A 1-goal lead. 54 seconds in game number 5. And Brainerd, you have to answer back again in game number 5. And you failed to do so in game 4. And if Burnsville holds this out, Neo Tokyo is going to... it's going to be a scary, scary sight for Brainerd to deal with. But you still have this game to play with. You still have the challenge game to play with that has been all Brainerd so far. But they're starting to challenge each other, and it's getting scary, especially because you had the 3-game lead, and now you're under a ton of duress.
Yeah, and I think the Brainerd victory, they had an opportunity in that last game where I believe it was Perg. He just recognized that he had so much time, and then he just baited the defense where all 3 of them were on the goal line. But Chicken's going to play it under. He's going to lose a 50 to Goff, though. They're going to need to go back to that last-second composure that they're so good. That one extra pass or that misdirection has been rewarding them very, very well. But incredible touch on defense there from the Brainerd victory. But, yeah, they're going to need to go back to that misdirection, last-second touches if they want to have an easier time against this Burnsville team and a chance to come back in this game.
Double commits. Goff into the corner. Will collect that corner boost. Gets by Chicken, chasing a demo. Wesley going off the backboard. Will follow up. 50's right past Perg, but the ball doesn't go on target. Brainerd escaping for now. Goff clears over Chicken. Midas's touch wasn't great, though. Perg going to clear. Finds Goff on the outlet. Goff infields for Mexi. Mexi's shot is awkward for Chicken to deal with, but he does. Into the midfield again, and Burnsville having to play some more defense, but their defensive touches have been good so far in Game 5. And another beautiful challenge. And, oh boy, it is getting scary for Brainerd. 2:12 to go in game number 5. And Burnsville up 1, and they're just holding this lead as long as they possibly can. And Midas, another beautiful touch to the sidewall.
Now, Brainerd victory back onto offense. They're bumping each other. but somehow they're able to get a clear off of it, and Mexi going to keep it in. 25 boost. Wesley trying to get this one into the midfield, but Perk is just waiting. We've seen him have good plays when he's been able to dribble and have that much time, but immediately Brainerd back onto offense, double commit though. Perg is last back. He is going to keep it in play and get another touch. So a big moment there for Perg to run down some time to get his team back into position.
Chicken with a beautiful challenge. Will win one. Wesley clears for Chicken. Chicken redirects back to Midas. Perg, though, goes right away. And Midas doesn't make contact. Brainerd ties the game.
And it just takes one. It just takes one.
That's it.
Mistake. And Perg, Midas goes over it. Perg's going to score the long shot. And you know, the Inferno feel pretty confident when they're leading. But you know, we had that one overtime where they choked, where they couldn't keep their composure. And you know, you have to worry for Burnsville that if you go into another overtime like that with your season on the line, it's going to be a similar result almost indefinitely. But the Brainerd victory, they've gotten their first in a while, which is, I think it's a big goal for them because they haven't been able to score. They haven't been able to do much in a while. Mexi has just put it in his own net. 54 seconds left, and there is no way that just happened.
I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't know what to commentate here. 54 seconds, and the Inferno are up one after a huge mistake from Brainerd. Goff on the kickoff will make it awkward, though, into the corner. Does get by Chicken, but that ball going to go midfield. Mexi. See if he can make up for that huge vital mistake. Goff off the backboard. Wesley is there. Will miss that challenge. Midas, though, with 100 boosts, will look to collect and waste time, but Perg wins the challenge. Midfield, Wesley with nothing in the tank and a huge boost steal for Mexi in the corner. Chicken, though, going to work his way out for Burnsville. Into the midfield. Midas is there. 2 go from Brainerd. Goff, outlet, though, to his teammates who have speed into the corner. But Wesley, the key touch. Midas misses midfield. Wesley, though, going to beat Goff. 14 seconds for the victory to tie up this game after a monumental mistake. Perg, midfield, 1v1 for Mexi, but Midas, he took too long, and Midas came back to make the touch. 1 second. Do they have any more 0-second magic? Ball up. Goff for Perg. Off the backboard. The ball's still there. It doesn't go in. And somehow Brainerd don't score.
And you have to look back. You hear the fans from upstairs. Just stomping their feet.
The fans upstairs a couple seconds behind, so they just see that. But Brainerd, are you kidding me? That would have been absolutely insane if they did that. If they somehow got that, I would have lost my mind. I'm losing my mind right now. But they did it was on target. It was there. It was going in. He just didn't get enough on it.
And you have to look back at a possible pivotal moment in this series that could catch them in the long run. That own goal from Mexi.
Yeah, that's a mentality check.
Breaker right there.
Yeah.
The victory know that they can beat this team. However, the Inferno have won 2 straight. And now the Inferno 1 away from going to Game 7. And right now, I feel like the momentum has shifted. And especially with a moment like that, where it's just a moment you never see. You never see in any league play. Just a flat-out own goal. Just unfortunately, it fell into the Burnsville, the Brainerd Victories net. Just moment you're gonna can't look back on. You don't want it to be the decider of your season, of course. But Chicken now on offense, gonna challenge Perg. Perg's gonna beat him there to it. Perg beats 2. Midas last back. Gonna have to do something up the wall here. Gets a nice pinch mid. And now Goff up for this one from a mile away. Perg gonna have some time to work with, but he's just gonna give it away in the corner. Mexi, chance here. It's gonna go off the ceiling. Midas gonna get a clear down field, but nobody there for the Burnsville Inferno, and the Brainerd victory gonna take back possession. Whereas I say that, they throw away the ball again. I think the nerves are getting to both teams.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing I'm noting on this sheet is Brainerd victory in their LAN predictions. They put Burnsville as doing good, and I feel like they're contradicting themselves at this moment. But Burnsville wins back-to-back games. 3-2 series. The victory, we're up 3-0. A huge clear, though, from Perg. And look at the piranhas surrounding Midas. Mexi up very quickly, and Brainerd trying to create some more momentum off that possible 0-second goal. Dunk onto Chicken. Chicken off the backboard. Nobody there from Brainerd in time. Wesley in a one-on-one. Miss from Goff on the backboard. Midas follows up. It's off the backboard again, and Burnsville follow up from Chicken off the backboard again, and a huge 3 misses, separate misses in a row.
Not again.
Wesley getting hit by Mexi again. Brainerd do not score, and Burnsville somehow with nothing on the scoreboard in Game 6. Best of 7. Burnsville were down 3-0 and have climbed back into this. Wesley with the impossible angle. And are you kidding me? This series starting to speed up very, very quickly. Back and forth chances. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Mexi again with a chance, but Burnsville slowing that down right away.
And the chances for the Burnsville Inferno, they're not able to score on any of those chances that they just had, which is huge for the Brainerd victory. For them to stay and get that last second save. Miss comes out. Goff commit as third. 2 players from Burnsville commit here. They got to rush back on defense. Fortunately for them, nobody from the Brainerd victory is going to be stepping up there. Chicken now. Wesley's going to take it off him. He is going to get demoed, though. Goff gonna move this one forward into the Inferno side. Gonna pop it up mid. These passes might just benefit them. Perg is gonna miss, but Mexi also committed. Goff last back on defense. Is it enough? Perg down to Goff. His shot's gonna be on target, but Wesley gets the save. 2 minutes remaining here in game number 6. The Brainerd victory.
Oh my gosh.
They need something because the Burnsville Inferno are just
swarming.
Just a hair away from scoring. But here's a chance. Perg, big clear downfield. Chicken's got to get back. Mexi is going to be there, but Chicken is able to deal with him. And as time is dwindling down, it's almost golden goal territory right now.
1:36. Brainerd, 1 goal away from grand finals. They've been 1 goal away, 1 game away for the past 2 games, and they haven't closed it out. Chicken on the redirect. Infield for Wesley, but Goff read it in time. Midas off the sidewall. Will possibly get another touch. Chicken into the corner. Perg, though, reads it and clears long into the Burnsville end. Wesley, though, doesn't collect. Awkward play for Burnsville as Midas and Wesley are on top of each other. Long clear. That goes over Perg's head. Mexi has to make this touch. He does. Brainerd, another key play on defense. Midas up midfield. Perg doesn't go right away, and Wesley and Goff are doing a little dance midfield together. The bumps on the goal line. Wesley somehow makes that save. Nothing in the tank, though, for him. Has to go again, and will have to challenge a 3rd time, but he gets dunked by Perg into the midfield. Chicken will clear over top, and Burnsville under a ton of pressure right now, but they're clearing away. They're holding their line. Double reset from Midas, a possible chance, but cleared away and taken away. Perg trying to go under Chicken, will win that challenge into the corner. Midas goes past Mexi, and Goff now wins 2. Goff last back. Wesley last back makes that touch. Chicken demos last man. Perg, though, is somehow 3rd and will make that touch. 14 seconds to go. Nobody has scored yet. Midas past 1. Goff will win that challenge. And Wolf, are we going to overtime? I'm guessing we are.
I don't know if we are, Midas. Can he get there? Can he turn it around? 0 seconds left. It'll drop.
Oh, boy.
We have overtime. Burnsville Inferno, their season is on the line. They need to get out of this overtime. But at the same time, the Brainerd victory, what is it going to mean if they lose this game? We're going to go to 7 and a possible chance at MNCS history. The first reverse sweep we've ever seen. Mexi has a chance, but Chicken is able to get the save. Keep their season on the line. Shot from Perg is off, and Midas is going to send this one forward. Goff with a big challenge win. It's going to be which one of these teams is able to stay composed here towards in this overtime. Goff last back again.
Oh, the
Chicken 50. Midas to follow. He's missing. He's going to miss. Wesley going to take it back. If he makes a mechanical error here, it will cost them desperately. It will cost them most certainly this game. Chicken was a 50. Goff has a chance for the midfield, gets it over Midas. Mexi gonna go, wins the 50. Is there anybody there? Double commit from the Inferno. Brainerd Victory going to have another chance on offense here. Goff off the ceiling, not going to be able to find it. And Midas on his own defensive side. Wesley back to Midas. They have a chance here, but it's going to be off the mark.
And again, a long clear. A minute 11 into OT. Goff passed Wesley. No, the dunk. Mexi in an awkward spot. Midas going to dunk him off. And Perg with an island play on Chicken. Tries to go by him, but Chicken reads it in time. Gets by 2. Last back. Infield, is anyone there? Wesley not there in time in Burnsville. They had the chance, but they're not going to get it quite yet. Perg going to clear long. The Victory on match point, trying to put this away, but a minute and a half into OT, they still haven't found anything in the Inferno, hanging on for dear life in Game 6. Perg, shot wide, half flip from Chicken will give him the boost, and gets by Goff. Tries to go by Mexi and does. Last back is Perg. 1v1. Boom! Game 7! Burnsville is forced it!
Chicken stepping up hugely for the Burnsville Inferno. The dribble bump onto Perg, and we are going to Game 7 to possibly witness MNCS history, a reverse sweep, almost bound for the Burnsville Inferno.
I literally can't.
At LAN.
I can't. I literally can't. I can't do this. I can't do. You know, Cabbage is going to be really mad at me for this. Cabbage, I hope you're listening to me. You see this sheet?
No.
Rip it up. Rip it up for Game 7. Rip it up completely. It is anybody's. I have no idea who's going to win this. I don't know. A great play, though, from Chicken. An unreal individual play. Yeah. He went through all 3 Brainerd Victory players. Every single one. He got by everyone. He fakes out Goff first. Gets over Mexi. Perg's last back. And he just bumps him out of the way. Yeah. A highlight play to force Game 7, and that's exactly what you needed from Burnsville. That is your key play right there. That is the Inferno. That's the edge. That's the edge they have. You talked about their solo playability throughout, what we've been here throughout this entire time. Their solo playability is second to none, and it's the reason they got to Champions Field.
And that composure as well.
Oh my gosh.
That overtime to pull that off. In an overtime when your season's on the line. Just great composure from Chicken. And, we talked about it. If they were to face a reverse sweep, I'd probably pick the Burnsville Inferno out of almost any team in this league, considering we know that their ceiling is very high. But it doesn't matter now. Game 7, Burnsville Inferno, they got to start off strong if they want to have a chance. Midas right side. It's going to be off the target. And Mexi going to lose a 50, but Perg is going to have to collect this one. Going to pop it up mid for a teammate. Goff not there, though. Midas looking for the follow-up. Mexi is going to beat him. Chicken, we know what he can do when he has time. Goff going to 50 him, get in his way there. Mexi going to spawn there, actually. Throws off Burnsville a little bit. Perg going to win a 50. And Midas going to put this one forward. Goff has a chance here off the ceiling. Going to look to try to pass it maybe back to Mexi was Perg. But here's the Burnsville offense coming into play. Midas can't do much, though, and Perg's going to win a challenge. Minute gone in Game 7. Chicken has a chance to the crossbar. Wesley's going to 50 it in, and that's a strong start for the Inferno.
And a beautiful play from Chicken again. The intelligence to say, I don't want to put this on net. Mexi's going to read that. Goes off the backboard. Wesley wins the 50. And Burnsville has a lead in Game 7 to complete what would be a historic moment. Perg with the dunk, though, trying to will Brainerd back into this game. They've got a ton of time to do it, but they've been squandered through 3 games straight. They've been shut down through 3 games straight. So close were those overtimes, and so close at Brainerd been to closing this out, but they're getting harassed by Burnsville. And Wesley into the corner. Chicken looking for 2. Reset. Goff makes that touch, though, into the corner. Wesley infield, the Midas. Shots on target. And Burnsville, a 2-goal lead.
A 2-goal lead. And the Victory haven't come back from a 2-goal lead this entire series. And so they're going to have to make something happen. 3 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. That little extra, the misdirection, we haven't seen it. Ever since Burnsville started winning, we haven't seen that misdirection those last second passes, that one extra pass from the Brainerd victory. And I feel like in a moment like this, you need to do it. Berg is going to score, though, so it doesn't matter. They get the goal right back, and there's still 3 minutes left in Game 7.
That's a crazy play, though, because Berg has to come. He was coming across the field in the rotation. He has to turn back and aerial in time for that. So Berg answers the call for now for Brainerd. 3:15 to go. They got plenty of time to tie up this game. But Burnsville has had their number through 3 straight and have climbed back into this to what was a 3-series lead. A 3-0 was now a Game 7 hope for Burnsville, who have brought it back. And Goff into the corner. Mexi will be dunked by Chicken. Goff clears to Berg. Berg, though, will be beaten by Midas. And the time now starting to tick for Brainerd as they're in their end again, playing more and more defense. But one thing, though, is they've answered the call on defense. Their defense has not been the problem. It's been their offense. They've been shut down in some of these games that I felt like they have had great chances in. But Burnsville, infield, possible from Berg, but Chicken again on his back line with nothing in the tank. And the Inferno continue to be starved. Berg infield. Ball bounces for Goff, but he doesn't quite get enough on it. And Mexi will drop it in. Chicken awkward on the backboard. Does Berg have this? He does, but the 50 not going to go in Brainerd's favor. 2:10 is all they're going to need to try and tie this up.
And the Brainerd victory in a nice spot right now on offense. They've got the Inferno boost
Backboard
off.
read.
Backboard. Does Midas have it? He had one earlier where he missed when he was committed too far forward. Berg has a chance. He slows it down, flicks it almost over Wesley, but Wesley gets a very important save there. And now Mexi coming across the pitch. It's going to go down off the ceiling. Berg has a chance. It's to the backboard. Where's the follow? Chicken is going to be there. A demo comes out from Wesley. Double demo from Wesley, opening up some space for the Burnsville Inferno. Is it enough? Goff can't get there. Wesley, shot chance. It's going to be off. So close. But Berg's going to win a 50. The Brainerd victory. Don't have possession,
Team
but
bump.
a team bump. And now Mexi approaching
so
this
awkward.
ball. Berg coming in last second. The victory don't want to commit, but they're going to have to at one point. Berg with a nice pass out, but it's behind Mexi. He's going to have to find his teammate again. Goff going to pop this one up, and he's going to miss. Wesley to the backboard. Chicken's there, and he scores! And just the Brainerd victory fall apart there on their own defensive line.
Goff doesn't make that touch. Berg has to predict if Wesley's going to shoot it on target, and he has to try and read Chicken's backboard read. 3-1 with 1:07, and this would be an impossible comeback from Brainerd if they're able to do this. But the one thing that they've had throughout this series has been ice. An overtime, I believe an overtime goal in this series, and a 0-second goal. So they've been getting it done, but Midas gets it done on the goal line. 45 or 47 now. Wesley over 1, Goff last back, and you have got to have a quality chance here from Brainerd right now. You need to put together a drive to get by Burnsville, but Midas doing his best to hold the midfield line, and he's done it. Wesley, the shot's off the backboard. Goff clears long, and Midas and Chicken last back together. Nobody makes contact. The ball awkwardly falling with 20 seconds. Berg, nothing in the tank. Has to find Mexi and does, but no boost for Brainerd. 15 seconds now, time ticking away as Goff into the midfield, and 10 now. And Burnsville seemingly have done the impossible, and they've come back. And are you kidding me? They write their names into the grand finals slot, and we'll play Minnetonka.
We have just witnessed the first ever reverse sweep at LAN in a semifinal, not in total, in semifinal and grand final. It is just insane what we just witnessed. And you have to look back, that moment, you look back on it, and the 0-second goal to go into overtime, they win that game, they go up 3-0 in the series, and then
It's all over.
of course,
It's just they just fell apart. Honestly, I don't want to say they fell apart, but they had some really close games after that could have gone either way, to be
Yeah.
honest. But the Inferno with the ice, and the Inferno Burnsville with the reverse sweep, and Oh boy, they're gonna play Minnetonka later on, but that was only our second match of the day, and I can't believe what I've just witnessed. I hate to do that to Brainerd. I hate to be on that end when you're up 3-0 and you have it all done, and then it just all falls apart. Yeah. And I feel like Burnsville found something. They started to play like themselves again. But the one thing, though, is Brainerd caught them through for 3 games in a row. If they caught them in that 4th game, we would have seen Brainerd in a grand final. But
we have to look back.
Yeah.
I mean, that one moment is just still in the back of my mind, that own goal.
Own goal from Mexi.
They had equalized.
They tied the game, yeah, and then he he backflipped and then backflipped again off the ball. So, yeah, that really is the key play for me is that's what really drove that series to that 6th and 7th game. And I apologize for the caster curse if I talked about 4, 5, 6, and 7, but I mean Burnsville really made it happen.
Yeah. I mean, for the Brainerd victory, we just saw them lose kind of those moments in when they had that time. They do such a good job of reading reading exactly how much time they actually have. It just seemed like ever since the start of that 4th game, they lost that. They lost that extra last second pass and those misdirection plays that we didn't see for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
But I feel like that kind of comes with nerves.
Yeah.
I don't think we saw it because of the nerves, if I had to guess. But it's so difficult to be in that situation. But the Burnsville Inferno did it. And
they made it happen.
They deserved it.
Yeah, they definitely did. When you win 4 back-to-back like that and you're coming from behind in a best of 7, you definitely deserve the victory. I know that the victory were, they had it done. They had it over with. But when you don't close out the series, that's on you. That's your fault for not having the ice in the 4th game. And that was only the 2nd series. We've got a lot more to come, but a bit of a longer break going to be coming in. It's only 1 p.m. The next matchup starting at 1:45 going to be the Prospect Grand Final. St. Cloud Flyers taking on the Rochester Rhythm. We will have that. We're going to take an extended break. Obviously, give a break to all the players to let them warm up still. I'm assuming Prospect players have been warming up for now, but we're gonna head to a longer break, about 30-ish minutes before we get the next match set up. But we will see you then.
You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious. I don't know why I let you, but you had to light a spark in me. Lost control, falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in How come I'm not seeing color? So far gone, I'm caught up, infatuated by our symmetry. It feels like before now, I was only half of me. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in color? Time runs me over, and I want some thicker skin. Learn to be skeptical of those with good intention. Why is it hard to love without hurting anyone? Are we still young? Are we still young? Are we still?
I'm falling, I'm fading, and I'm losing my mind. Can't take the pressure and leave you behind.
Moment, all it takes is a moment. Is it fate that you came this far unbroken? If it's destiny, you wrote it. Focus, but you gotta be focused. Make or break, it's the last goodbye they remember you for. They're calling your name, go and take what's yours. Here, now, it's everything you've been dreaming about. There's a reason why you were chosen. This is your moment.
to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Picture this. It's a long way to the ground, all alone. Guess we played for what's been found. Different sides, but you know which one you're on. It's a ploy, it means nothing when you're gone. Don't blame me, my own sick grief, just not today. It's a waste of space for conversation and lessons learned the other way. It can't be changed, 'cause we are lions, we are fighters. We're on this world tonight with the fire in our eyes. We are stronger, and we push harder. We're on this world tonight with the fire in our eyes. We are lions, we are fighters. We're on this world tonight with the fire in our eyes. We are stronger, and we push harder. We're on this world tonight with the fire in our eyes. We are stronger, and we push harder. 'Cause we are lions, we are fighters. We're on this world tonight with the fire in our eyes. We are stronger, and we push harder. We're on this world tonight with the fire in our It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning.
and starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. Take me back, leave me buried beneath wandering stars. Brilliant night. In disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives, just to satisfy. I'll never know what we're supposed to do. It ain't true that your heart brings you all the clues. Given the chance, would you be someone new? 'Cause that's a fact, what it's asking of you. So let me fly, take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly, chase it like it's do or die. You know you can't chase the fire inside. I'm moving towards, but we won't hide behind. Take me back, leave me buried beneath wandering stars. Brilliant night. In disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives. So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die.
Prospect League Grand Finals. I'm your host, Turney Ernie. Joining alongside me very closely is Mr. DeCarlo. DeCarlo, we have an absolute barn burner of a matchup to decide our first ever Prospect League champions.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. The Flyers here, both teams actually
came from play-ins. Neither of them had a complete lock into playoffs, so we'll see what they can bring, see if they can keep their hot streaks going, and see who has an advantage to start out the series.
And for St. Cloud, they got Fraud, Bladat, and Luca, their sub Slug Dog. I know he's upstairs watching. He's a St. Cloud State Rocket League teammate of myself. So I might be a little biased towards the Flyers here, but for Rochester, they're just an absolute stout team.
Yeah, as I've seen from them this year, they're very good on the solo plays, which is correlating to their assists per game. They're ranked 10th in the league in assists per game, but I know Stratus, he's one heck of a mechanical player.
Sear, Stratus, and I believe it's Annexed.
Yep.
Roll off the tongue for the Rhythm. We got two teams with a blue, but one of them's going to have to be orange here. I'm waiting for them to join the lobby. We got one team in. Looks like Rochester's in. Waiting on St. Cloud.
Yeah, we'll find out to see. I know Luca was having technical difficulties leading up to this, but we'll see if that plays any dividends in getting him settled into the series. But it is a 7-game series, so it's going to be a long one, and we'll see who can make it.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if this goes the distance. From what I can see coming to this one, coming to the playoffs, we'll say St. Cloud 13-3 to Rochester's 10-6. So both teams, they know how to win. They've taken a couple losses too, so you're going to have to bounce back at some point. But what I'm noticing here on our stat sheet that Freight Cabbage supplied us, there's a lot of green on the stats for the Flyers. They were ranked very, very high compared to Rochester, where they seemed kind of middle of the league.
Yeah, that is, matter of fact, like all of their categories except for 2 are green. So, it's going to take a lot from the Rhythm here, but, at LAN, everything's different. Nothing's the same.
At LAN, everything's off the table. It's one best of 7 to decide Prospect League champion. And, it's the first time playing at LAN for a lot of these players, so nerves will probably take into effect. And then you got to think about endurance too, just how long can you play at your top at 100%.
Yeah, and then on top of that too, it's you got to win 4 games. It's hard to win 4 games in a row without losing, so it's a matter of battling through that one loss that you have if you get off to a hot start, or if you go in there and you lose game 1, it's not over. It's so long of a series, as we just learned from that semifinal that we just watched in Premiere.
What a series.
Yeah.
Again, I know you and I, we were upstairs watching that one, and just when you thought the Brainerd victory, we're going to walk away with it, waltz into the grand finals, they hit a brick wall.
Yeah.
And that brick wall.
It just shows that you need everyone on your team participating at all times. I know there was real struggles on the Brainerd side and scoring some goals, and they never really had the lead in those final 4 games, and they won the first 3 games because they had a lead and they couldn't keep that lead.
For Brainerd, the little bit I saw in the early part of that match was they were just able to sustain pressure, and then after, I think it was game 3, Chicken backed out, had a card change, I think. And then from there, it was like Brainerd I think they were too aggressive. They forced it. They were trying to end it there and then, but with their over-aggressive play style, they overcommitted, basically.
Yes.
And the third man just could not get forward, or was just too far forward, and time and time again for 4 straight games, we saw the Inferno just counterattack, and that was all they needed.
Yep, and then looking at this nice stat sheet that Cabbage has for us here, I see that Rochester, their leading stat they have as a team is demos per game, and as we all know, playing Rocket League nowadays, demos are a very important factor, but it can't be useless demos. You got to find demos on the back end. It has to be the third man. It has to open up space. So we'll have to find out if Rochester can actually use these demos to their advantage, or if it's going to be pointless and useless and lead to an overcommit.
And the big thing with demos is they have to be timed well. You can't just constantly just chase demos when the ball's on your end.
Yep.
Best time for a demo is when your team is pushing upfield. You get that break in rotation. You open up space for your teammates. They put the shot on net or the pass to another teammate, and 9 times out of 10, if the demo is on point, the pass is on point, the ball's going to go in the back of the net.
Yep.
If the shooter, like me, doesn't fan.
Yeah, I definitely have had my fair share of open net misses on top of it. But here, looking at their playoffs so far, the Rhythm, they started out with a win over the Atlas with a 3-0 victory, and then they won again over the Atlas in the final of the play-ins with a 4-1 victory. In group stage, they lost to the Rangers 3-0, and and then they won over the Flyers 3-1. They lost to the Inferno 3-2, but they came back in the semifinal and they won 4-0 over the Rangers. And then over on the other side of the spectrum, the Flyers, they came in with a win over the Spears 3-1. They 4-1 the Spears again in the final to make it their way to the group stage games. They lost to the Rangers just like the Rhythm did, but then they lost 3-1 to the Rhythm. So currently, as they are right now in the postseason, the Rhythm have the advantage over them. Then they won 3-2 over the Inferno, and then they won 4-1 in semifinals the other day against the Inferno. So both teams, they haven't had the perfect postseason run so far.
Haven't had the perfect postseason run, but it's all down to this. The Prospect Grand Finals underway. And Stratus going to roll this into the corner. Bladat will pick it up. He's going to air carry this one. Rhythm giving him space, though, as he didn't really have a great opportunity.
Yeah, Bladat here, he's had lots of postseason games here because he's been subbing up for Lord Missing on their challenge or on their Rising Star team, and he is in full effect. He's going to be someone that we're definitely going to have to watch out for in this series.
Sear looking to drop pass. Fraud's going to pick it up now. Sear cuts it off. Bladat thought he owned goal. I think it's going to be Luca to corral in the corner. Can't do it. Big clear down now. Annex going to regroup. For the Rhythm, they looking to get just a little bit of offense going here. They've kind of been on the back foot to start this game one.
Yeah, it's been a real midfield battle here. A couple of demos coming there. Annex got one, and that's cleared off to the side. Fraud's there. Can't do anything with it. But that's pinched out mid. We'll see if... Nope, no one is there. So it seems like here it's going to be a battle of who can actually corral their boost and be there in mid. And it's a great save there by Fraud.
Both teams really testing the waters. They're a little worried to overcommit. That was a good shot there by Sear, just a little high. Luca going to try to follow this one. Stratus will get in the way of it. Fraud slowing it down, goes off the backboard straight to Stratus. Blada can't really get a solid read on it. Luca off to the sidewall. No follow-up. All three players for the Flyers in the box. Looking to get this opening goal, but they cannot break through just yet.
Yeah, once again here in the midfield, the Hater's going to be up here, and he's up. And we'll see if he can get two. That's a little bit of pressure here mid, but Blada gets denied by Annexed. Fraud there to keep in possession. Stratus here off the ceiling. Let's see if he can find anyone. But that's soft touch. Blotted off the backboard. Luca there, and it's just blocked there by Annex. That was a really good attempt there from the Flyers. And that's good possession there from Stratus, but Hater gets there just in time.
Annex just going to take one touch, looks to regroup. Bladat goes up the wall. He's going to be met by Sear. No, now he is. Sear being a little patient. I think that's going to work out well for the Rhythm here as the Flyers are just constantly going pressure off the ball. Luca far post, double post bounce. Fraud's going to finish it. As Luca just so close. He's not going to get the goal credit as Fraud cleans up. And for the Rhythm, they were just out of sync in front of their own net.
Yeah, unfortunately, their strategist could not read that bounce off that inside of that post because he could have saved it. But, you don't always get the friendliest bounces. But here we are. We'll see if the Rhythm here can bounce back. And they're doing so. It's in the blue half right now. But Bladat clears it out. Sear's there. Annex is going for a bump, but Fraud avoids it and gets a nice clear here.
Sear going to flip the field. Annex just looking to hold zone here. Try to keep going back and forth to get something going. A double commit on the sidewall is going to allow Fraud some space. Luca, a little late to it, can't get there. Bladat going to roll into the corner. Off the backboard, pass to himself off the crossbar. Just could not finish to make it 2-0 in the Rhythm. They're going to live to see another day here as Fraud going to continue the pressure.
Blada there with a huge dunk, and Stratus is here to corral it in his own end. Luca's going to be here to challenge. He takes a nice controlled approach to it. Gets demoed in return, but it was a good threatening play there across mid. Stratus here. Blada gets bumped straight to the moon. Oh, and Stratus with the musty flick underneath, but nothing comes out of it. Annex here, can't get a touch mid. Sear gets a good dunk that goes mid, but once again, lacking boost here on the Rhythm side.
Rhythm, they're kind of pushed back in their own defensive half once again. Stratus over to Sear. I like the look. Not a lot of movement on the ball. Annex takes too much time. Bladat's going to cut in. Stratus to the corner. He's gone. Blaudat up high has no funds to follow. Luca up the middle. He's shut down by Sear. And right now for the Flyers, they have pressure just past that midfield line. But again, with the rhythm, just no offense really to show.
Yeah, here with a minute left. The Rhythm are really going to have to find something here, and they do. Stratus gets it with a huge pass mid, and, you know, just when they needed it. 48 seconds left. Sear has a very nice pass, and Fraud can't do anything for it, and they tie it up here.
Fraud just kind of caught there on the front post. You always want to rotate back post, as many people have said it works out the best for defense. And now we're tied under a minute to go. We'll see if the Rhythm can steal away game one. Sear's shot. He's going to be shut down. Stratus has to circle back here. 40 seconds. Goes to the sidewall. No direct follow-up. And next to carry, double commit by the Flyers. Blaudat goes low. Stratus, I assume he's going to pop high. Doesn't follow it up. Allows St. Cloud to breathe. 20 seconds. Annexed. Good 50. It's a roll one in game one. They're not going to break it, as I hope not.
Yeah, and it's coming here. 10 seconds left. It doesn't seem like the
It's
rule
broke.
one is going to do much for us anyways. With it looking like it's going to head into overtime here. Stratus is coming up out of his own corner. He has lots of boost to work with here.
There's another
He might
roll
get
one.
the
There's-
flip reset, and it's just wide. That would have
man.
been one heck of an end to this game one here.
As Fraud and St. Cloud got away with murder. Blaudat can't connect on the low shot. Stratus is going to pick up. Fraud cuts in, wins the 50. Annex happy to play to the corner. Fraud just causing all sorts of chaos. Blaudat the center. Lucas going to have to chase this down, met by Stratus.
Yeah, there's been lots of 50s so far in this game. I would like to see a little bit more control out of both teams and get, you know, a little bit of plays going here where they can actually read it a little bit better. But that's Luca getting past two here and past mid, but it's cut off there by Stratus. And Fraud with a big shot here, and Sears there, no problem.
34 seconds in. Fraud going to wrap this around. Blaudat, scary touch. Lucas going to collect, drop it back mid. Fraud can't get there. Sear shot on, save Fraud. And the Flyers are almost a little too hesitant here. Blocked shot by Anif, because Stratus had that one labeled to the back of the net. A minute deep, and right now it seems to be all Rhythm so far.
Oh, what a save there, and a great shot attempt then from Annex. That came out of nowhere. But here we are on the return. Blaudat, and it's an open net due to a demo, and there you see it. Demo's paying dividends here in game one.
We talked so much in the pregame about demos and timing them perfectly. And the Flyers are going to show us a master class on how to execute a demo. And they're going to take game one because of it.
Yeah, Blaudat there stepping up, showing why he was that Rising Star sub. You know, it was a very cluster-filled game, but, you know, Stratus there was 6 shots. Like, you could see their mechanics on the side of the Rhythms. Like, they had very good opportunities there at the end of the game. Like, they just need to capitalize. They're getting so close, but they just can't capitalize on their extreme mechanical ability.
And for the Rhythm, I don't think you don't be disappointed after game one. You put on 11 shots in that game, and for me, anytime a team puts on 7 or more shots, you're doing something right on offense. Granted, you only have the one goal to show for it, but you're putting shots on net, and they're quality shots too, so you can't really complain at the end of the day.
Yeah, just got to make sure we don't over-rotate because, you know, they only had 2 saves on the other side compared to the 7 on the side of the Flyers, so they got to really buckle down on defense here. Just get a few more stops, and honestly, they'll be fine, no problem. And, you know, heading into this game too, they know what they need to work on, and we'll see if they can improve upon it.
Going into game 2, we're going to stay on Manfield here. Flyers and Rhythm Prospect League Grand Finals. Flyers one step closer, but for the Rhythm, they're not too far behind. And both teams still have a long way to go.
And here we are with the kickoff. Starting into game 2 here. It's in the corner of Annexed. Great backboard touch here by Luca, and it's getting 50 mid. Stratus there to handle it. Really threatening there to start out the game here. But here's Stratus coming down. Fraud with a very fortunate spawn there after the demo, and Luca gets a big clear out here. Annex can't handle it.
That's
It's
a good
big
bump.
demo on the back end. Hey.
Blaudat gonna work this one back. Fraud middle. Sear's gonna cut this off. Lucas there to hold the zone. Let's go for a cross pass, but Annex demos Fraud. That offensive time going to go to the wayside. Stratus, slow play, but again, Fraud just being a bully in the midfield. Blaudat shot well high and wide into the corner. Goal is not there, my friend. A minute gone. Both teams scoreless here in game 2.
Yeah, Blaudat here with control, and he just can't find it. It was a wide open net, but Luca here to keep the ball in. Sear there with a good clear, and it looks like it's control here for the Rhythm. Let's see if they can find anything here and maintain a little bit of pressure here, and they're doing that with Sear. But, no, it turns awkward into the corner. See if anyone can get in here. Stratus is there. Annex is there, and it's blocked away by Blaudat. That was a very good save there. And Fraud here with 75 boost. Let's see what he can do with it. And it's a 50 mid. Luca there with another 50. Sear has the boost to keep going here. Goes off the back wall. Fraud collects here nice and calmly. Annex going up the wall here. Gets the full boost. Leaves it for Stratus. Let's see what he can do. He's been mechanical so far, but nothing coming for him today.
Can't finish the D just yet. Blaudat open net just wide. Just a little too much on it. Stratus going to carry over. He's bumped. Luca goes low. Bounce shot. Annex reads it perfectly. But it's not over just yet. Faked by Fraud. Blaudat picks up in the corner. Stratus, no immediate shot, so he's going to get a chance to clear here. Up to Sear. Stratus wanted it himself. Just a little bit of miscommunication on the side of the Rhythm. 50 goes through for Annex. Man's been hitting the weight room in the postseason.
Yeah, that was a huge, huge break for them here. Annex here just gets there early. Blaudat awkward off the side of the post. You know, Post Monster reaches out and grabs you sometimes, and he just didn't have anything for it. So it's a great start here to game 2 with the Rhythm after being down 1 in the series.
Plenty of time, however, for St. Cloud to get back in this one. Blaudat soft touch middle. Luca a little behind to it. Fraudy's going to carry. Tries to go over to Blaudat. But they double commit in the end of the corner. Just going to leave Luca all by himself. Stratus off the back wall. Gets Fraud bumped by his own teammate Blaudat up to Luca. St. Cloud trying to pick up the tempo here. Off the backboard. Blaudat almost got that read. Fraud not able to get anything going. See another bump attempt. Blaudat on the goal line. And all of a sudden here, DeCarlo, the tempo has just skyrocketed.
Yeah, it is really getting a back and forth game feel here right now, with it just getting really good, quick opportunities for both teams. And that's a great save there from Annex. It's going to go up the wall here. Let's see if Stratus has enough boost in the tank. He's going for a flip reset maybe here, but it looks like he ran out of boost. And it's a great pass mid, but Fraud is there to block it away. Annex here to keep the ball in. Sear with a great redirect here. Does Fraud have it? Yes, he does. That was a very threatening touch there on that tip mid. Annex here trying to control, but Fraud's there to deny him, and it gets 50'd out. Luca's there. Sear with a dangerous touch mid here. Fraud plays it low. That's a double commit there from the Rhythm. Let's see if Blaudat can do anything here with no boost.
Blaudat has got some boost in the corner. Centers at Fraud. A little far forward. Annex going to cut that off. Not going to be able to follow. Luca off the bounce. Chases this one down to the corner. Can't wrap it around Sear. Stratus will cut in. Blaudat backboard. That might be in far post. Annex is there to shut him down. With a minute to go, the Rhythm still lead 1-0.
Yeah, that's virtually 3 open nets that the Rhythm or the Flyers just haven't been able to convert on, and 3 of them coming from Blaudat. So we need to see if he can fix his shooting accuracy a little bit, and you know the game is going to be turned around here. But here we go, Rhythm with a quick rush here. Luca with a miss, and it's an open net, and Blaudat can't get there, and it's a great play shot there from Sear.
There is a bump on the goal line. Fraud gets sent to the corner. Sear, this is a routine tap-in. Blaudat backflips, unfortunately, 2-0. No, there's still time left on the clock before St. Cloud. The time is not going to be on your side with 36 seconds left.
Nope, and we'll see if the Flyers can get back into this game. They're going to need a quick goal here. Fraud is up, but he is beat by Sear. Luca's both double committing here from the Flyers. It's a bit panicked. Stratus with a double tap. Oh no, he can't find it. That was really, really unfortunate there for Stratus. But you know, they're still going to walk away with a most likely a game win here. But Blaudat finally finds his way. And just, of course, as I say, they have the game secured. They score a goal here with 9.5 seconds left.
Gets the tar shot to go through. Bounce shot unsavable. And with 9.5 seconds left, this isn't over. And for St. Cloud, they get a little bit of momentum on their side.
Yeah, Blaudat here to corral in his own end. They need to get it downfield quickly, but that's a double commit off the backboard. Sears there, and, you know, I can solidify it now with 1 second left. It's game. So we are going to go into game 3 here with a tied series. It was a great bounce back here this game for the Rhythm, and what a great shot there from Sear.
And I'll say this, I think the Rhythm looked more dominant here in game 2 than the Flyers did in game 1. So I'd almost hand momentum off more towards the Rhythm here at the end, because for Rochester, I mean, they just controlled the pace of play start to finish. And for St. Cloud, they just, communication just fell off at the midpoint of that match. They couldn't really get any real offense going, and then you score, but there's only 30 seconds left, and at that point, you're not in a great spot.
Nope.
And then you don't win the kickoff. And then from that point on, it's kind of the nail in the coffin floating down the river.
The Flyers really struggled to get real offensive pressure that game. There was a little bit in that mid-game where it was back and forth with odd man rushes and whatnot, but the Flyers didn't really have that many shots, but they did have 3 open nets that they had missed, and that is really going to hurt your hopes. And, you know, we'll see if they can turn it around and improve that shooting accuracy in game 3 right here.
No, going into game 3, both teams have taken a game. So I don't want to say it's the cliche, it's now a best of 5, but
it's just a normal week for him now.
It's just another game. Fraud going to play this up into the corner. Stratus sends it for Annex. C is going to try to cut it off, but there's Blah. Backboard read just high. Blah, that's a third crossbar. He's going to hit in 3 games. Fraud cuts in. He might have been bumped. Whiff up front. A bit of a potato fest to start game 3. Nonetheless, both teams vying to just gain control of this series, take the lead.
Yeah, that's another missed open net there from Blada on that challenge. But Luca handles that pretty well. Annex can't get the shot on target, but Sears here, not really anything threatening. Fraud allows. There's a back bump there on Luca. And Sears just causing havoc here on the blue side. But Fraud is able to get it here to the sidewall. Sears there for the 50, and that's a really good 50. Blada gets a nice controlling touch here, but Stratus meets him. Can Annex get anything here? It's off the corner. Stratus can't touch, and fakes out the opposition, and Sear is there to clear that thing into the net.
Smoke and mirrors in the blue end. Luca can't get there. Blada and Fraud are not facing the right way. It's going to be a tap in for Sear. And again, Rochester in a familiar position back in the lead. And for St. Cloud now, you have to come back at some point in this series. Otherwise, you're going to be going home earlier than you want to.
Yep, they just got to capitalize on all their opportunities they're getting. And that is another goal for the Rhythm. Just really unfortunate. I'm fairly certain here that they thought Stratus had another touch, and he just barely got a ghost touch on it, and it just slides right in. It's really unfortunate there for Luca, who went up pretty early, but, you know, you can't let it go low there in those situations.
And what I'm seeing from St. Cloud, they're still talking, they're still adjusting things. They're not out of it just yet. Stratus going to come in, pop it up over Luca. 2 on the backboard. Blada going to play that to the corner. Annex there just to cut it off. Sear up high. And it's an open net for the Rhythm. What happened to St. Cloud here?
You know, the Rhythm are doing a great job of maintaining boost, and that third man is always there on opportunities. And Fraud, unfortunately, bumps into Luca there on the back post,
Luca
and it just absolutely derailed their defensive push there. So the Flyers here with 3:25, lots of game left, but they got to get one here in the near future. Otherwise, it's looking like it's going to be a 2-1 lead here for the Rhythm.
You have to find a way to stop the bleeding. Luca's just going to play that one over to the side. We'd rather see him get that downfield. Blada, Stratus going to keep it in the midfield. Sear beats out Fraud. With 3 minutes to go, the Rhythm are comfortably up 3-0 right now. And for St. Cloud, I don't even believe they have a shot on at the moment.
Nope, it's very panicked here on the side of the Flyers. They are not controlling possession. They're not able to keep the ball in once they finally do get it in, and that's a big demo on the back end from Sear, but Blaudat clears that away nicely. And let's see if the Flyers can now maintain possession, and Blaudat gets a touch mid, but Annex handles it no problem. Fraud here, see if he can maybe get the double, but no, Stratus with a nice clear here. Blaudat finally here, the Flyers are getting nice control. Blaudat gets it. Can he reach it again? No one's up here from the Rhythm side. And it's high and away. Really would like to see the Flyers here just maintain that possession and get a few more shots.
Oh, what
here,
a
but that's
50.
a
That's
dunk
post.
off the post.
Post and out. And for St. Cloud, they're struggling to deal with the physicality of Rochester right now. They're double committing a lot. There's a lot of hesitation. So for St. Cloud, there's a lot they need to work on here. And you have 2 minutes to get at least one on the board. Start from there. You got to get baby steps going. Because right now for St. Cloud, what they are doing is just not working whatsoever.
No, they really need to turn things around here. They're panicking a little bit, and they just gotta get some controlled touches in there. But honestly, the Rhythm are controlling everything. But that's off the crossbar on a wide open net from Stratus. He air dribbles it straight into the crossbar. But I guess you can say just killing some time here with a minute and a half left.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you're up by 3. You don't really need another, so you can try to style on them just a little bit. Here it is, the grand finals of season 6.
Yep, but you never want that to come back and bite you. But Stratus here, off the wall, off the ceiling, doesn't get another touch on it. But Annexed here, nice soft touch, and Luca gets a good save on that one. But once again, here we are with the Rhythm, keeping in this pressure. But Fraud with that big clear that looks like it's going to find his way all the way to the net, and it looked like a backflip there from Stratus.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call a rainbow. Just a massive arc, one end to the field to the other. Flyers to get on the board. 54 seconds. You could try to get another, but I think at this point you're almost kind of checked out looking at that next game for a fresh slate.
Yeah, but if you can find a quick one, it's just down 1, and there's still enough time to get a quick one here. So we'll see what they have. Annex here keeps the ball in, and Blaudat there returning the favor, but it's a big dunk there from Sear. See how the Flyers handle it. Luca misses, but Fraud gets a nice rolling touch out. Luca here on it. 30 seconds left. They got to find a quick one here.
Got to get a goal on this rush. Blaudat backward. That's a great clear by Stratus. And for St. Cloud, they did all that work to get the ball down to the other end. But now they got to work it over. It's almost an own goal. Annex cleans up 4-1 for Rochester. And this game looks to be done and dusted.
That was a huge play there. There was a little bit of a double commit. Sear had a nice little air dribble going. Stratus just bangs it off the backboard, and no problem there. Annex there cleans it up. So here for the Flyers, they can try and find a quick one for, momentum into the next game.
It's going to be an impactless goal either way. But for the Rochester Rhythm, they take game 3. They'll take control of the series. And now they are halfway to destiny.
Yeah, it really was a dominating game, this game, even more so than the game before. It just is very panicky on the side of the Flyers. I would really like to see them get some more controlled touches and passes, but every clear, every attempt is just a bang away and is a giveaway of possession. And
for St. Cloud, so often like you said, they just clear the ball as soon as they get possession because they don't have any boost to work with, and that works with the physicality of the Rhythm. As they go for bumps, they steal boost, they get out, and when they rotate, their third man rotates almost all the way back to their own net. So by the time St. Cloud gets the ball, they clear it. They have a third man ready to go to boom it back.
Yeah, and there's 0 threatening plays from the Flyers that game. The Rhythm only had 1 save that entire game, and it's really hard to win a game when you only force the other team to save 1 shot. But here we are, game 4, Rhythm lead 2-1. This game is a huge game. It's going to make it near impossible, but Stratus here off the ceiling, showing off his mechanics once again. Luca here, 50 by Annex. Fraud once again just high up in the air. Luca can't get a touch on it. Sear flicks it over one, and that's kind of over Bladat.
Makes
Stratus
it
is up,
awkward.
and it's in.
Stratus from the stratosphere. Gonna drop this one down to earth. Finds the back of the net. Luca, he did what he could, just didn't have the time to get there. And again for Rochester, they just continue to roll with these opening goals.
Yep, they keep getting that beat on that one player, but the Flyers don't have anyone there to follow up their own teammate being beat. But Annex here with a big double. What a brilliant shot there from Annex. That was a really tough angle there, and he hit that with some serious speed.
Annexed. Holy smokes.
That was a very, very good shot, and that's really going to boost that confidence of that Rhythm team. And, you know, it's really going to take a damper here on the Flyers. They need to bounce back really quick, otherwise this could get ugly.
The Milwaukee native and Annex just showing off here in Game 4. And, I mean, with goals like that for St. Cloud, it's almost even more demoralizing as this team that is just hitting clips on you. You can't get anything going. You've just been completely stagnated, and just a minute in, you're already down by 2. It's tough to try to work one through Bladat. He gets a center attempt, but it's well over the net. And for St. Cloud, they got to just find something that's a triple commit in the corner. Annex could have an open goal if he plays this right.
Yeah, the Flyers really need to work on
The
their
bump, the
spacing
goal,
here. As
bang.
you see right there, there's a demo there, and no one even in the same area code. Fraud gets demoed. Double demo. Actually, they actually weren't spaced out too bad, but you know, they got to be going quicker here. But this is a 3-0 lead right now, and you know, they got to turn this around.
That's a tough bounce. A synchronized double demo. Sear tried to go for a ground pinch, and for St. Cloud, they're struggling to get a touch. Sear soft up front. Bladat, he's gonna have to chase this one. Can't get a strong clear. Fraud gonna send it downfield. He will chase it off the wall into the corner. Meets Stratus. Here's a Luca. He's blocked up front. And another demo by Annex. Right now for Rochester, we can kind of tell their game plan. Go for the body.
Right now, they are just buzzing. They are just far and away.
Oh!
Just absolutely styling on them at this point. But they are just absolutely buzzing. Like, they are continuously just
Flow state.
absolutely beating the Flyers by miles to every ball. They have boost control. They have control of the ball. Like, you can just see the mechanics are really paying off.
As for Rochester, they're just in a complete flow state right now. Sear just trying to get a nuisance touch. Stratus going to play this just back into the corner. Bump. Luca will see if he can follow it. Annex is just right there. Rhythm give St. Cloud no room to breathe, as it's just one continuous touch after another.
Yeah. The Flyers really... It's going to be hard for them to come back this game, but they got to start mounting some momentum some way or another. But they got to increase their pace of play here, or they just got to do a better job of making it so the Rhythms don't have this very nice controlled touches like they're constantly having, because they're just under constant duress.
St. Cloud, they got to space better. They got to communicate better. There's so many times where we're seeing them double commit or just kind of bunch up for really no reason. And then when the ball's in their own defensive half, they struggle to clear consistently, as they can get the ball to the midfield line like we see here, but then it is immediately just punched back down their throats.
Yep, and here we finally see them get a nice little passing play to get out of the zone. We'll see, Fraud just doesn't have the boost or the positioning to get to that one, and it's really awkward for Luca, and Stratus is there to just find another one. 5-0 here. It is really a matter of just getting your mental back in check if you're on the Flyers, because you know, they are really, really running out of time here, and they're going to be under a lot of duress for next game.
You are running out of sand in the hourglass if you are a St. Cloud Flyers fan. Because the Rhythm, they've put 9 goals on you in the past 2 games. They are just flourishing on offense right now. And for St. Cloud, you're just feeling like you're stuck in the mud.
Yeah, and there's a triple commit save. It was really fortunate. Now Blada has full control here. Let's see if he can get a little momentum. He gets the flip
man.
reset. But still, once again, just cleared out here by the Rhythm.
There's
But
one.
that's another shot, and Luka gets one. That's really good. Let's see if they can tack on another one to get some momentum going into the next game.
You can get one here. We'll see if you got a minute 14 to try to get another. Just get a little bit of momentum. Just you got to convince yourself, be like, hey, these guys are human. They're just like us. They make mistakes. You just got to recognize them and then exploit them. And for the Flyers, they just really haven't been able to do so, as the Rhythm have just they've been playing solid Rocket League at the most crucial point of the season.
Yeah, the Flyers haven't really put them under any duress. Just constantly getting beat to every ball. So they got to find a way to get their spacing here a lot better so they can constantly have them under duress. Kind of like they are right now. Fraud gets a nice 50 middle, but once again, they don't have that third man there to collect that shot. But, 40 seconds left here. It seems as though the Rhythm are kind of just killing the time, and it's incredible save there from Stratus.
Good
and
beat.
then Blada just needs to go for that. They need to stop playing so passive and letting the ball come to them. They gotta make something happen for themselves, and it's a double commit, and Sears there to clear it up.
This is all going to come from the bump by Annex up front, or from Stratus. He just kind of Goomba stomps Luka there, and Sear again. He's just if you're sitting in the low slot, you're going to bury it 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
We'll say 99 times out of 100.
Yeah.
6-1 the Rhythm. Go for the fake kickoff. They could be looking to Brazil here. Blada carries, loses control of it, and Annex is going to play this to the corner.
Yeah, it just is looking right now like the Rhythm have brought their game, and the Flyers, they aren't getting the touches they want. And as you can see here, Stratus is going up over 1, over 2, but Blada actually gets the save on that one. It was a really great play there from Stratus. I'm loving seeing all this control from Stratus, and it's really paying dividends so far in this gameplay. And Sear finds another one off that mechanical play from Stratus.
And just like that, the Rochester Rhythm are now a single game from taking the first ever Prospect League championship. And for St. Cloud, since game 1, they have been completely shut down.
Yeah, they just aren't forcing enough. They are just waiting for them to get the ball in their own end
And then clear it downfield. And
yeah,
that's all they've done.
They're just giving the ball away. Meanwhile, the Rhythm are perfectly executing all the time and space they have available to them. And, it's just not going to work. The Flyers have to cause chaos on the side of the Rhythm.
And again, for the Flyers, you got to do something. You have to be more physical, because right now they're playing too soft, is how I'll put it. You're hesitating. You're waiting for the ball to come to you rather than going after it. And that's where you're getting beat on 50s. You're waiting for the ball to come to you. While the Rhythm, they're just flying at every ball they can get a hand on. And it's paying off, as with 7 goals here in that last game. 7 goals. I was talking about 7 shots you're doing well. 7 goals, I think you're unbeatable at that point.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to bounce back here for the Flyers. But, it's win or go home at this point. And this is their entire season on the line. They got to take it one game at a time, because they cannot get back into the series without taking it one game at a time. You can't win all 3 at once. They got to keep on battling here. And we'll see if they can come out with a little fire underneath them for this game. But, it's going to be really tough after that last performance.
After that last one, it's going to be tough. We'll see if St. Cloud can delay the celebration for Rochester, or if Rochester will end it here and now. Frog going to go off the sidewall. Blaudat picks up. Frog's going to have a little bit of time. Can't win the 50. Annex is upfield. Luka trying to slow this down. Can't win the 50. Again, St. Cloud struggling with their challenges. Annex soft touch. Tries to play that to a teammate's right to Fraud. He's going to choose to go up high. Can't get the bump. Stratus isn't there. Open backboard. Slowed down Sear. Good patience.
Someone's just got to be there from the Flyers. They got to stop waiting for opportunities to come to them, and they got to force their opportunities on their own. And that's another demo just because they're sitting there and waiting. But that's a miss by Annex, and Fraud's there to capitalize. And look, they finally applied pressure with 2 people, and they find the back of the net.
And the look of relief on Fraud's face as he gets that one to go. And it's the first opening goal that St. Cloud has scored since game 1. So for the Flyers, you have the lead now, but now you have to hold it as the other team just put 7 on you. Fraud cheating a little too far forward, getting a little antsy, and Sears going to punish immediately.
Yeah, that's just the pure mechanics of Stratus that is just proven superior so far in this series. He absolutely just Fraud jumped and he immediately knew he was beat, so he went straight back down and he still couldn't get back
And he
in
was
time.
still beat.
But there's Fraud with the dunk 2 up here from the rhythm. Stratus going for the flip reset. Blocked away there by Blaudat. Luca here absolutely demolishing that dunk. Fraud there, can't find a touch.
Ooh.
Blaudat goes straight up with it. Sears going to try to find a pass or a shot here mid. Blaudat's there. Good control, but Stratus once again there, and he gets the boost steal as well. This is not looking good here for the Flyers, this constant pressure.
It's the timing of the attacks for Rochester. They continue to pay off. They're not going to score it here, but the pressure they have and the stress they are putting on the Flyers is immeasurable. As Fraud, he's going to get a touch and just boom it downfield. St. Cloud, keep the ball closer to your car. Stay in front of it so you can have a chance to win a 50. Get the ball to bounce your way, because right now you're not giving yourself any chances.
No, it looks like the rhythm right now are playing at twice the speed of the Flyers here. They really need to get going here and force some mistakes just like that. Luca with a huge dunk. Annex is forcing an awkward situation, but he handles it very well. Fraud with a huge dunk. Blaudat's up. Can he find the back? No, another post ringer there from Blaudat. We've been seeing that from him all series. He just has not been able to find the back of the net. But that beats 1, beats 2, gets past Annex. Let's see if they can formulate a little something here. Blaudat with a touch mid, but Luca's a little far back. And it's looking like it's another dangerous play here for the rhythm.
St. Cloud, they're getting chances, but it's one shot, and it goes the other way. Could be an open net for Fraud, but this one doesn't have the legs as Annex is back in time. Demo in the midfield. Space for the rhythm. They take their time. Annex into the corner. That's going to pop high. Fraud going to clear. It's soft. Sears there, but here's Stratus. Luca just trying to take his time. That's a good carry, but Annex, another great read on that midfield line. Again, for St. Cloud, we keep seeing this dump and chase play style, and it still hasn't really paid off. 2 minutes to go. You're tied at 1 apiece, but you have to win this game to stay alive.
Yeah, they really got to get something going here and find a way to do something about all this pressure from the rhythm, but they can't. Annex gets a huge dunk here, and it goes straight into the net, and he follows it all the way there. Blaudat didn't have any recovery there off the ceiling. He just pogoed off the top of the ceiling, and he could not get back in time. And you know, the Flyers have to respond quickly here. Otherwise, this series is over.
You have 2 minutes. That's all that's left to your season at the moment. Need to score to maybe have a chance at getting another 5 minutes of life. A double commit's not going to help. Blaudat in the corner. Fraud, no bump. Blaudat, it's awkward. Can't stuff it in. There's Luca. We're tied 2 apiece.
That was a very huge play there from Blaudat. He literally just parks this thing right in front of the net. Annex unfortunately just crawls into the net and doesn't have much of a
nasty
save.
if Annex
Yes,
put it in reverse.
He got put into such an awkward spot there.
100 seconds to go. Tied 2 apiece. St. Cloud still alive. Off the ceiling. Stratus can't find it. Still a bit dangerous here in the box. Both players little hesitant. Fraud. Annex Blaudat gets it past. Waiting on Luca, wins the 50. Fraud gonna put that middle, no shot there, clear. And St. Cloud looking to go back to the drawing board. Third man for the rhythm, just so patient just behind the midfield line, waiting for the ball to come to them.
Yeah, that third man constantly has a touch on every single clear. It doesn't matter how hard, how high. It doesn't matter. He has a touch on it to halt that attack from the Flyers. That's a really good 50 there. Stratus is going to collect here, and Luca's here to challenge him and gets a big dunk. Fraud's there middle. Can he net it? No. Sear gets a nice save, and Stratus here beats 1. Blaudat's coming back to recover. Big miss. Stratus
whiff.
is there. Annex is also there, and Blaudat can't recover once again, and Annex finds another net.
With 37 seconds to go, Annex throws a changeup that might have just won his team a championship.
Yeah, it's a very huge moment there for him. It was really good constant pressure. It was really unfortunate on that miss from Blaudat. But it's grand championships right now, and they cannot be affording those mistakes.
30 seconds remaining. St. Cloud need a 1 to tie to stay alive. Rochester, oh, so close the rhythm. 20 seconds. Blaudat can't get a big clear. He's going to have to chase this one. Fraud going for bumps. Lucas on the back line. 15 seconds now. Rochester, you've come oh so close so many times. Multiple championships for this franchise. And they will be the first ever Prospect League champions, the Rochester Rhythm.
Yep, and it was just a clinical series from them. It's really, really good to see these guys. As you can see, like, it is devastation there on the side of the Flyers. I don't even know if it looks like they have, secured it yet. They're kind of just looking around.
I don't think they know.
No.
Looking at the player cameras, I don't think they know that they've just won all. They're just staring, looking around, ready for the next game. I think they were just that dialed in.
Yeah.
As they were ready to win 10 games in a row if they had to, and it looked like it they could have.
Yeah. It was just a really good performance from them, though. It just seems like the mechanics and everything just was too much for the Flyers to handle. And, the Rhythm, they really controlled that entire series after game 1.
After game 1, I mean, games 2 through 5, Rochester looked and they played like the better team. And St. Cloud, I think with each game, they just fell further and further behind, got more and more into their own head.
Yeah. And, as Dicey just comes in here.
The GM for St. Cloud
he
wasn't
has
sure.
no idea what is going on, but he can now fully celebrate with his team winning. They are now celebrating.
Again,
as we can hear
they were
them.
all just dialed in. They were ready to go. They were ready to keep playing.
Yeah, I blame their GM on not letting them know the series scored. They should always be aware of that. But, they came out with the dub, and, it was a really good season for them.
Hats off to both teams involved. St. Cloud, you come oh so close. Fraud, Blaudat, Luca, Slug Dog. That's a phenomenal. Those are 4 phenomenal players.
Yeah. And they had a really great season.
Yes.
They only had 3 losses in the regular season. And it wasn't a lack of effort here in the finals. But, I think, honestly, the better team prevailed today. And it was just proper execution there on the side of the Rhythm. And the Flyers, they did have a lot of those open net misses, especially from Blaudat. There was 4 or 5 opportunities where he had open nets, and it just, finals time, you have to make those.
And I believe coming up after the break will be the Rising Star Grand Final between the St. Paul Senators and the Rochester Rhythm, as Rochester, they're looking to go 2 for 2 in Grand Finals. We'll be right back.
Trying to find a way to beginning somewhere in a different life. I just wanna get to know brighter lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering that could be the one you're missing. I just wanna get to know brighter lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering. I could be the one you're missing. You have habits just like me. It started out as cheesy, but I had deeper meaning when I touched your chest. Now I don't know how to act, but if I did, Time runs me over, and I've grown some thicker skin. Learn to be skeptical of those with good intention. Why is it hard to love without hurting anyone? Are we still young? Are we still young? Are we still
I'm falling, I'm fading, I'm losing my mind. Can't take the pressure and leave you behind.
Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, we're
Oh,
on.
well,
Fantastic.
all right, welcome back.
Thanks for the heads up there, Freight.
Yep. All right. Well, welcome back. Forgive that awkwardness. Nothing happened there. No, but we have the Rising Star Grand Final for the Senators and the Rhythm going at it in this one. What do you think about this one so far at Quick Rising?
This is going to be a super exciting match. The St. Paul Senators Rising Star squad has been solid all season. They've been absolutely fantastic, and really excited to see that they made it here. And Rochester Rhythm on the other side, the exact same thing. Blakester, Pops, they've been playing absolutely fantastic all season. Blakester is a player that really impressed me during Combines. Glad to see him here, but I'm not sure who's going to take this one. I think it'll be tight.
Yeah, and obviously the standout player for me on Rochester is SSL, by the way. For a Rising Star player, that is so far out of the norm. I can't even begin to explain. Most players are on GC1, so to be SSL, I mean, that is a huge asset to have on your team going into this.
Yeah, that's a big thing, and it's crazy that we've grown so much that we now have SSL players down here in Rising Star. That just shows how tight the competition is. And
I'm sure you won't stay in Rising Star.
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure. No, I bet a lot of these players would be moving up to at least low challenger next season. It wouldn't surprise me. Definitely some high caliber here. Zilmi has really impressed me this season. Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Well, do we have everyone in the lobby? We'll get this started if we do. We do?
Predictions? What do you think?
Prediction. All right. I'm going to say Rochester. This is a best of 7, so I'm going to say 4-1 Rochester.
You think so? You
Yeah.
think what do you think is going to separate them in this?
I think just that undeniable skill gap, I think, is Senators, they're a very good team. Individually good as well. And they work really well. They have great team chemistry. I actually played them earlier in the season, so obviously you could see that firsthand. But Rochester, I think they're on a different level.
Yeah, I don't know. Owen is an incredibly strong player. I believe he was challenger last season, and he is absolutely fantastic. Trish, same thing, another challenger tier player that's down here in Rising Star. That's a pretty mechanical lineup on the Senators side. Those are players that like to go for dribbles when they can and the style on the other team. So I don't know if that's going to separate them. Blakester's another aggressive player, somebody who can be kind of difficult to play with or play around. So we'll see if these teams can figure each other out as we get game number 1 underway here.
Yeah, Pop's taking it off the wall, starting this off. 5 seconds in. Rhythm have some pressure here and actually threatening the goal. Miss from Zilmi, and an absolutely crucial demo on the defensive side allows Rochester not able to score on that one. Pops just sending it up to the ceiling. Blakester there first, trying to get it to the corner. Zilmi awkward. There's some defensive awkwardness from the Senators right now. Rhythm putting on so much pressure.
Yeah, like you said, a lot of pressure coming out from the Rhythm. They're looking really comfortable in the offensive zone. We're going to see Blakester bang the ball down. Hit is going to put it out mid and goes for it, but he can't quite get there. That's free for Pops to pick up. He's going to put it back into the corner. Both teams kind of bouncing the ball around. Nobody's really going up for passes there. We see Blakester get on top of one. Oh, wait,
what
that
a
went
save.
out? Oh my gosh, what an absolutely crazy save by Trish there. I thought that was in.
I thought that was in too. And going for another one. The angle on that one quick. What an amazing goal.
Yeah, Rhythm did not relent there. Once they kind of got that taste of blood, they just didn't let the ball leave the other end. That was wild.
And yeah, and already, I mentioned him earlier, already making the difference in this one. Less than a minute in, he makes his team 1-0 up against the Senators in this series. And getting the ball once again, maybe going for the boost, challenging Zilmi up on the wall, not able to catch up to it. That's a great hit from Zilmi, but a double commit on the side of the Rhythm. That could be dangerous. Zilmi going the other way, gets it up to the ceiling, off the side. Just a bad touch. And that's easy for N to collect.
Yeah, kind of awkward there. N's going to take control of the ball at the middle. It's going to get contested, though, so they are going to continue their pressure into the offensive zone. Owen looking for this one, but gets put back on target by Pops. Ball just kind of keeps on getting popped up in the defensive zone for the Senators here. Or, I'm sorry, the Rhythm. A little awkward. I'm not really seeing anything standing out so far. First minute and a half. That first goal, was kind of a solo effort from End once he actually got control of it there. We're going to see that one get bounced out towards center, but Blakester gets a piece of it. Zilmi, again, bouncing the ball out towards center. It's floating above the net. Blakester gets a piece of it, and he puts it off to the side. We're going to see the Senators keep the pressure in the offensive zone as Owen tries to put this one out center, but Pops is there to clear it back into the corner. And, yeah, just kind of a lot of dump and chase right now, Tibbles.
Yeah, something I want to highlight on the side of Rochester, they were actually second in goals per game over the course of the season and first in shooting percentage.
Wow.
They were ninth in shooting percentage for the Senators, so that's a big difference. We'll see if it comes into
Oh,
play
yikes.
here. It might. That could have been an opportunity and not able to get a shot off on it. Lakesir gets it over to the corner, but Trish gets a good touch. A great clear from Zilmi. That's going to be downfield for Trish to chase. Not much boost in the tank. Gets a 50 instead. That's going to force Owen back. Lexit instead gets challenged by Blakester, but that's a great challenge. Actually goes to the other side, and I agree. A lot of long clears right now.
Honestly, the Senators' chemistry is kind of starting to shine a little bit here. Looks like they're positioning really well, reading each other's touches. Not sure how the comms are going, but it definitely looks like these teams are flowing here. Great chance for the Senators. Blakester's going to take this one the other way. He puts it on net. Owen doesn't get enough of it. Goes into his own net. That's going to put the Rhythm up by 2.
Yeah, adding a second to Rhythm's total and as an own goal as well. That's so unfortunate.
That was close.
Almost
Ah.
gets it. Yeah, almost gets it off the crossbar, and that's a hard touch to make, especially with I think he had almost zero momentum there. So definitely a hard one. But 2 minutes left. They still have time. Only a 2-goal lead, but this actually
great
could be
50.
another one
Oh,
here.
it's
That's
just
just going to
in.
be in from Majestic Pig. I'm not exactly who that is.
Majestic Pig is not Trish, so that must be Zilmi? Okay, well, yeah, I don't know. We told them not to switch their name, but here we are. But that's going to put them right back in this. We're just under the halfway mark and only 1 goal difference. That's very, surmountable?
Definitely. Blakester taking this one, trying to extend their lead. If they can get another one for Rochester, that could take the wind out of the Senators' sails, definitely. And for a little air dribble on this one, goes to the ground. Zilmi going to take a challenge on that one. Blakester just a little boost, pops it to the corner for himself, gets it past one anyways, with almost no boost in the tank, and off
can
to
he
himself
get it?
off the back, but doesn't quite get the bounce shot in. Blakester up for this one, all the way from the other side of the field. It's saved instead, cleared all the way down to the Senators' half.
Yeah, fantastic pressure from the Rhythm there. That is a team that is firing on all cylinders. Just absolute domination in the offensive zone. Love to see that. We're actually going to see the Senators turn around, though. It's on target and gets a piece of it. Trish is going to get a demo. It's going to open up the defense a little bit, but and makes a play past one. Zilmi's going to take it in the offensive corner. Gets centered out. Oh, and Blakester clears it away. What a fantastic chance there. That was incredibly close. Blakester looking to collect this on own corner under a minute. Do you think that the Rhythm can hold that defense?
And taking a shot. I think
Nope.
they can hold the defense. They're going to be scoring on offense instead. Who needs defense
Yeah,
when
honestly.
you're scoring goals left and right? 51 seconds left. Rhythm up by 2 once again.
A little awkward from the Senators there. I mean, there's a minute left. You're down by 1. You're going to have to get aggressive, and that can cause players to be out of place. Not entirely surprising there, but 2 goals, that's a comfy spot to be for the Rhythm. We're going to see if this is going to translate into Game 2. I definitely think both these teams are still feeling each other out. It doesn't feel like either team has kind of found the secret to running away with this series. I expect the next going to be tight.
I think the difference is Rhythm have taken their chances, and they've gotten more of them. I think End scoring 2 goals as well. That he's
Very true.
the X factor on this team. If he pops off, you're going to have to contain him, and that's a hard job to do. Definitely easier said than done, but 20 seconds left. Senators going to need something now if they're going to have any chance of coming back into this game, getting into overtime, but still 11 seconds more time getting off the clock. It's just easier for Rhythm. They're just going to clear it downfield and
Wow, great
over
pass.
to Pops, maybe going
Oh,
for
another-
another play.
Oh.
One for the road, 1 second left. A shot there. Blakester to finish over the goal, and they're just going to clear it for this one. Rhythm going to take game 1 quick.
Yeah, great showing from both of the teams. That was still a tight match, even though there was 2 goals in between them. The Rhythm, like you said, I think they just got more opportunities, maybe better opportunities to put the ball into the back of the net. Owen had that unfortunate own goal, and if that hadn't happened, the game was still easily shiftable back into the Senators' favor. So I think that neither team has really figured it out yet.
For the side of Senators, I think the improvement they can make is, I highlighted their team play earlier. I've seen them have ridiculous team plays where even 3-man passing plays.
Right.
They need more of that. They need to get around Rochester. Rochester, they look, Senators scored a goal, but Rochester looked so comfortable throughout that entire
No
game.
kidding. Yeah.
Yeah.
And was really good at getting aggressive, but then also falling back and filling out all the spaces in the field. It was very fun watching him just kind of dip in and out and just get touches on the ball. And that little peppering just caused the Senators to fall apart in front of the net. It's really hard to keep up that confidence and that courage and stay in tight rotations when the other team is all over you on your own side and you're zero. But we're going to get game number 2 underway here. This would be a pretty big win for the Rhythm, start to build that momentum to get that championship under their belt. Tibbles, you got a scoreline for this one?
Well, Blakester missing that one. I was going to say 1-0 right as you said that, but no, that's not going to go in. Still 0-0 on this one, but 15 seconds in, Blakester has an opportunity here and
man.
by
Oh,
himself.
no.
No defenders in sight. Tries to get a redirect, but that's a hard shot to make. Not going to be successful this time. Zolmi taking a shot all the way downfield. That might just go in. It'll be off the post and getting there back in time. Off the wall, gets demoed. Or, demos the other team instead. Blakester up to the wall, trying to get a play going, but no players
Not
with
enough
him.
boost.
Zilmi getting that shot. Not a
He's-
save.
oh,
Pops
so
up for that
close.
one.
Oh,
Not able
man.
to take a shot on it and going middle. And Senators, they're trying their desperate attempts to get anything out. But Zilmi couldn't make it 1-0.
Fantastic. Yeah, Rhythm unfortunately got caught running back there, and Senators are more than happy to get all over this one. A great passing play right there. 1, 2, 3, right into the back of the net. Just like you mentioned, definitely need to see more of those passing plays.
Yeah, definitely. And Rhythm, they've shown what works against Rhythm. That play right there, like you said, they know what works now. Blakester almost own goaling. Zilmi maybe finishing it, but not going to be good on this one. And trying to air dribble that one out. That's awkward. Trish challenges him with a low boost. Not going to be able to get anything more on it. Zilmi to take a shot. 2 defenders blocking that shot. That could be an issue moving
no, double
forward.
commit.
Another double commit. A lot of double commits so far quick. And it's really holding both teams
That's
back.
Yeah, no kidding. It seems like it's really breaking up their rotations here. They're still kind of trying to find that flow between each other and the other team. Definitely expect to see more demos once one of these teams finds that, and I expect that to kind of separate the next goal that's going to occur here. Neither team being incredibly physical, but looking for more of the passing plays right now. I'm going to see... I'm sorry, who is Hit? So Hit is Owen. Have we pieced together who these two are? And the other one is not Owen?
Trish, I believe.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. We're going to see Trish get a hold of the
Oh,
ball.
Trish has the right. Oh, yeah. Trish is Majestic.
Majestic Pig, and Hit is Owen. Okay, cool. Well, fantastic pass from the Pig up to the Hit. He almost gets the double off the ceiling, but Blakester's going to collect it in the corner. Tries to take it out mid, but Zilmi is going to get a piece of that. Pops, bangs it down into the Senator's side. We're going to see Owen look to get that, but Trish is going to put it back into his own corner. Both teams scrambling. That one's on net. Nobody's going to be back. Oh, no, it's just off. Wow, almost separating this by 2.
Yeah, almost a 2-0 lead for them, but not going to be successful on this point. Just over half the game left, and Rhythm putting a lot of pressure on, trying to tie up the game. Pops with 0 boost. Not going to be able to follow up on that one. Blakester
That bump.
missing that ball and gets it past 1. 0 boost. Can he get it back past another one? Hit gets the save on that one as well, and that's a huge challenge to make. Pops coming into this one. Blakester maybe going for a physical play. Pops backwards. Rhythm awkward on this one. Senators have a chance to counterattack, maybe getting it past 1. Not able to get another 50.
Yeah, great read from Owen there to just pick up the ball and drive it past him. Rhythm got caught really awkward in the rotations there, and unfortunately it turned into an opportunity for the Senators. We're going to see the Rhythm taken into the offensive zone, though. Zilmi gets a great clear up to Owen, who's waiting at mid. He's going to try to pass out to Trish. Blakester gets in the middle of that one. Ball is going to be bounced up, but Owen collects it, puts it into the offensive zone, and picking up the ball. He's going to look for a double off the wall. Blakester's actually there. Blakester trying to put it out to Pops in the middle. He gets it to him. Pops has to beat 2, and he does! Puts it in the back of the net to tie this up.
And you can see the hesitation on the defense there. The player at the goal, he saw another defender in front of him, waited for that challenge,
Oh,
but
man.
that waiting half a second was just too long, and they're going to tie up the game.
Yeah, it definitely looked like the first defender waited a little bit long, which caused the second defender to not be able to challenge. You can't pre-jump the guy that's ahead of you, so we're going to see Trish take control of this ball at the midfield. It's going to get contested by Pops, though. Rhythm looking to go up on this one. Pops puts it to the backboard, but it gets cleared away. Owen is going to pick up the ball at midfield. Looks to put it out to Trish in the midfield. Trish is there. Connects, but it's just wide. Pops puts the ball up. We're going to see Blakester take control of this one. Almost a minute left. We're getting tight here, Tibbles.
Yeah, what a statement that would have been to reclaim their lead with a pre-flip, but another shot. It's not going to be on target. That's their real problem right now for the Senators is they have the ball. They just needed to get it on target. They're not going to score goals without that. Blakester trying to get it out of his half, but still remains in the rhythm. I'm sure they're not used to how much pressure the Senators are putting on them right now. All they need is one chance to take the lead once again. Maybe take the game.
There it is.
Game
Is that
two.
it?
That's a huge miss, but it does get the save in the end. Trish forced backwards onto his own side, gets the boost as well. Past one. Blakester, huge challenge that leaves it in their half. That could be awkward. Gets blocked on the goal line. 30 seconds left.
Oh, that's popped out to mid, but Trish can't connect with that one. And puts it back past the defender, puts it into the corner. Under 30 seconds left here. Senators, over that last minute, were looking like a completely different team. They were coordinating very well in the offensive zone. Unfortunately, the Rhythm were just able to turn the aggression back the other way and take the ball and run with it. 15 seconds left to see Blakester bang this ball down into the Senators zone. Trish is going to pick this ball up. He takes out towards mid, looking for a teammate. He's going to have Owen. Owen puts up to the ceiling. Can he get the double? He looks to get it past Pops, but Pops is all over that ball. In this game, 0 seconds left, Owen puts it up, goes for another one. We're going to see Pops try to contest this ball. Definitely look to put it down, and he does. All right, 1-1 Tibbles. We're into overtime again. This is these have been some really tight games today.
The defensive efforts of both teams have been stellar. Well, the way to score, you're going to need something special to end this overtime quick. 1-1 so far, 10 seconds in. Senators with some pressure, but Rhythm, they're going to take it instead.
Oh, they're
Senators awkward on defense. Definitely. Blakester off the wall to himself, pops it up.
Oh,
It's going to be
fantastic.
forced
That's on.
back. Actually, Trish, and thankfully there for the Rhythm, and we continue in overtime.
Yeah, Trish looking to get aggressive there. If he had gotten that demo, that ball would have been in, but the defender able to get there. Blakester almost puts that win in off the crossbar, just off. But Pops is going to get on this ball. He's going to bang it across the Senators zone. Owen collecting the ball, putting it out towards middle. Blakester's going to bang the ball right back up to end. Zilmi cuts off that pass. We're going to see Owen chase the ball into the corner. Trish looking to contest it, but gets put over him by Pops. Pops controlling the ball at the midfield. End with a shot, but Zilmi is all over that. Owen going up to get control. He's going to put it over to Trish on the left wall. Trish goes for the backboard, but it is going to get picked up by Blakester. Blakester now taking the ball on his own and looking to get some pressure going. End is going to put the ball the other way. Both teams doing that bang and chase like we had mentioned before. Somebody is going to have to find some control here.
Definitely a lot of dump and chase, but a cohesive play is what they need to end this game. That could be an opportunity as it drops down. It's going to drop down past the post. Not going to be a chance there to score, but it is sent back into the mixer by Trish. Trish trying to get another touch, and will be there instead. Owen off the wall, and Senators, they're trying to get a passing play going. I can see it, but the infield passes, Rochester are blocking them at every single turn.
Yeah, Rochester is absolutely all over them. We're going to see N try to put this one on net, but Zilmi is on that ball. Trish collecting this at his own end, again trying to get some pressure going up the midfield. He beats one, pops it out past another, but nobody's there. He is actually there. That ball is going to waterfall down just off into the Rhythm's corner. End looking to do a solo play, gets it past one, can't get it past Owen, but Blakester's underneath him just to pick it up. He looks for the demo, but he doesn't get on Trish. Ball gets cleared off to the side. Trish collecting it in his own corner. 2 minutes gone here. Zilmi again banging the ball into his own corner. Gets a piece of End, but Blakester's going to get past him. Owen putting this ball back up. A lot of wall play and a lot of corner play. I'm not seeing a lot of infield passes or anything on the open field.
As you say that, a huge chance for Blakester and another chance for Pops. Owen making that save on the goal line as well. Hit up for that one. It's going to go up to the ceiling. 2 minutes and 30 seconds into overtime. And with another opportunity. No defenders in net. He will take it for the Rhythm. 2-0.
That's big. That's huge for them. That is a lot of momentum that they just got and a lot of confidence. Senators, it's not insurmountable, but this is now a lot scarier for them.
Yeah, and Rhythm, they've known it all season. They've had that momentum, and maybe that doesn't translate to a live event quite exactly, but when you have that kind of momentum at a live event, it applies definitely. So for the rest of this series, it's going to be an uphill battle for Senators to gain any ground, but if they can, I'm sure they have a chance.
I do think today's competition has seemed better than yesterday's competition. You know, maybe the players just are more adapted to this LAN environment. It's not quite as hot in here today, so that is also very nice. But yeah, everybody seems more comfortable and like they're playing at full capacity here, which is fantastic.
Definitely. I love seeing players go for plays that maybe you normally wouldn't go for, but hey, it's LAN. If you hit that can energize your team. If you can hit like a crazy clip, even if you're losing, it absolutely gives you the energy for the rest of the series.
That confidence builds as well. I mean, Rhythm, their team took the Prospect Championship. For them to follow it up with another championship win, that'd be huge for them.
Definitely, but we are going to be heading into Game 3 momentarily. Rochester, they're doing well. They can just keep doing what they're doing, but for Senators, what do you think they got to change?
I definitely think that it's the infield plays. Zilmi really likes to take the ball into his own corner and try to gain control of it there. We see Owen and Trish a lot taking control of the ball along the wall and just taking it up and looking for a solo play out rather than maybe looking for a 50 or turning the ball infield for a pass over there. So I definitely hope to see their midfield play get a little bit better.
It can be good to focus on those solo plays, maybe those passing plays. The setup as well, that can be really important. But when a team is locking you in your half, you need to make a change. You need to be playing faster, maybe going for long passes, whatever it takes to get them out of your half. But Blakester, this could be another one, a great save from Owen. And you can see all the players from the Rochester Rhythm are crowding the net. They're all over left and right. Majestic getting a touch on that. That's going to be an awkward exchange on the Rhythm defensive side. Trish has an opportunity here, only 10 boosts, not going to be able to do much with it. And clears it out right to Zilmi. They're going to have another chance to go right at the Rochester Rhythm. That's going to be cleared all the way out, and Rochester have to start from square one.
Yeah, fantastic read from Zilmi there to go for the ceiling shot. We're going to see Owen put the ball into his own corner. Trish is going to pick it up. It's going to get 50 up by end. Pops is there. Doesn't quite get a piece of it, so Zilmi will get to put the ball into the offensive zone. Corner bounce. It's going to get read by Blake. He's going to pop it out towards mid. Owen looking to double this, but Pops is on the ball. It's going backboard. Unfortunately, he's not quite able to get there to double it. We're going to see Zilmi again pop the ball out into the midfield. Double from Blakester, but it's just off. Bounces over the net. Trish trying to collect the ball on his own, and Owen a little awkward, rotating back. That ball very close getting scored by end. He was coming flying in at that one. Just under a minute half passed here, and Rhythm, they started off the game very aggressive and kind of controlling. Fell off a little bit there, and then just put their foot back on the gas pedal.
Definitely, you can see how long the Rhythm have been in the Senators' half. But they are breaking out a little bit at this point. Blakester maybe with an opportunity. Gets it over one. That's not a great touch for Owen. He's not going to be able to get a touch on it at all. Pops goes at it again from the side of the wall. Not able to get to it either. Must not have had any boost. Zilmi gets the clear, but End still retains it in their half. Blakester up for this one. Maybe one up for the finish. Hit. And, Rhythm, they are pounding Senators' net right now. Senators holding on by a threat.
I really think the Senators need to focus on 50s. They need to not try to clear the ball his way as much. Endeavor, he gets really solid 50s, and if he doesn't bang the ball away, he's going to bang the other player away. Fantastic passing play. Zilmi's going to put that one on net. But, I definitely think that they need to change that in order to have a chance in this one.
You can see the defensive intelligence from the Rochester Rhythm on that play. Like I've said before, Senators, they have those passing plays. They have that transitional play, but Rhythm, they were already back for it. There's no getting past this team. Still 0-0, even with the chances that Senators have had. Maybe Owen trying to go for another one. Gets a demo. That could be a catalyst for them to get in on this one. Shocking me off target. Going for another demo, but that's going to be all the way back. That could be another goal.
It's just in.
And that's going to be a goal for Rhythm. Goes one up in the series.
Yeah, that was a little awkward there. Owen, I was surprised to see him getting aggressive on that because Trish had barely rotated out of the play when that ball started to pop out. So maybe he should have been a little bit more defensive on that one, but you can't blame him for trying to bite at the chance.
Definitely, but not any reason to panic. 1 minute and 2 minutes, that's... Or one goal in 2 minutes, excuse me. That's more than enough time to get something back. But they need to make sure that they don't let any more goals in their net. It could be an opportunity there. Pops going missing on that one. Gets it middle and gets it past one. Zilmi to take a shot. It's going to be off target. Hits a finish.
There.
That's off the left post. That could have been a huge opportunity.
Wow, that was incredibly close from Owen. Almost connecting on that one. He really got on that play quick. Blakester's going to get it past one. Trish is going to collect the ball. Pops it out to midfield. We're going to see Owen bang it down into the opposing corner and actually collects that. Gets put on net, but a free clear for Pops. Trish bouncing this ball back up again, just kind of giving it back to the Senators. We're going to see Pops get a demo, but it doesn't really amount to anything. Owen looking to put this ball out center. He doesn't have a teammate there, though. Unfortunate. We're going to see Blakester collect the ball in his own corner. A great read from him to beat the, offender there. We're going to see N take the ball, tries to take it out to mid, puts it across. Blakester is there. Blakester almost gets it past Trish to score it. Ball is still centered. Pops with a great shot, but Owen with a better save. Zilmi is going to put this one on net. End is there, though. Puts it off to the side. Under a minute to go. We need to see the Senators connect here.
Trish.
Oh, there it
As
is.
you say that,
There it is.
Trish connects with an amazing shot to the right side of the net. That's going to be tying up the game for them. 40 seconds left. That is a huge goal, Quick.
Yeah.
If Rhythm take this game and they shut out Senators, you're not coming back
Yeah.
from that. I'm
Well,
going to
we've
say
already
it.
seen one reverse sweep today.
When you were shut out the previous game, that is very hard to come back from. But tying up
Mm-hmm.
the game here, 36 seconds left, we may be heading to an overtime.
I think we're heading to an overtime. 30 seconds to go here. We're going to see the ball get center. Owen tries to not make that come true. Puts it just off. Zilmi is going to put it up in the corner, but Pops collects it. And looking to make a play. Trish is going to put it center, but Blakester reads that one. Owen is on the ball for the 50. It's past all three. Can somebody get on top of it? Trish does, but it goes over. Almost a chance to end this one right there. Zelmi's going to keep it in the offensive end, but Pops puts it out towards middle. Owen puts it on net. Blakester gets a piece of it. We saw a double commit, but it doesn't seem to matter. Some bumps coming out. Owen almost gets him. Ball going the other way. Rhythm looking to end this in regulation. Oh, Trish accidentally keeping the ball up. And he's going to put this one out center, but Owen clears it back away. Pops looking to keep the ball alive, but he can't quite.
That worried me a little bit when the player from the Senators kept the ball up at 0 seconds,
Yeah,
but
that
they
was a little
do make
scary.
it to overtime. They are still alive in this game. Zilmi clearing that one out, maybe trying to get a play going, but Pop's already up for that. They need to be making sure that their clears are going to each other and not the other team. I think that's been their huge problem on this one. Owen getting one demo, a defender there, and still bumped by Owen, was still able to make the save. It's still going to be tie game.
Yeah, like we mentioned before, it felt like they were just kind of pushing the ball along the wall, and they're not. Well, okay, Blakester just puts it past. What happened there? How did the defense end up so out of whack? That seemed not just two of them over in the corner. Oh, there was a demo, so Owen was out of it. Looks like Trish was still trying to get back. Rhythm, there it is. It's 3-0. They need one more. It's staring at them. Do you think they crack? I don't think they do.
No, I don't think they crack. If you can see in the replay from that goal, they actually had a double. They bumped each other on the side of
right.
The Rhythm. They bumped each other on that one. Blakester just happened to come in, and it happened to be in a shootable shot or in a spot.
Yeah.
Rather, defenders all out of whack, all over the place. Not even one in goal.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, after that game, conceding that goal specifically, I don't see a way for Senators to come back in this. But hey, we've had the first
signs
reverse
of
sweep
life,
at
right?
LAN today. Quick,
Yeah.
who knows what could happen?
No, absolutely. And I couldn't be more excited about the first one, and I'm looking forward to the second one that we're setting up for in a bit here. But, Rochester, Blakester, he wants this so bad, and I can only imagine how excited he is. Essentially looking at the trophy right now. That's a lot of pressure, though, and the Senators are keeping these games very, very tight. There really hasn't been a blowout, so we're going to get game number 4 underway here. Tibbles, are we going to see the sweep or the reverse sweep?
It's all down to the Senators, man. Can they get those plays going? Can they get those passes on point? Not keep giving the ball away to Rochester. If that's a yes, then sure, they have a chance.
Oh, no.
And as I say
no.
that, Rhythm, a huge defensive blunder. They're going to put it in for 1-0.
Okay, hopefully they can just laugh it off. 1 goal in the first 6 seconds. That's not a big deal. We do this in ranked all the time, right? This is a pretty common situation, so honestly, maybe this will kick them in the ass a little bit, and they'll start to speed up, get a little bit more on the ball, maybe be a little bit more ballsy with their plays. I'm not quite sure.
I think it could definitely change things, their rotation, what their plan is. When you're back against the wall, you're definitely going to try something different. That's what they need to do for the Senators here. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. Not too far in it. A 1-0 lead already for Rhythm.
Oh,
Blakester
no.
trying to get a second. Pops up for that one. That's going to leave one defender back. But Rhythm, so easy to get back on defense for them. that's something that's really impressed me, is that
Yeah.
they're everywhere.
Yeah.
They're not lingering in one spot waiting for a pass. If they're not contributing to the play, they're defending it, as that's a shot from N, a follow-up from
there it
Blakester.
is.
That's going to be 2-0 Rhythm.
Yeah, like during the first couple of games we saw End is so good at just getting in, getting a piece of the ball, making some sort of play start to happen, and then rotating through and getting out. And we see all of those players getting to that third man position quick, but also their offensive pressure is absolutely astounding. They're all over the ball, they're all over the defense, and they're also all over the back of the field. I don't know how they're doing it.
Every
Oh,
time they need
chance.
help, every time they need to make a big save, and he does that there. 4 minutes left in this one. A 2-0 lead for Rhythm. Zilmi maybe getting one back for his team. That's going to be a huge stop from the defender. And for the Senators, they've just been completely shut out of the defensive side of Rhythm. They can't get anything through. They just seem to be all over each other. to
Honestly,
help
the
them.
ball going back to the Rhythm side, ooh, almost seems to be more just from the Rhythm hitting it into the ball too hard, not having somebody there. We're going to see a chance for the Rhythm. Unfortunately, not able to connect. Trish is going to put this ball out towards the midfield and is going to pop it up. He's going to look to put it onto the backboard, maybe follow it up for a double, but Owen is all over him. Ball bouncing in the Senators' defensive side. We're going to see Owen take control of this ball. Tries to put it on net. Looks like it's just totally open. A fantastic demo from Zilmi puts them right back in this.
That was the answer. The physical play. If they have such a good rotation that you can't get anything through, the answer is to mess up that rotation. That's exactly what they did there.
Right.
It's going to cut their deficit in half, and that's a huge goal for them. I can't even state how important that is to get a goal in this game, because if you're a few goals down, if you don't have any, that's going to be in the back of your mind, like, okay, we haven't scored any, but that's a huge
Ooh, a
save, and maybe
chance.
taking another shot. It's going to be off the post and passing back to his teammate, which I love to see as well, that confidence to pass back to each other on defense.
Yeah.
That's not something we see from every team.
No, that's a really good point. This Rhythm squad looks like they're gelling really well together. They look very comfortable. Their chem is absolutely fantastic, and that's being reflected in the scoreline that we currently see. We're going to see Endeavor almost get... Oh, he gets another touch! Trish pinches it off the corner, and it goes wide. Owen's going to try to clear this one out to it. Well, that was almost the nail in the coffin there. Owen actually turns it into a goal the other way. Ties the game up.
And that just went from an almost hopeless situation for the Senators to them going the other way, a completely open net on the Rochester side, and they're going to roll it in. They're not going to complain about that one. That
Yeah.
ties up the game quick. That's a huge statement.
Yeah, you can't always get that that high offensive pressure back every time. They were really good at getting back in the games prior to this. Unfortunately, that time not quite able to. We're going to see this go on net. Pops gets a light touch, puts it right under the crossbar. Oh my gosh, a fantastic play.
And you can see how he approaches that. He knows exactly what he wants
Wow.
to do, and
Blakester
he got
knew
the
he was
positioning
there.
perfectly. He got the shirt perfect as well. And that's going to be another lead for them. And imagine your Senators, you worked so hard to regain, to be on equal footing, and now you're on a lower level once again.
Right, yeah. Pops looking to grab this one in his own corner. He makes a mistake and he missed it. Trish looking to put this one center. Endeavor actually puts it out, but Blakester is there to back him up. Pops is deep, tries to put it on net. Blakester gets a piece of it, but it gets deflected away by Owen. Trish grabs this ball at the midfield, looking to maybe get a play going, looking for a demo now, but End is just going to pick it up, drive the ball into the corner. Almost gets it past one, but Zilmi centers it. Owen 50s the ball back into the offensive zone. Owen looking to take a shot, but Pops is all over him. We're going to see Trish miss the ball, and a bump. No. Ah, you hate to see it. That's so unfortunate.
A fourth goal goes in for Rochester. That could be what they need to take the series. They just need to win this game, and they are your champions of Rising Star. But hey, they still have some work to do. It's only a 2-goal lead. Senators
can shake
I think
this
they
off.
can definitely come
Absolutely.
back. But
Absolutely.
they need to rally right now. They need to try something new and get it past Rhythm, because
Their aggression's looking better. I don't think that they've scored more than one goal in the prior games. There might have been one that was at 2, but they're definitely getting more success as far as scoring. We're going to see Zilmi back pass it. Trish is going to 50 this one off End, but it's going to get put back into the defensive zone by Blakester. It's going to get cleared up to Trish. Trish not quite there. Oh, an awkward touch from Pops leads a shot from Zilmi. Gets just past the defender. Only one goal, minute and a half difference here. This is still in this.
how Senators just can score out of nothing. Okay, actually, that was a pretty good pass from the Rhythm.
Fantastic.
But hey, that opens the door for Senators to come back into this game. It's only a 1-goal lead now. That is definitely surmountable for the rest of this game. But they're going to have some work to do. They can't always rely on the mistakes from the Rhythm.
Yeah, we're going to see Blakester go for a double. It gets out center, but he doesn't have a teammate there. Trish, an easy clear out to mid. Zilmi is actually there off a pass. Gets cleared into the corner. Owen is there. He pops it up. Looks to 50 the defender. He just beats him. It's still center. We're going to see Trish go up. That should be free. No, he hits the crossbar. Zilmi. Oh, I heard excitement. No. Oh, close one. We're going to see N grab this one out at mid. Under a minute here. I really hope that that's not the last shot that the Senders have.
And they're going to be kicking themselves if that doesn't count. Maybe another chance here. It's going to be blocked by Blakester and Rhythm. Every touch they need to make, they're there. They're always supporting each other. Blakester trying to get it to the middle for End. End getting another pass. It's going to be middle instead, but not able to clear that out. Blakester going missing on that one. Not going to get a shot on target. That could be awkward for End.
Oh, it's
but he
coming
gets
down.
a
That's
perfect
open.
touch. That could be an opportunity. Right side. Pops makes the save.
That was so close. Under 30 seconds here. 1 goal difference. Pops looking to keep this one in his own zone. Owen's going to put it on net, but End is there. 20 seconds left. 1 goal difference. Pops puts it down the other way. Zilmi gets a piece of it. Collects it in his own corner. Looking to make a play. He's going to get 50'd away. Ball is bouncing out mid. Trish puts it on. It's just off the net. We're going to see Owen with maybe a chance here. Blakester trying to shut it down by putting it back the other way. Zilmi pops it up. That ball is going to fall. And Rochester has completed the Rising Star sweep. That was absolute domination.
To sweep and Rising Star with how competitive that league was. All congratulations to Rochester. Throughout that series, throughout the season, I should say, they looked the better team out of that entire league. So all congratulations to them, and a great effort from the Senators as well. They're a very solid team, and even making it to LAN, even making it to the grand final,
second place.
that is definitely a
Right.
commendable action. So yeah, all congratulations to both teams. But Rhythm will be your Rising Star champions for Season 6.
Yeah, fantastic effort from them, and they absolutely deserve that. Rhythm taking the first 2 championships here. Coming up next, we are going to have our Challenger Grand Finals. We have the Mankato Atlas taking on the Bemidji Lumberjacks, and I am so incredibly excited for this. The Bemidji Lumberjacks, pushing through and getting up to the Grand Finals here. The Atlas had put on an absolute fantastic show. You got any predictions here, Tibbles?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
That's a really hard one.
You know, before we came to LAN, I would have said Lumberjacks, no question.
Really?
But as soon as we got here, Mankato Atlas showed that they can play. They can play up to whatever team they need to, and they have the ice to do it all on a live event. So
if Fusion Bleach can do half of what he did today, I think that they're going to take it. Fusion Bleach was, all over everybody yesterday. So I hope to see that same thing from him today.
yeah, he's definitely the X factor for me. He's going to need to be on point if they're going to take down the Lumberjacks. But going to be a great series. We're going to take a pretty short break, maybe 10 to 15 minutes, but we'll see you then.
I carried you home, taking all the weight off your shoulders. Now we're long gone, falling into 1 year older. It's funny how our love began when I was sober. Now I stumble in a room where nobody else cares. Now I'm in 2 minds thinking about you. I'm in 2 minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in 2 minds thinking. Now I'm in 2 minds thinking about you. I'm in 2 minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in 2 minds thinking. We've been knocked down, Way too many times and now my tries. Deja vu round, spinning me into another lost time. Tell me where this road will end before I drive over the edge. Give me one break to recover myself, because I can't bear. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking.
What makes you an exception?
I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering that could be the one you're missing. I just wanna get to know brighter lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering. I could be the one you're missing. You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family. And I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep, and our hands melt. It started out as teasing, but I had deeper meaning when I touched your chest. Now I don't know how, but if I did, and I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep, and our hands melt. But if I did, and I don't
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Left Click Lounge. Freight Cabbage here alongside Tibbles for our second to final match of the night. It is time for the Challenger Grand Final. Mankato Atlas, Bemidji Lumberjacks. Quite a matchup here. Quite a maybe a different Grand Final than what people were expecting, but it's definitely looking up to be a great one. And, you know, what do you got to say about this one, Tibbles?
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier before we took our break, I think Lumberjacks obviously a solid team, everyone knows that. But Mankato, I did not rate them highly coming into this LAN. But the way they've played, the way they've performed so far at this live event has completely changed my mind Fusion Bleach has been on fire all weekend, so if he's on point, Lumberjacks are going to have a real challenge on their hands.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a team that's done well this season. They've had some highs and they've had some lows, and it's interesting, too, because, their starting lineup is Mean Voltage as their third. It's Fusion, it's PC McD, and it's Mean Voltage, which is kind of a, interesting combo, strong team. But for the entire second half of this season, basically, they've been playing with Renbo instead, and they said, we picked them up, we brought them into the team, and we said, let's do this, and it's been great for them ever since. Lumberjacks, a similar thing. They swapped out players midseason as well to get this Trash Stewie DiCarlo combo that they really like to play with. And, I mean, it's been absolutely just dominant for them since then, really. A couple of losses, but a strong team. So, I mean, teams that have both had some changes, but coming into this one, it's just going to be interesting. I don't know what to expect, really.
Yeah, Lumberjacks auto-qualling to LAN, so they took that first spot in North. Mankato actually had to fight through the play-ins. Rochester was the one team who auto-qualified through the South Conference, and they're out at this point through the semis. So, yeah, definitely hard for Mankato to get here, and I think, honestly, they'll make the most of it. I think they'll put in a good show, but we're ready to get in this match. Players are ready to get in this match, and I'm excited, Cabbage.
Yeah, and it's going to be great. Recap of the season series between these two teams. 3-0 or 3-1 win in the regular season for the Atlas. That was in week 9, and then in the play-ins here, or I guess not the play-ins, the group stage, it was a 3-0 win for the Lumberjacks over the Atlas. So both teams with the win under their belt, both teams having to work hard to get here, and this is what you play for. This is what the season culminates to, Challenger Grand Final.
Challenger Grand Final, indeed. We're starting off game 1 here. Renbo, the sub himself, getting a touch up, getting another touch as well, but it's going to be a 50 instead. Fusion getting it to each other. And Stewie already on that one. Lumberjacks, I love the speed from them, and they have the spacing out really well.
Yeah, and I'm excited to watch what the adaptations are here for the Atlas. Ambrosia was talking to them pregame, of course, the GM of the Atlas side, and he said they're going to challenge you hard, they're going to be fast, so just be ready for that, be ready to capitalize. So it's a known thing that the Lumberjacks are going to be very aggressive, and the Atlas definitely know that that's coming at them, and they're ready for it. So how do they adapt to that? DiCarlo comes in on this one, but loses that off to the corner. Renbo now transitions for the Atlas.
Exactly. Lumberjacks want that space. You can't just rest on your laurels if they're coming at and mounting an attack against you. So for Atlas, it's crucial that they keep their pressure up, keep challenging the ball. Even if you're forced into your own half, you need someone to challenge. Lumberjacks need to have that space taken away from them. But here, PC McD with some space as well, but no boost to work with. DiCarlo clearing that one out. A demo on the side of the Lumberjacks, but Stewie has all the time in the world. Renbo making a challenge, but still going to be able to get past him. DiCarlo maybe getting another touch as well to the middle. Stewie going for a bump on Fusion Bleach, not successful. And that's cleared out for the PC McD. Maybe a bump play. Oh, it hits the crossbar and goes out. What a play that would have been.
Oh, what a play. And actually, Fusion Bleach might put this one away, but he shanks that one wide as well. Such an opportunity for both those players there. PC McD, such a smart play. Go for that bump there. I know, players of a lower caliber will just rip that one at net. Now there's a bump. Fusion Bleach misses that one too. Atlas, you can't let these chances get away from you. As PC McD, another chance there, but DiCarlo with the save. And, I mean, you can only really get this lucky for so long, so the Lumberjacks got to figure something out. But for now, still 0-0.
They have all the puzzle pieces, all the building blocks, except for one. They just need that shot that threatens the target, and so far they don't have that. But they've had chances so far, and I think that's a huge positive sign for them as Trash collects that into his own corner. Atlas getting opportunities, that's a really positive sign from them. Another one here. Great placement. That's going to go through. 1-0 Atlas.
Yeah, great shot there out of Fusion. Finds the back post on that one. PC just a soft touch there, and it seemed like it could have been kind of a mistouch, but then, you notice the defenders, they're stuck on the wall, likely low on boost, likely not expecting anything dangerous there, but that shows you how strong Fusion is. A player that people were talking about is probably a premier caliber player next season, quite possibly, of course, such a competitive atmosphere always, so we'll have to see, but showing his pedigree here already.
Definitely Trash has the pedigree himself, but not showing up so far in this game. PC has a lot of space to work with. Fusion in tow. PC with 0 boost. It's going to go across the Lumberjack side. Fusion Bleach there again, maybe getting another touch. And all 3 defenders, Lumberjacks all in a row, Cabbage, just trying to get that ball out, and they look panicked right now.
Yeah, and, for the Lumberjacks, I think they were expecting a stronger start than this one. It's a confident team. It's a team that's been ready for this all season long. And, I mean, right here, this just does not look like a team that's ready to go for this LAN environment. Trash, he'll counter it the other direction. Nice shot there, looking top shelf. Fusion, good save there. DiCarlo diving in back post, but cannot find that angle. Now Stewie low drop there. He's going to find DiCarlo. Nice response there. We said they weren't ready, but that's a pretty good response.
Yeah, it took 3 shots for them to get that in, but they get their all-important goal, tying up the game. Just under 2 minutes left to go in this Game 1. And Game 1, you know, it can go either way, but a lot of momentum decided. It can decide who has the momentum going into the rest of the series, but still a tie game. None of these teams can have anything to separate them yet. Stewie up for this one. Trash as well. Trash to the corner. A demo on the side of the defense, trying to get it middle, not able to get there. And Atlas, they survive for now.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see how this one ends. Just 80 seconds left now in Game 1, but I think, honestly, until we're in Game 4 or 5, I don't know what we'll expect to see for what happens in this series. I think these two teams definitely the potential for a reverse sweep or something as similar as that goes top shelf. Stewie finds that one, and back-to-back now for the Lumberjacks.
Stewie and the Lumberjacks as well waking up. PC trying to get that save, but Stewie had such a great first touch on it. Cuts it, gets it popped up. And that's going to be easy for him to put in. Just over a minute left, and Atlas, they started out hot. They had all the pressure, but the Lumberjacks answering in good turn. They're warming up. You can see that they're feeling more comfortable on the field.
Yeah, Trash, he'll go for the somewhat of a solo play. Just chucks that one downfield. Fusion, not a great touch to the direction, so Stewie can handle that one pretty easily. Renbo down there on that one. Oh, that's a shot there. DiCarlo, first one to that one. And another little kind of awkward situation here for the Atlas that I thought they should have handled. That's the miss.
Yeah, that pass, I think Renbo was trying to get boost. He was all the way back on the corner, just not in a good position. And Stewie, I have to credit the pass that he gave because he put it in a spot where it bounced and the defenders couldn't get it, but PC answering on his own as well. 2-3 to the Lumberjacks.
Yeah, captain here of the Atlas side finds this one. Stewie, oh, well, hey, you said good pass. That one's a great one, too. DiCarlo can't get to it. Last defender's not able to reach it, so PC McD has a wide open net. Still a 1-goal lead, so good news for the Lumberjacks. That's why you score a couple, but just got to hold on these last 45 or so seconds, and you'll have Game 1 as a victory. But I don't think the Atlas are going to go down quietly. They're a team that's going to fight back as Fusion goes up on this one. 50 there to the far side. PC McD in on that one. That goes high. Renbo thought it was going low. He'll have to regroup back the other direction. Stewie gives that one away. Fusion, another kind of just awkward hanging touch. Renbo chance here. Bounce shot. Trash with the save. And that one continues out to the sidewall. Fusion passing once again. PC McD can't get the shot. Be too dangerous. And back out should be a clear for the Lumberjacks.
And looking at the stats, Cabbage, the one thing that Mankato has is that bounces across the Lumberjacks' net. Mankato's so close to tying up this game, but for Mankato, the one thing they have in their pocket is their shooting percentage. First in their 0 seconds on the clock. They need something now. Off the corner, getting it middle. PC McD there. A save, a huge save from DiCarlo. Lumberjacks take Game 1.
Yeah, and a couple of opportunities late in that one. I honestly thought the Atlas were going to find a way to put that one across the line, but just could not find that eventual game winner. And I mean, just absolute heroics there at the end. DiCarlo diving cross net for that save and everything of the sort. And, you know, like I said, it's going to take a couple of games to really see what I expect out of these two teams and see what I expect out of this series. But for the Lumberjacks, falling behind early, looking really shut down to respond with 3 goals, and then, you know, the win there with that last goal just being a pass off your own player's car. So really it could have been a 3-1 game. That's great to see out of the Bemidji side.
Yeah, Bemidji, like I said, they started off slow, but this team, once they get going, they are so hard to stop. It's like a train, and it's just getting faster and faster and faster. So for the Atlas, they need to contain the damage. They need to change something up, do something more effective before they find themselves 3-0, needing a reverse sweep.
Yeah, as Game 2, it'll be interesting to see what we've got here and how these teams adapt here. The Lumberjacks will try to figure out some way to really continue this momentum forward. Taking a look at them, it's been a dominant season for them. It's basically top of the standings versus lower down towards the bottom of the standings even at some point, with the Atlas 8s basically all the way top to bottom, and the Lumberjacks 1s all the way across the board for them. As we should be getting into the game just momentarily. There we go. We are ready for our next match. So game number 2 now between the Atlas and the Lumberjacks will be underway here from Left Click Lounge. Thank you for tuning in once again. As that's going to be an opener chance here. That's a huge save by Trash. Don't know how he gets in front of that one, but stops the... Fusion Bleach gets in front of that one to stop Trash's attack there.
PC McD making that save. Stewie up for that one. That's going to be a double commit on the side of Atlas. Jax trying to control the midfield. Stewie pinches it down to 1, but that's going to be a block on the side of the defense. Stewie still snaking through the defenders. Trash maybe getting a flick, but no, he'll be challenged by PC McD immediately. DeCarlo off the wall, 60 boost in the take. Loses all of it, not going to be able to get anything from that play. Down to Fusion Bleach. A huge pass from Renbo. It bounces on the post to the crossbar and finally put in by PC McD.
And finally there for the Atlas, we see a nice break back in their direction. I was so worried that was just going to hang on the goal line and then be eventually cleared, but nah, beautiful response there. And another Atlas 1-0 lead to start the game. But now they got to build. They got to get a second. They got to get a third, something like that. Otherwise, we saw the Lumberjacks respond on their own as Renbo, good strong 50 there. A mutual demo between Trash and Fusion as Stewie taps that one forward and DeCarlo out of the zone.
Trash going for that one there. A huge block from Fusion Bleach and a completely open net. Cabbage. Stewie's going to put that one in. That's a tie game.
Yeah, and I don't know if this was just rotations breakdown here or something, but I guess we can take a look here. Renbo just goes for that one. PC McD off in the corner for boosts. Faith in the teammates, but just a little bit too much there. And, man, strong start, but that's a tough way to give up that 1-goal lead.
Something I noticed, that touch from Stewie was sublime, by the way, but Lumberjacks as a whole, just their touches, you can see they all have a purpose. They're either going to a teammate, a shot on target, to space for themselves. It's one of those three, and that's exactly what you want. Over to Trash. Stewie tries to take the shot. A slow, but it's still close to the goal line. Fusion Bleach finally getting out to the corner. It leaves it to Trash. Trash, a really good player, has a lot of great mechanics. Another demo on that side. Stewie to take a shot. It's going to be way off the mark.
Yeah, 1 minute and a half gone here. Game number 2. Atlas looking to find their way back into this series. Just that 1-goal deficit, as that's going to be dangerous there. Nice save on that one by PC McD, the captain, versus the young blood of the Lumberjacks. That one's going to go out mid to Carlos. Soft touch there. And for the Atlas, I think it's a team that can be really strong, but it feels like they're getting a little bit locked up on each other here. There's been some awkward double commits, some weird positioning plays, and that's not really going to help them out here. If they can give Fusion some space, that's where they start cooking.
Definitely. The goal is to support Fusion Bleach in his endeavors, maybe a solo play or a passing play, whatever it may be. He's their X factor. He's going to be probably the one on the end of the ball scoring those goals. But Trash up for that one, gets the flip reset. PC McD up for that one, makes the stop instead. Fusion Bleach, a great pass to Renbo, almost getting it down. Fusion Bleach over to the corner, trying to maintain possession. All three Lumberjacks defenders awkward here. A double commit. This could be an opportunity for Rochester, or Atlas, excuse me. Fusion Bleach taking a shot. It's going to be blocked. And Atlas, they're knocking on Lumberjacks' doors.
Yeah, and now it's time to see if they can put one away here. We saw pressure in game 1, but it was never enough. They just could not find the back of the net, and that needs to change here if they want to take the lead in this game and tie up the series. Stewie towards the sidewall. Fusion's there, but can't get a touch. PC McD, soft one there. Nice block by Fusion. He might have a chance on this one. Goes for himself. Passes it out. Renbo puts that one crossbar. How did that go straight up? It looked like it was a wide open corner.
Definitely, and Atlas, they're going to be kicking themselves about that one. That was a huge opportunity and still a tie game. This could come back to bite them. Trash, we know his mechanics, trying to get it middle for DeCarlo. DeCarlo maybe take a shot, but Fusion Bleach, I love the awareness from him, and Renbo had an opportunity. Going to be demoed for that. Lumberjacks, any threat towards their goal, they're neutralizing.
Yeah, and Renbo, the sad face, I think the response to the demo there, as Fusion will chase in on this one. DeCarlo stuffed there as well. Renbo has to get up, does get there in time. Stewie a chance, but a little whiff there. Trash, tight angle shot. Fusion, good save there on the goal line. PC McD trying to transition, and good news for the Atlas. As long as it does stay tied, it's just, it kind of silver goal territory right now and slowly approaches overtime. And that really, it'll work at some point where you can break the Lumberjacks' speed and pace of play in overtime. But until then, Fusion Bleach, quick shot. He finds that one to break the tie.
That was a missile to the right side of the net. And that was a huge pass. Stewie and DeCarlo, they were waiting on the goal line trying to make that save. They were not even close. That was past them before they even saw it coming.
Yeah, and it's fun to be here at LAN in person again. You can hear the fans upstairs making some noise. They've got a couple second delay onto the stream. That's a long shot there. It might be a third, but not quite. Trash handles that one off towards the sidewall. PC McD tries to put it in, but Stewie booming clear the other direction. Fusion Bleach, he'll start on his own off of the sidewall here. Trash decides to go off the sidewall himself. Chance for PC McD. That one's going to hang. Renbo, can they be there? They can, but just not quite under the bar. Good opportunities. Atlas feeling confident. That 1-goal lead giving them some life.
Renbo historically had some trouble breaking into the Challenger League. I think the performance so far in this one, as they maintain their lead with 23 seconds, he could have a shot at Challenger next season for sure, but 20 seconds left. Lumberjacks need a goal to tie up this game. Stewie trying to get it upfield for that exact purpose. PC McD will have it instead. Maybe flicking it past one, going low. Trash makes the save, but Fusion Bleach puts the goal in. Defender not there. 3-1 Atlas.
Yeah, that one's interesting too because it was kind of an off-speed shot here. You see Fusion Bleach goes for the back post, and I honestly don't know how that wasn't saved. That defender coming cross net there, but just those saves that you see, or I guess those whiffs that you see where it just feels like they touch the ball, but they don't. So Atlas should take this one 3-1, barring anything miraculous in these final 5 seconds. But yeah, Trash and DeCarlo both trying to combine on that one. Stewie just gets absolutely tossed into the sidewall there. And Atlas, a 3-1 response here. That is a great victory for them back in the other direction. And I mean, that one looked more complete. It was a little rough early on. It definitely seemed like they were on the back foot for a lot of that, but they held on. Only a trio of saves actually at the end of the day, but it felt like they were able to hold on. It felt like they were able to make the difference and eventually capitalize on some opportunities. It wasn't clean. It wasn't super easy, but it gets you the win.
Yeah, definitely. Only 3 saves on the side of Mankato. That's surprising. I got to be honest. And Lumberjacks had 0 saves. They either got scored on or the shots weren't on target. So, that's a conclusion for them as well, that they're not playing much defense, and the defense that they are playing, they're not good at. So, definitely something to fix up for the future, but I think their main problem is goal output, Cabbage. They just don't seem to be firing on all cylinders like they usually do. Yeah,
and it's a team 2.5 goals per game this season, number 1 in Challenger League. So it's offense that you expect, and I mean, for them, it's interesting because it feels like such a feast or famine team, which is not really what it's always been, but it feels like it's either they're going to score 5 or they're going to score none. And this one, they do get 1, but it was unimpactful. It was really just a goal that was kind of just to make it not be a shutout, really, when it comes down to it. It's something they got to work on, and I mean, you've got now essentially a best of 5 tied up at 1 apiece, so trying to see what the Lumberjacks can do here if the Atlas take this series lead for the first time tonight.
I do worry for the Atlas defense. They seem to be making a lot of shots. The Lumberjacks are peppering their net, and even if your shot percentage is low for the Lumberjacks throughout this series, if you take enough shots, you're going to score enough goals, so that's something to think about for Atlas, maybe trying to push out a bit more, relying less on Lumberjacks' mistakes on our counterattack, but Fusion Bleach maybe trying to change that, getting it up for PC McD. Is he up for it? Only DeCarlo in net. PC McD, that's not a great touch. It's going to go to the side wall instead. And DeCarlo, that's going to be easy for him to clear out.
Yeah, and actually that's going to be taken away. That is an accidental pass. Renbo's up for that one. First one up there, and I was just really awkward there. DeCarlo, went for the little inverted flip there and just missed it a tiny bit. Renbo beats him to it, and I mean, Atlas, once again, the first goal of the game. Can they convert?
Yeah, I thought he had that save, but definitely those are balls you need to be hitting, especially at this level of play, at this event. So definitely they're going to be punished for that. Atlas 1-0 in this one. I'm sure they're not going to complain about that, but Trash and Stewie trying to get that one back. Maybe Trash passing down to a teammate. Carlo up for this one, but Fusion Bleach, the catalyst, he's up for this one already. He's defending their net valiantly.
Yeah, Fusion Bleach off his own backboard says, let me show you how it's done. Gets the clear, the length of the field, but now a chance here for Trash. Renbo up for that one in time. Beautifully done there as PC McD tries to break his team out the other direction, but DeCarlo, a booming clear here. Fusion, can he get up to it? He can, just barely outstretches to reach that one. Now Renbo up on that one as well. A good follow-up. Atlas starting to kind of warm up into this series and looking a little bit stronger. That's a great cut there by PC McD. That's the other thing I love to see out of this team is they might not always have the most standard rotations, but they support each other so well. They will cut when they need to, and they will make it work beautifully.
Definitely having your teammates always there is a huge factor in their success. Fusion Bleach trying to make some success of his own. getting another touch on that one, but DiCarlo, he's going to pinch it past one. That was a great touch. Can he follow up on it? Gets it past another by Renbo as well. PC McD forced to be on his defense by himself. 13 boost, not much to work with. Trying to get it off the wall. The Lumberjacks, they're doing a great job, I think, of challenging at the right time. Waiting for Mankato to be a little awkward, but so far no goals yet.
Yeah, but it's impressive too on the other side, because that play we saw from PC McD, no booster, it was like single digit boost and able to still get a great 50, kind of beat 2 defenders there. So also Fusion, a tight shot there, great save by Trash on the follow up. PC McD continuing there. And, you know, for the Atlas here, I love this pressure. I love this continued offensive time, as that's awkward there. Renbo, dangerous, but Fusion Bleach, good response. But for the Atlas, I want to see more out of them. I can't just be comfortable with one. It's got to be 2, 3, 4, at least, to be really comfortable in this one, as Stewie trips that one out towards mid.
They have the lead right now, but it looks far from convincing. Trash have some pressure here. That's going to be too far for Stewie to get. DiCarlo will take over, maybe trying to get it middle, but still no boost to work with. And for Lumberjacks, you're going to need boost. This is a team that likes aerial plays. They're very comfortable in the air. Okay, Stewie, we're just going to forget about that. Hopefully that you recover from that one, but that is an own goal. Atlas 2-0.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe Stewie was trying to go cross net there. That one's a tough one to explain there. I mean, I would honestly say if it was a lower level, maybe they forgot which goal they were shooting for there, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say he was trying to clear across net, but that definitely makes it a little bit tougher here for the Lumberjacks to find their way back into this one. Still minute 50 to work with, so time is not too much of an issue yet, but I always like to say, you know, time, it's useful for you. You got plenty of time until you don't, so Lumberjacks, 1 goal quick here would make this game a lot more comfortable. If you're still sitting 2-0 down with like 30 seconds left, I think you got to just play for the next game.
The bad news is they are 2-0 down. The good news is PC McD is scoring. Atlas 3-0.
Yeah, not great news for the Lumberjacks. That was a great passing play. You said Fusion Bleach, the X Factor. Look at that pass off the sidewall. Beautiful placement there. That's the communication, too. You see that one there. Just PC McD at the right spot. Fusion Bleach, a great pass. I mean, that's clean and precise out of the Atlas. And for the Lumberjacks here, you know, we always joke, you know, 1 goal can bring some momentum back or something like that. And I know you're not a huge fan of that one, but, you know, in this one, I don't think there's much momentum to be gained. I think the Lumberjacks just want to get this one done with. You know, take the clean slate in game 4 and try to bounce back there.
DiCarlo, they have some work to do in this one if they want to get back into it. Need 3 goals, 1 minute left. It's doable, definitely. What I was going to say before is bad news, you know, you're down 3-0. But good news is the changes you need to make are changes you can make. It's the little mistakes that is killing this Lumberjacks team. They need to get back into it, and that's how they do it. Trash getting it past 1. That's a great start. Maybe trying to get a passing play going, but his pinch goes nowhere. Actually, that's going to leave it for DiCarlo, but Fusion Bleach, not only the offensive awareness, the mechanics on display here, but the defensive awareness he's shown. He's cutting out every attempt that the Lumberjacks have.
Yeah, Trash trying to kick this one out mid. Good opportunity there, but Fusion Bleach with the counter. And you talk about those small mistakes. That's it's the real talking point. I think 2 of the 3 goals here so far for the Atlas have been more of a mistake by the Lumberjacks. You know, still credit to the Atlas for being in the right spot and being able to capitalize. But, you know, besides that Fusion Bleach pass to PC McD, it's really been Atlas just taking advantage there. And that's another one. That's a good pass as well. But Lumberjacks just desperate for a goal, so they're going to push up here. And actually, no, that's another back pass to the wrong team. DiCarlo rips that one out towards center, and PC McD, captain of the Atlas, will take that any day of the week.
Yeah, the display that Lumberjacks usually have, the fast passes, the tiki-taka, as you might say. But 10 seconds left in this one. 4-0. Atlas going to take this one. No way they can get back into it for the Lumberjacks. Maybe 1 for the road. Rainbow shooting that one. Fusion Bleach. He's going to put that one in 5-0. Actually, 1 second left, so we are going to have another kickoff, although this game is over. Yeah, for the Lumberjacks. They have a lot of work to do here, Cabbage.
Yeah, you know, I do believe. I think the Lumberjacks can score 5 in this final second here. I think, you know, the rulebook just changed. The item shop just got the titanium white octane, so Rocket League's in chaos, but unfortunately there for the Lumberjacks, no dice. So Atlas 5-0 in that one. Even though it was just mistakes and a couple of nice passes, I mean, you can't really argue against a 5-0 scoreline.
Yeah, I usually say that maybe, well, I don't usually say, but if a situation applies, you know, sometimes the scoreline doesn't quite give the impression of what watching the match would be. For this one, Atlas absolutely dominated the chances that they had. 5-0, you definitely can't argue with that, but a strong statement. But for the rest of the series, Lumberjacks, they need to make a change.
Yeah, and it's got to be the offense. I think they can win these high-scoring games, and the other thing is that when it starts to become 3-0, something like that, the Atlas gets so much more momentum that they're going to be more confident on offense and more confident just to take challenges, where I think if it's a lower scoring game or, a more back and forth game, the Atlas might lose some of that momentum. They might lose some of their confidence. And so for the Lumberjacks, 1 goal across the past 2 games. It's 8-1 in goals these last 2. That's not a great goal differential for any metric. And you just got to find a way to get some more offense going. It's a team that knows how to pass. It's a team that has that chemistry, but it seems to have gone missing here in games 2 and 3.
Yeah, something I was going to mention earlier. Lumberjacks, they like to play fast. They like to play those passes. But the problem with that is maybe your passes are usually on point, but if they aren't, you suddenly have a problem because the play style you normally play, you're going to be putting the ball in places that you're not going to be because you don't have the right passes going. So that's a huge problem for them. If they can get their passes back on point, this could be it. Trash, almost a shot on point, but hits crossbar instead.
Yeah, what a clip that would have been. What a way to start game 4 indeed. But unfortunately, just off. Renbo, can he get back in time? No, they cannot. So DiCarlo capitalizes on the counterattack. Just a booming clear from his own sidewall.
Yeah, just an overcommit. Renbo, I think, needed boost going for that instead, not the ball. But less than 30 seconds in, Lumberjacks already with a response. And I feel like that's the story of this series, Cabbage. It's so back and forth. Able one team has momentum, but the next game, that's completely erased.
Yeah, and finally we see an opening goal here for the Lumberjacks. That's got to feel nice for them to actually be able to play with a lead. I guess they did play with a lead in game 1, but much nicer to play with a lead from 30 seconds in. You can have some more confidence, some more ability to go for those plays. Is that one dangerous there? Trash wanted to find the back of the net. PC McD shuts it down. Renbo, nice touch there. Gets the 50 out, and DiCarlo trying to go for a little demo there, looking for a little interference on his way back as 60 seconds gone, and Atlas a little uncomfortable in game 4.
Yeah, PC McD trying to get something going, but Stewie stonewalls both of them. Carlo going there, but low boost has been kind of the story for the Lumberjacks. They haven't had much boost to work with. Fusion Bleach tries to flick it past one, does, gets it middle, but Stewie is on that, stays in front of it very intelligently. Trash off the ceiling to himself, but again, no boost. Another pass, but it's off target. Fusion Bleach, it's going to be easy for him to hit off the backboard over to Renbo. Renbo to take the shot into an open net, Cabbage. That's going to be a tie game.
Yeah, and that's where, we're going to talk about Fusion Bleach being the catalyst for this team, as beats the last defender there and, off that own touch there and puts it in a easily scoreable spot for his teammates there. It's not always, you'll see plenty of touches like that, bounces off the backboard of defenders there. Prospect, rising star, that might be an awkward 50 and drop down. But Fusion Bleach there, showing the pedigree, able to get a beautiful touch and just, it's perfection on the offensive side.
Definitely perfection it is, and that's exactly what you need to win against this Lumberjacks team, but still not putting in maybe the performance that we expected so far, but you always have that opportunity to warm up, of course. Carlo up that to himself, maybe getting another touch, but no, Fusion Bleach will carry it out instead. Still a tie game, and just vying for the possession of the ball for PC McD, just trying to get it out of his half, but that's going to be a pass middle of Trash. He's going to do it himself.
Yeah, and DiCarlo with a demo here. I want to see if that was back in the net, and it looks like it probably... Oh, yeah, it was. That was the last defender there. DiCarlo just clears that one wide open, and I guarantee Fusion would have been on the end of that one otherwise. So that's a good physical play there. We haven't seen a ton of it so far. And these two teams, really not teams that love to demo a ton. 4 demos-ish per game for the Lumberjacks, so on the demo-heavy side, but nothing absolutely crazy like we see with some teams.
If you can time the demo to when you're taking the shot, as that's almost a shot going in from DiCarlo, but if you can time that demo to taking the shot, PC McD, I was wondering why he didn't have a huge challenge on that, as Trash makes a save on his own goal line into the corner. But yeah, he didn't make the stop at all, probably expecting Fusion Bleach to get it. That's going to be in for Renbo all the way from the left side.
And 2s across the board here, 2-2 at 2:22. And Renbo just finds that opening. 2 players in the corner, Trash going for boost. And I mean, I guess that's karma at this point because Renbo got scored on when going for boost, so got to repay the favor, score while the other team's searching for boost in the back corner as well. And a back and forth game, more like game number 1, and so this might favor the Lumberjacks. We've seen them do well if the games are close, but the Atlas still probably riding that high from back-to-back wins.
Fusion Bleach, a little odd touch into space. Lumberjacks trying to get something on it. DiCarlo does get a touch. Fusion Bleach popping it up. Stewie just clears it out, but that's right to Renbo. Renbo's on that spot already, and those clears just going right to Atlas. Allow them to maintain possession. Still with a tie game, they could have an opportunity to score here. DiCarlo does get a touch, but Renbo again on defense. He's been putting in a stellar performance from the sub.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess I do think it's a little bit of a misnomer to call him a sub because, Fusion Bleach just dunks that one home. Powers through the last couple of defenders there. Awkward touch by Trash causes that. Oh, double awkward touch to Carlo as well.
Yeah, both those touches left Stewie stranded on the goal line, and yeah, if you have someone coming in like Fusion Bleach, he's going to score that 9 times out of 10, but here we are in that 90%. PC McD maybe trying to get another one, but it is blocked on the goal line by DiCarlo. Fusion Bleach fast on it, trying to get it through. 2 defenders there, but gets it past 1, and Renbo there to finish it off.
Yeah, and Fusion Bleach will probably not be the highest scoring player in this matchup, but absolutely the hero. Beats 2 there, leaves it wide open. Another passing play where it's just so easy. All the Atlas have to do is hit a wide open net, and thankfully they have been in this game, I guess at least thankfully for them. But like I was saying about Renbo as well, player that has played with this team, player that is comfortable at this level. You mentioned that a player that is likely of the caliber of Challenger, and I think that's being shown here tonight. Nothing, no nerves, nothing really out of the ordinary, and Renbo and squad looking perfect, trying to take this match point into game number 5.
Yeah, definitely match point. 1 minute separates them from needing one more game to take the series, but they are going to have to hold off the Lumberjacks for a moment more. Fusion Bleach, they almost scored on the Lumberjacks, but the defender getting there just in time. Stewie trying to start a counterattack. Trash to put that in. It's saved on the goal line by Fusion Bleach. And Atlas, their defense has been a brick wall. Lumberjacks can't even break through.
Yeah, and that one right there was such a good passing play. Trash gets the angle of a lifetime there. Beautiful shot. But just, that's been how it's falling. Like you said, a brick wall. That's what it's been. No matter what shots you put on, does not matter. Renbo puts that one sidewall. Fusion, he's just going to stall out time here. He'll air dribble it across the field, make it awkward for DiCarlo. Stewie gets a touch forward, so maybe a chance here, but DiCarlo 50'd by PC McD. Fusion Bleach might just chase him behind. He will, just to make the player uncomfortable. He's going to come off the sidewall, and Fusion Bleach and PC McD, or excuse me, Renbo will clear that one downfield. So Atlas, they will take 3 games to 1 here now. I mean, backs against the wall now for the Lumberjacks. I think they could do it, but not an easy spot to be put in. As one for the road.
One for the road. And that can't be understated. Like you mentioned before, 1 goal it can change the momentum. I'm not sure how much it will do, considering they're now 3-1 down in the series. Atlas on series point. So 1 more game needed for them to take the series and the grand final as well. So definitely great for them. But Lumberjacks, yeah, Trash, 2 goals. DiCarlo has 1. Stewie maybe not doing as much, but I think maybe, do you think it's nerves, Cabbage? I mean, they look so hot throughout the season, and they're just not playing the way I expected them to.
I don't know. It's really tough because it's a team that is so darn good and is so confident in what they have, but it just has felt off here in this matchup. And I honestly, at some point, I think it's the Atlas credit there. PC McD, such a strong player, such a perennial figure in MNCS. He is such a strong captain to have. And then, I mean, Fusion absolutely showed out this season, still showing out here today. He has been that X factor. He has been the reason that some of these games have been so dang lopsided. And then Renbo, just a solid 3rd. I mean, I think it's just a great Atlas team. And the Lumberjacks, yeah, they look strong, but I mean, I think if the Atlas, once Fusion Bleach really kicks it into gear, this is a scary team.
The competition was so fierce during the season that even players that you would expect to make Challenger went Rising Star instead. And that's great for PC McD. You know, he has a sub that can step in, and I would say they even look better in the live event than maybe with their starting roster. So, or at least that's how Renbo is performing. So definitely all congratulations to him on how he's performing, but there's still more work to do. One more game, Cabbage, separates them from the winner.
Yeah, 5 minutes to see if the Lumberjacks get another chance at this one or if they are done and have to say goodbye to their hopes of a challenger title. Atlas looking for their second title in 2 years. Fusion Bleach, nice dunk there. PC McD, oh, the shot. DeCarlo shuts it down. Renbo went for the soft touch, the fake there as Stewie finally gets a good clear here about 25 seconds in. And Lumberjacks on the back foot early on here, but I want to see them just throw it all, put it all on the line. It does not matter how goofy it is, how aggressive it is. That's been your trademark, and that's really the thing that I noticed is the fact that Ambrosia was talking about how aggressive and how offensively minded the Lumberjacks would be, but here it's just felt like they're playing too passive. I don't care if you get scored on. Show the opponents that you can score 4 or 5 on them, and you'll take this series.
Yeah, get in the face of Atlas. I mean, demo them, whatever it takes. Pump them. Literally anything. Try something to get back into this series, but still a tie game in this one. Just the Atlas have been impressing so much so far. Just every shot that they've had is Renbo and goes missing on that one, but it's going to hit the crossbar and so close to scoring, getting that all-important goal. Fusion Bleach making that stop as well, and Fusion Bleach has been probably one of the best players on this team throughout at least the second half of the season and through play-ins as well. They had to qual through that instead, but Trash up for this one, trying to get one. DeCarlo on the wall. DeCarlo awkward as well, goes past it, not able to get a touch. Fusion Bleach backwards, trying to defend his net, and PC McD so patient on the goal line, Cabbage. He was just waiting for an opportunity.
Yeah, and I think the Lumberjacks, if they don't find a way to score in this series, they're going to be wondering if there's maybe like a hidden secret wall on the Atlas goal line, because it feels like there's really good chances, really good quality opportunities, but for one reason or another, they do not find the back of the net, and it's just absolutely killer. I mean, defense solid for the Atlas, but a couple unfortunate bounces and things like that. But 3 minutes to go, still no score. Renbo looking for the air dribble dunk, but can't get it past 2. Fusion, he'll chip this one up, looking for PC McD, but a booming clear there by Stewie. And it'll be the Atlas back in their own zone just for a moment before Renbo sends it, and a dunk as well. And this one, got to be getting nervy here for both sides.
PC McD over to Renbo. PC up for this one as well, but Stewie so fast with knows he has to get there. You don't want to give the ball to PC in that position. Take a shot. Renbo as well gets stopped in front of him. Trash over to the corner, and PC McD has a chance for this one, but Stewie consistently outplaying the Atlas on this one, beating them to every ball. Bounces over one. PC trying to get back. Renbo clears it all the way back to the other way. That's going to be for Fusion Bleach. That's an open net. Can Renbo put it in? He's going to put it across, and Trash just gets it wide.
Yeah, dangerous save there, but Trash gets on the end of it as now, once again, Atlas on the offense. And Fusion Bleach, these passes, again, just pinpoint perfection. Cannot ask for more out of the rookie, I believe. He's a rookie in the league, so exciting to see what he's bringing to the table in the future as PC McD trying to will his team get this one across the line and take care of it in 5. We've seen that in Game 7 happen today, and the team that had the lead did not like how that one ended, so not the spot you want to find yourself in here. But Atlas on offense once again.
For Atlas, I think if they score a couple goals, I mean, they can just, put it on defense mode. They're so solid on that respect, but they do need to score those 2 goals first. No breakthrough so far in this game. Renbo up for that one. He could be the one that scores it, but you see he's going to have to clear it on this occasion. Gets it past 1, but Stewie there again off the corner. And I think Stewie, he's trying to get something going. You can see he's trying to try different things. Trash taking a shot that's not going to be good enough. It's going to be saved away. Renbo up for this one with the air dribble. Fakes DeCarlo out, and Trash gets it wide.
Yeah, and Fusion a savior in this one right now as we undergo less than a minute remaining. PC McD has to get a savior of his own there to go with a couple of shots. And, I mean, it's been defense for the Atlas, but they're hanging on here. And golden goal territory, I think it probably favors them. They've been able to capitalize on those mistakes. And so the Lumberjacks, desperate times now, just trying to find that one goal. I like the aggression to play as if you're losing almost. As that one, a player's bumped there. DeCarlo can't quite hang on, but Stewie able to send it the other direction. PC McD cuts that off at the midfield line. DeCarlo once again sends that forward. Renbo soft touch there. 25 now on the clock.
Quickly approaching OT. Fusion Bleach off the crossbar. That could have ended the game right there, but instead Trash with the fleet reset, not going to use it. DeCarlo taking the shot instead. It's going to be right at PC McD. Gets to clear out. That's cleared all the way by Stewie. Fusion Bleach over to the corner. 7 seconds left. Cabbage. This Gonna not go to OT. They need to score now. Trash has the ball, has someone in tow as well, not able to get a good touch on it. Overtime we go. Atlas still on match point.
Yeah, and so now for the Lumberjacks, do or die. Next goal decides your fate. There's no rebounding from that. There's no falling behind. DiCarlo trying to put it away here, but that one goes a little high. PC McD, he'll chase off into the corner, fakes out one. Now just Stewie to beat. PC McD out towards mid, but DiCarlo comes back in as assistance as well. And I mean, for both sides, I think it's just going to hold on. Stewie's shot from range, but that one's wide. PC McD, the counter. Now Trash, he'll pop this one high. Fusion, it's going to be awkward here. He's going to have to use a lot of boost. Uses the entire tank, and that one's dangerous, but DiCarlo can't find the frame. Trash can't find the frame. DiCarlo gets blocked. Great opportunities, but Lumberjacks still in this one.
Lumberjacks so close to scoring there. Renbo close as well. It's going to be blocked on the goal line. It's Atlas's turn to get some pressure going now. Not a great touch from DiCarlo. Trash does get a touch over to the corner, but blocked by Fusion. Renbo has some time here maybe to take a shot. Fusion Bleach going for the redirect. That leaves PC back by himself. He's going to have to put it to the corner. Trash up for that one. DiCarlo back. He's going to get it to the wall. And Lumberjacks putting on so much pressure now. All they need is one goal to stay alive in this series. But if Atlas score, it's going to be over for them. DiCarlo up for that one. Clears it over to the Atlas side, over to their corner. Trash up for that one as well. Can they get it middle? They just need it middle and a player there to put in the shot. Renbo just trying to get it out desperately, trying to get it out of their half. Trash up to the ceiling, no one in tow. Stewie, that's going to be an awkward touch. Not able to get back to it, and Fusion Bleach has an opportunity. DiCarlo going to clear it down. Could this be the moment? Trash puts it off the post, and that could have been a huge opportunity, Cabbage, for Lumberjacks to take this game.
Yeah, and a couple of opportunities they have to put it center. There's nobody there. It's PC McD's shot from range. That one's going to miss. Stewie, good save there to put that one sidewall. Fusion pass out mid. Renbo's going to miss as well. Both teams huge opportunities here in overtime as we creep towards 2 minutes. Fusion Bleach, he'll set this one down, trying to finish it himself, but that shot's blocked as well. Stewie hanging on for dear life. It is everyone putting everything in here for the Lumberjacks to keep this game just for a moment, just for a chance to fight for the next one. As Renbo kicks that one far side to Carlo, counterattack here. Rips that one downfield, PC McD sidewall. Stewie dishes it forward once again.
Fusion Bleach, he tries to get a clear out, but is blocked. Still over to him, gets a pass from Renbo, not able to get a touch on it. Renbo, that's going to be clear, not a great touch. DiCarlo maybe up for it again, trying to get a redirect. Fusion Bleach not having any of that, could sense it a mile away, gets it past one, could have an opportunity here to put it in. He will pass Stewie. Atlas is your grand finals winner, Cabbage, of the Challenger League.
Yeah, and I mean, what a way to end your rookie season here. You are a player who has been so strong this season. It's been a tough season. It's been back and forth. You snuck into the playoffs. You had to fight your way through the play-ins, some back and forth series there. Fight your way through LAN, lose to the Lumberjacks at LAN in the group stage, or I guess maybe that was before LAN at the group stage, but I mean, cap it off with the overtime game winner. Congratulations to that entire team. And Fusion, I mean, first season at MNCS, he's only going up from here. I think teams are going to be coming after him in Premier next year.
Oh, yeah. Well, I definitely will be as a GM. But, yeah, Challenger title in your first season of MNCS. That's definitely commendable. And he deserves it. I mean, he's been popping off all season and all series. That was a great performance from him. And, of course, from PC McD and from Renbo, thank you. I'm so sorry, Renbo. No, but all the team did well as well. So, Mankato, all congratulations to you. And Lumberjacks, you put in a great effort. Just Atlas were better on the day.
Yeah, and you know that's a tough one to have to really face there, because for the Lumberjacks it was just such a strong season for them. You know, it was kind of rough at the start. They got the team they wanted, and it was just lights out from there. It was a couple of losses late on, but it was just games they said, well, you know, we'll move on and we'll regroup. And they looked like the team to beat, and they were the team to beat here at LAN. And the Atlas said, we'll take that challenge and we'll run with it. But I just want to talk about Fusion Bleach a tiny bit more here. Maybe he's the new Vanish or Midas for me. But, I mean, I think he's such a huge player for the future, because it wasn't the goal scoring. It was the assists. It was the passes. It was being in the right spots defensively. That is such a harder thing to find in a player. So you find a couple strong offensive players, I mean, he could be a premier champion next season. But we'll have to see as Atlas take that one 4-1. They dropped the first one, but then you know, it's a pretty clean win from there on out, including a pair of shutouts.
Definitely. So congratulations to the Mankato Atlas for taking that Challenger title. But we do have one more series today, actually, Cabbage. it's the Premier Grand Final. Barons versus Burnsville Inferno. That's going to be a banger for sure. Of course, I do have a vested interest in this. A little bit nervous right now, but no, that's going to be a great match. That's going to be coming up just about in about 10 minutes.
from side to side. We gon' make you lose, oh, inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this, just for one more high. So baby, let's all bet tonight. Let's lose and learn.
Kiss me like citrus and fire, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you a lie when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kissing tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. I miss how your teeth sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too. You're
Some teenage paradise. We laughed until the sunrise. Nowhere to go, just drive. Lost in the look in your eyes. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking and I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking and I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking and I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking and I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else.
Well, hello, MNCS fans, and welcome to our grand finals stream for the Premier League. Before we get there, which we're going to have much better casters than me announce that series, I wanted to do a little bit of a season in review, talk about what we've accomplished this season as MNCS, and a little bit about where we're going next season, as well as obviously thank our sponsor for this event, Left Click Lounge. We're here, and it's been an amazing event. We don't have we'll get some videos out afterward that'll show you guys the space, but it has just been a phenomenal place. Their computers are actually really awesome to play Rocket League on, and the competitor space has been pretty wild when goals are scored and everything. So it's been an amazing event venue to have. All right, let's talk about this season. This is our second season where we've added two new franchises, or had our two new franchises. It is our first, though, with a prospect league. We added an entire new league of players this season, which has been extremely competitive. I'd say prospect is actually better than like Challenger or even some of the early Premier teams from seasons 1 and 2. They are looking fancy out there, and we've got some players who are on the fast track to some promotions, I think. We added a point system this season. In previous seasons, we would have just scored the standings based on match wins. But this season, it actually mattered if you won games but lost the match, which has been, personally, I think, a good improvement for when I'm playing. I know that every single game matters, and I've really enjoyed it, and I think it kind of simplified our standings a little bit in a really good way. We added conferences this season, which we're going to put out a survey on all of this to see how much you guys like it, so please respond to this post-LAN survey. But we had North and South conferences this season, which mixed it up a little bit, and you played some teams more than others throughout the season. So we'll find out what you guys think about that, but it was a fun bit of mix-up for me, at least. We had 71 new players sign up for the draft this season. 71. That's why we added a new league. But it keeps getting out there. We had, even across the last couple of days, we had several new people join the Discord. So we might see a lot of new signups this coming season, as well as, unfortunately, a few retirements. I think we're retiring a couple people who have been here since season 1. I think Mexi announced his retirement after his loss today, which was a hard-fought match. Anyway, I won't talk about it too much, but he's been there competing in Minnesota LAN since well before Minnesota Championship Series was a thing. So we're sad that he's announced his retirement. We had at least 10 new people cast MNCS matches this season, which is just fun to see. It's always fun to see a new caster come and try their voice out on the mic, try their hand at casting a match, and we've picked up some new good ones. Stewie in particular has performed really well as he's stepped up into a lot of the big casting roles, and I wanted to give a real thank you to our casting team. I'm here in the booth right now with Tibbles, as well as Stewie and Cabbage, and just the whole lot of people who have really poured their heart and soul into making MNCS professional style casted events. It is not an easy thing to get. I think we do 12 hours of streams or so every single week, which is obviously a reason that people keep coming to Minnesota Championship Series and signing up. And just thank you to those guys for putting their blood, sweat, and tears into this to make it a really outstanding event. Give those guys some love anytime you see them, because they're really putting themselves on the line to make the entire league shine. Let's see. We broke the record for the longest overtime, which I'm sad about because I formerly held that record this season. Was that a Challenger game? Yeah, I think it was a Challenger game that went more than 11 minutes. And we expanded the area that we take players from. We used to do a 300-mile radius, and then we had particular states. Now we just have any state within a 300-mile radius that's allowed to compete in Minnesota Championship Series. And so far, LAN attendance is still high. We had over 80 ticket sales this season and a little bit smaller venue, and we actually had to cap the ticket sales. But thanks to you guys and subscribers to the Minnesota Shift or MNCS Shift, we were actually able to have a LAN event. This is all put on by players in the community, pouring their time and their money and their energy into putting these events on. Thank you for subscribing to Shift, those of you who have. We are going to continue to roll out benefits, and we've got some pretty fun plans for additional things that will come through that system this coming season. And I just really want to emphasize that we all put this on together. And for those of you who actually attend LAN, this isn't something that other states have. This isn't something that you can just go get everywhere. It's really something special. So please continue to support that, and we're going to continue to bring it to the house for you guys. Once again, big shout out to Left Click Lounge in Minneapolis for hosting us this season for the Minnesota Championship Series Season 6 LAN. I'm going to turn it over to the guys to start the casting for our premier grand finals. I'll see you later.
Kiss me like citrus and fire, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you alive, when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. I miss how your teeth sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too.
Just try. Lost in the look in your eyes. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking and I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking that I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking that I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking that I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else.
Just give a thumbs up. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final series of MNCS Season 6. It's been a long road. Prospect and Rising Star, both the victors being the Rochester Rhythm. And then, of course, challenger, the Mankato Atlas, took down the Bemidji Lumberjacks. So Fusion Bleach, rookie season championship win for him, as well as Rembo's first, PC's second. We got still one more series, though. The Premier League, the top league in the Midwest, the Minnetonka Barons, Fuego Gatman Dorka, going up against the Burnsville Inferno, who reverse swept the Brainerd Victory to get here. So an absolutely incredible story if they're able to win this. Think about just how they got here in the first place. But the Burnsville Inferno, Chicken Wesley Midas, strong team, had a bit of an issue, some sort of issues in the mid-season area, but they picked up Midas, solved them pretty quickly, and here they are now at LAN as the favorites coming into the grand final.
Yeah, and I'm over here off camera because I'm running the broadcast in this one. So Cabbage over here, I'll be alongside Wolf for this one, and I mean it is an exciting matchup here. I think a lot of people expected the Superiors to be here instead of the Barons, and maybe the same thing on the other side for the Inferno. I may have expected that it'd be the Victory, especially a 3-0 series lead. You usually expect that to go that direction, but the Inferno dug deep and they got that reverse sweep. So I think it's about ready to get this thing underway. Should we just send it right in?
We should send them on their way. Let's get some applause for the final season of MNCS Season 6. Final season, the grand finals for Premier. Who will take that trophy? Fuego looking for his second in his first 2 seasons. And then, of course, rest of these players a bit newer to the LAN scene. However, Gatman won pretty earlier in his career when we didn't have LAN just yet. But Midas going to start things off. And Fuego going to take a 50. It's dangerous in front of their goal line. Dorka's going to run into his teammate, but he's going to run through him. Now he's going to have a free ball, going to take it over Wesley. Chicken up for it late, but Gatman is going to beat him. Dorka with the challenge, goes mid. Gatman shot, it's going to go in. The Barons score first.
Yeah, what a shot there for Gatman. Finds that tight angle. Actually dishes it himself, too. Minus just a little bit of a misplay, and then Dorka, good pressure there, finds that. And Gatman, what a tight angle there. Just the thinnest of margins to put that one away. And a strong start for the Barons, but, it's only goal number 1. Inferno, let's see it bounce back.
And Barons are going to win a kickoff, though. Chicken going to have to get back to this one. Fuego going to backflip Wesley to Chicken. It's an open net, and they find the transition goal. They were looking for just an immediate response from the Burnsville Inferno, and we got a tie game.
Yeah, and this one just played in from downtown. Chicken finds that one top shelf. And, just a beautiful transition play. There's nothing more you can ask for out of a team like that. And, I think it's going to rest a lot on Chicken to see what he can do here. Wesley as a rookie. Midas is usually more on the defensive side, can be offensive, but, he's usually more of the defensive half of the field. So I'm expecting a lot out of Chicken to take this victory.
Yep, and Fuego has a shot chance here. Follow-up from Dorka is going to go in immediately, and Minnetonka regain that 1-goal lead.
Yeah, so is this going to be like a 15-goal-a-game grand final here where we go on for hours? Because we're 50 seconds in and we have 3 goals already. So if someone could play defense, that'd be great. But maybe not. Maybe I'm asking for too much there. So we'll see what happens here. This kickoff back into the Inferno side. Fuego's going to keep up this pressure early. And that might be the thing that really ends up being the dominant factor is that Fuego, he's been in this situation before. He's had that championship under his belt last season with the Atlas alongside Ambrosian Elephant. But Midas is going to catch the pass in the midfield, tie it back up 2 apiece. And the Inferno are back in it once again.
And again, we see 4 goals scored within the first minute. Chicken finding Midas. Beautiful passing play. And they're able to score here. And this has just been a crazy series so far. But the Inferno, they're going to be able to score and tie us up once again. And this is just, again, such a high-scoring first game. Fuego, midfield to Gatman. He's going to try to muscle his way through Chicken. But Chicken is having none of that.
Yeah, now it's just opportunity maybe on a counterattack, but Dorka cuts that one away as back the other direction now. Midas, good pass, cross field. That one's dropped down. Gatman actually has to get in front of that one on the shot there. Good clear back to the direction by Fuego. Wesley sends it downfield. Midas, good touch. Can he do something with it out of the corner? Not in time. Gatman's going to get the demo and the pass downfield. A little bit of back and forth here. Like to see the teams kind of settling in a little bit. Midas, that's dangerous. Post pinch there. Gatman goes low and he finds the back of the net. 3-2 now. And that one in favor of the Barons.
And the pattern continues. The Barons score, the Inferno score, the Barons score, the Inferno score. It's 3-2 now with 3 minutes left to play. And just an initial first threatening touch there. Midas was awkward. He couldn't tell if it was going in. Had to make a touch so it wasn't too dangerous. But Dorka now looking for the bump onto Chicken, but he is so high up there. Midas looking for the redirect. Top right. Saved by Gatman, and some strong composure from the Minnetonka Barons to keep this a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, what a good save there. Midas, I think maybe once that one back. It was a little bit off to the side from where you may have wanted it, but still a great shot. There's that one. Top shelf. Whoa. Gatman looking for his highlight play for the hat trick, but denied for the moment. Still that 3-2 scoreline. Chicken, nice clear off his own backboard. Good power there. Wesley, nice chip off to the corner, but Fuego handles that one. Once again, Chicken, actually, he might have a chance out mid, but Wesley stopped there by Gatman once again, and it's just going to be this defensive battle now as, Barons, they don't mind parking the bus with this 1-goal lead.
Yep, they've got the lead. The Inferno need to play aggressive right now. They're looking for that equalizer goal. They can't sit back and pray for a mistake from the Barons. Chicken getting a demo on Fuego. Wesley upfield. Chicken looking to drop this one down. He fakes it, but Fuego's still able to get the save. But Gatman goes missing. Midas now to the corner. No follow-up for Burnsville as Fuego's going to have a touch downfield. And Dorka kind of downfield as well. Not able to get a touch there. Chicken advancing this one forward, but Fuego is immediately there. Midas interception from the backboard. Gatman almost own goals it, but Wesley scores, and the pattern continues. It's 3-3.
Yeah, and that one just a little unfortunate there that the pass goes backwards. Gatman basically own goaled that. I think Wesley does have to come in as the cleanup there, but it was Gatman very fortunate he didn't put that in the back of his net. And I mean, for these two teams, it's going to be such a back and forth battle all game long. I mean, we expect 5+ goals out of them from their seasons because they were both offensive teams, not phenomenal on defense, but decent enough. And so that's just going to be the story, is it might be who can score more, not who can play better defense.
Yep, and from the group stage match, the Inferno beat this Barons team 3-1, which could have easily gone to 5. The 0-second goal had gone in. 2v1 opportunity, but Wesley just doesn't have the best catch on the ball. They had somebody going forward for the demo, but they just could not capitalize on that opportunity, and that's just a huge missed opportunity for the Inferno. But again, Chicken with a pass to the backboard. Gatman gonna follow it up, and now Chicken gonna turn on this one. He's gonna double this one mid, a great touch mid, but Fuego. And now to Dorka, he's got low boost, so Inferno going to continue that pressure. Fuego's got to get the save, but right now the Inferno are in a prime position to score.
Yeah, and this feels like those moments where a goal is coming just any moment as Midas, nice pass out mid, finds Chicken looking back post, but Fuego dives in front of that one. Wesley once again now, Midas gets a great clear downfield there, and Dorka will have a chance to chase. I mean, it's just going to be potentially now who makes the bigger mistake or who comes with that pop-out play, or pop-off play, excuse me, as, I mean, both sides so close, both sides fighting for this one, and either side just looking to capitalize on something, as that might be the chance there. Chicken actually gets demoed. Gatman saves that goal there as he takes out the last attacker.
Yeah, and a crucial demo from Gatman there, as Chicken got a demo himself and then was turning to shoot the ball. Gatman just removes him from the pitch, and now 10 seconds left. One last opportunity for the Burnsville Inferno, possibly, but Fuego, they might just have the last opportunity. Chicken gonna get beat there. 1 second left. The ball's gonna go mid, but Midas is able to send that one down. Dork is gonna let it drop. We have overtime in Game 1 of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, and time to take a look at the players, see how stressed they are. This is it's only Game 1, but it might be a huge defining moment in this series already. It felt like there was multiple times where the Barons were absolutely in control, and it felt like the Inferno were in control, or at least fighting back. But, taking this Game 1 win in overtime definitely will help the nerves if you can make it happen, especially for the younger side that is, Wesley, Chicken, and Midas. I will say the Barons, not exactly old, but, more that pedigree in the championship moments, as Wesley kicks this one out towards mid, but Dorka clears full length of the field. Midas will send it back the other direction. Now Chicken, he's there. Chicken looking top shelf. Chicken puts it away, and Inferno take Game 1.
And the big shot from Chicken, we saw him earlier in that last series for the Burnsville Inferno. You get a 3v1 play and then bump the last defender. But the Burnsville Inferno take Game 1, and of course, it's Chicken again. Another heroic moment for Chicken, and the Burnsville Inferno again up by 1, a huge confidence booster heading into game number 2.
Yeah, and I mean, there's nothing more you can ask for there. All players involved, all players having good scores. I mean, both sides. It was really an effort across for both teams having good, enough success there to really make this game happen and be so close. So now it's just Game 2. Can the Barons come out and actually convert on early leads, convert on the advantages that they have, or is it the resilience of the Inferno that keeps them going?
Well, that Game 1 was just all over the place, but Inferno, 11 shots to their name, only 5 from the Barons. The Barons still efficient, though, with their chances only losing this game by 1 goal. 1 singular goal, but Chicken, 2 goals to his name, everybody participating on the Burnsville Inferno, and it's a great start for the Inferno, considering they're continuing their momentum from that last series, especially heading into game number 2. Minnetonka want to strike back, though, and this is a big game for them to do so.
Yeah, and for them, it's really, the question of, if you get that lead, can you continue with that lead? Because it doesn't really matter if you take it early on. If you're going to give it away like that and allow the opponents to come back in and create some space and have a good game there, you're not really going to find the way to get the victories. But, Game 1, that's nothing. Just fight for Game 2, and we'll see what the Barons got here. They were able to score, able to play some defense. Now let's see it as Dorka takes this one left side. Midas and Chicken both back there. Saw 50 out towards mid. Fuego will put that one center. That's going to bounce in. Dorka finds the way to get that one near post, and a great start once again.
Minnetonka strikes first again, and Fuego just finding Dorka there, but Dorka's touch just so well placed there, and Chicken trying to reverse into that one. He's not able to get back to it. 20 seconds in, Minnetonka on top.
As Midas has said, the lag is back in chat, so I don't know if that's hopefully just some temporary issue for him, but we'll have to see what happens with that one. Of course, want everyone to be on an even playing field as Chicken puts that one away. Great shot off the sidewall. If Midas is lagging, he's still putting the shots away as Wesley's got somebody on screen there, but nice shot out of Chicken.
Yep, and I guess the Midas lag doesn't matter at all when you have Chicken on your team. He has been huge. The last 2 goals for the Inferno being him, and he's able to tie up Game 2, 1 apiece.
As once again, it'll just be a tie game. It's the tied series, and it's 2 teams that are going to be tough to beat either direction, and both had to fight to get here. So that's the question of what it comes down to. As Wesley fires that one far side, that's going to be a giveaway. Way go. Soft touch here to the sidewall, beats Chicken on that one as well, but he falls wide. Can't get a follow up. Midas puts that one high off the ceiling. Dorka, good interception there. Chicken waits for Wesley to see what touch he can get. Now Fuego, that's a 50 there. Gatman shot goes wide right. And a chance back the other direction now for the Inferno. 1:05 into Game 2.
And Chicken following that one up. Gets the dunk. Wesley gonna just be annoying there, and a great keep-in from him. He was against pretty much all 3 players from the Barons. But now Gatman has a chance at the backboard. Goes down. Midas can't reach it, but Wesley, we saw a lot of him in that play-in game, but he hasn't really had too many solo play opportunities. But when he gets that time and space, I think he might be the best on the pitch in executing some of the crazy mechanics of Rocket League. And so definitely got to look out for him to be kind of their star factor. But recently Chicken has kind of been that man to step up here at LAN. So gonna have to look for all 3 players big weapons now, and Chicken's just waiting on the mid boost. Didn't get it, but Wesley shot towards the left side. It's not gonna find its way into the back of the net. And now Fuego, he's gonna have to lead his team to get out of defense right now, because so far the Inferno have had definitely the dominant offensive output.
Excuse me. Yeah, and with Wesley on this one, I honestly think it might just be the nerves. He's the only rookie in this one, and Chicken's been to plenty of LANs before, maybe not as always as a competitor, but he's been in the environment. He's been in championships before. Midas, he's used to MNCS last season. Actually, 2 seasons ago now was his first season, so he's had plenty of time in the league to get used to it all. Fuego's going to drop this one down. Huge save there. Chicken and Midas pinch save the other direction. But, just Wesley, the only new player to this league. It'll be really, maybe that's why I'm saying the nerves might slow down or might relax going into games 3 and 4.
You talk about nerves, but this team has gone through a quadruple match point. They reverse swept the Brainerd victory, and so I feel like they've already gone the distance in terms of what the worst nerves could feel like. Because their season was on the line 4 times in that series. Wesley going for the reset, but Fuego is going to get it off of him. Dorka pushing this one up, gets it over Midas too. Midas is going to have to reposition. Dorka trying to take his time there, but Midas is able to get a good touch. Fuego going to try to find Dorka in the midfield. He's going to find him, shot on target, saved by Midas. Wesley now kind of in that cherry picker position. Midas is able to get a touch. Dorka to his own backboard, should set up Chicken. Plays it well, goes low. Can he get around this one? He will not. Now Gatman, no boost. He's going to be sending this one upfield. And Fuego up for this one, off the ceiling. Midas, a bit awkward. Dorka's going to come crashing into the back of the net, but he's not able to score.
Yeah, and it's looks like it's going to be a low-scoring game, but once again, Titus Wesley might have a chance here, might have the flip reset. No! Wesley puts that off the crossbar. That could have been the defining moment. Another rookie coming up huge, but just a hair too high there. There's now a chance here once again. Wesley fakes out one, looking for the juke on Dorka. He covers that one well, as now Midas back in his own end. He's going to have to contend with a few. Does well to get it around 1. That man floats that one out towards mid. Dorka's there. The pinch goes wide. That's out towards mid once again. Chicken handles that one easily. Gatman, he'll get that one chipped over him up to Chicken. Now that's a booming clear looking back post. Dorka, good save there. And it's good touches from both sides right now, where any clear, any save is trying to go towards another teammate instead of just giving it away. And, that's what we talk about when we expect that level of play out of Premier and out of this caliber of player.
Yeah, and Chicken setting up Midas for a big opportunity. Dorka gets the save. Gatman now gonna follow it up. Can he get it over the ground? He goes for the bump. Wesley's able to get the save, and Chicken now to follow it up. 10 seconds remaining here in not a must-win game, but a very you would definitely like it for the Barons to win this one, as they are down 1 in the series. The ball will drop we go into overtime in game number 2.
Yeah, and I mean, OT in game number 1, OT in game number 2. And I mean, this might be one of those series where if the Inferno come away with this one, it might be one of those, like, the tightest games that goes the opposite direction as possible. As Gatman was looking to drop that down. I mean, you know, they're doing everything they can, but it really comes down to that last moment, that last attack that makes the difference. And 20 seconds in here, Gatman will have a chance. Sidewall, he'll kick this one out towards mid. Soft touch there, Fuego. That shot well wide of net, looking for the follow-up, but Chicken takes that one. Now Dorka, he'll have a chance, but his pass goes well wide.
Gatman, even though he missed the shot there, they're going to have ball possession again. Fuego looking to turn this one mid, but he's going to get demoed by Wesley. Now Chicken, no boost, going to send it forward. Fuego going to get the corner boost there, and he's going to look for his teammate. Gatman, no boost, but Fuego again going to push this one forward. Burnsville looking for the transition. Chicken with a nice touch. He's just going to send this one forward. It's not going to be on target, but Chicken looking to follow it once again. And now Midas goes missing, so a bit too much of a commit there, likely from Chicken. 3 players commit from Burnsville. Still dangerous ball, though, for the Barons. And Wesley now looking for the Doomsy dish. Can't get it past Dorka. Now Gatman can't get out there, and the Burnsville Inferno, they're in another position where they almost have to score because of the boost advantage that they have, but that was a nice clear from Gatman.
Yeah, and you're not going to have many opportunities where you have that much of an advantage in the boost category. And like you said, you got to score. You got to find a way to make something more dangerous there, especially in, it's like you said, not really a need to win game 2, but either way, this fall is absolutely monumental. Usually it's an important game in any series, but grand finals on LAN, you do not want to fall back by 2. You would love to tie this one up if you are the Barons, but Inferno, win this game, you might just slam the door shut before it's even open. Is now another chance there, but Fuego, he'll kick that one towards the far side, decides to give it up as Gatman goes up. Drops that down, kind of awkward for Chicken, but nothing too dangerous. There's chance there, that one scooped up by Midas. Now Fuego once again sidewall. They'll try to go for the follow-up. That's a great dunk there. Can anyone be there? No, it's just Chicken for the save. Dorka, good chance. Gatman there as well, but a pinch goes away, and Inferno might counter.
And Fuego and the Barons getting that first opportunity, first big opportunity in that overtime. And here they are still on offense. Fuego, his shot's going to go low, saved by Wesley. Dorka going to cut it in on this one to keep it in play. Just going to send it out to Midas, who's going to catch it. I love the time awareness from him to keep that one close. He's able to get it around 2 players, actually. Dorka now going to find Gatman, possibly, but the ball just rolls away too fast from him. Midas now off the ceiling. Able to get a 50, but should set up Dorka. It's going to waterfall down. Can Wesley touch it? A huge touch from Wesley to keep this overtime rolling.
Yeah, and I mean, 3 minutes into overtime this season, we set the record for longest overtime. So, I wouldn't mind a long overtime at LAN. I think we actually casted the previous record at about 11 minutes. I think that was you and I, and so.
I was in the game.
Oh, you were in the game. All right, well, that's even better. A participant there, but regardless, this one keeps going. Midas is looking for one there himself, but that's going to drop out Wesley. He'll kick that one back. Midas decides to rotate out. And that's the thing, too, is you see teams play a little bit more passive, a little bit more safe in overtime because it is that one gap as Wesley had a chance. Dorka, does he get the save? He does, just barely. That's going to kick out towards mid. Midas shot goes low. Good save, Gatman. Another heroic effort there out of the captain of this Baron squad.
And you see, definitely don't want to be the ones passively and passively going into this overtime at any point. You don't want to have the other team pouring shot after shot on net. Gatman trying to find Dorka, but he's going to get bumped off by Midas. Fuego now flicks over, but Wesley is going to find Midas into the back of the net. The Burnsville Inferno will go up by 2 in the grand finals.
Yeah, and that one's real costly there. Fuego just gives that away off the bump by Midas, and then they transition the other direction. Both players right there, but just nobody able to react in time. And that's a tough one there, but what do you have to say? It's just how it falls sometimes. And the Inferno, it was dangerous. It was definitely not a clean, really result by too many metrics, but they get it done. And I mean, 7 saves for Dorka there on the Baron side. That's a heartbreaking tally to put up and still lose the game, but sometimes how the cookie crumbles, basically.
Yep, and the Inferno continuing their onslaught of pressure. 13 shots for the Inferno and holding, I think the Barons had 5 in the first game. They're able to get 7 here, but in the end, with that extra time, you like to see more of them. But the Barons To be fair, I mean, they were surviving that Inferno pressure, but the Barons, they need more opportunities like that when they're not so pummeled on their defensive end to have a chance, to have more chances at beating this Inferno team.
As we'll have a short break here for just a second here. Midas is asked to quick remake the lobby if at all possible. He's going to, actually, maybe he's just restarting his game, and maybe I misinterpreted that, but, that's a little fun. It's a little nature of LAN environment as well. Of course, just trying to figure out if we can have everybody have solid ping. We don't want anyone to have any issues like that, anything slanted, though. Like we said, I mean, the moment Midas said that he had lag issues, he dished out a beautiful pass centers. So, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just all in the head. But players are hopping back in here. Game 3, is there anything you really noticed for the Barons to adjust? Because it's felt very close, and I guess inherently it has been very close. 2 overtime, 1 goal. Well, of course, 1 goal games in overtime, but 2 1-goal games. I mean, what do you do to adjust to that?
I mean, both those games winnable for either side. Inferno getting both of them, though, so that is huge for the Burnsville Inferno in this series. The Barons are going to hope for more games like that because I feel like this Barons team isn't maybe the type to take a huge lead. Both these teams aren't really a team to take a huge lead over one another here, and so we're going to have these really tight games. It's just going to be a matter of who gets the benefit of the doubt at the end of the day, and the Barons, they're going to need to start performing, and they're going to start taking those games because they're down by 2 in this series. They lose another, we're going to have to see another reverse sweep, which would be out of this world. I'd probably faint.
Yeah, another reverse sweep on today's match would be probably a lot to deal with, but I think for the Barons, I want to see Fuego. I need to see more out of the I guess I don't think he's the captain of this team, but I need to see more out of him coming into this one as we get underway here with game number 3 now. Inferno, that 2-0 lead, trying to bury this one before it is even started, but Barons, they're known to fight back. Let's see what they can do here.
And Gatman already on offense, so this is good time to find Gatman towards the right post. I don't know if that's even possible to score, but makes it look like it. Midas off of his own backboard. Fuego gonna follow this one up. He's able to get it to the backboard. Gatman up for this one. Dorka back though. That's gonna take an awkward bounce over his head. Now Fuego into his own corner. Chicken low boost. Could be a chance for the Barons to get out of their own end, but right now Dorka's a bit awkward. Chance for Wesley, but he's gonna get bumped off of that one. Midas just gonna stay cool, calm, and collected and take this one back with 100 boost. Now off the ceiling he goes, leaves it for Chicken, but that patience right there from Burnsville, if they continue that, I think they're gonna have benefit of the doubt here. I really think it's whichever of these two teams keeps their composure. That one's dangerous in front of the net. Chicken's gonna score, and it just 50 just doesn't go in the way of the Minnetonka Barons.
Yeah, and I mean, you want to talk about calm, cool, and collected. Look at the faces of the Inferno. They just scored a opening goal to potentially take a 3-0 lead in the grand finals, and yeah, well, I mean, yeah, job's not done, but you couldn't even tell. They look cool as can be. They just look like they're just playing, focused in on that prize because there's still plenty of Rocket League to be played, and they know how fickle it can be. You can have a 3-0 lead and be winning in Game 4 and still lose the series as they dished out earlier today. Quick chance there for Dorka. Gatman with the follow-up, and Gatman's going to put that one home. Great response there for the Barons.
I love the creativity from Minnetonka. Dorka pre-flipping here to get it past Wesley and make it awkward for Chicken and Midas. So huge pass from Dorka himself to find Gatman, who just has to avoid the bumps in the cars and put it in the net. And that's, of course, what happened. But off the kickoff, Wesley has a chance. The ball goes cross too fast and will stay tied at 1.
Yeah, and again, I mean, it's tie games. I don't believe anyone's had a 2-goal lead in this series, so we'll have to see, have to see what happens with this one. I guess, of course, nobody will after this goal, but 90 seconds in, is that a car change out of Wesley? At least a skin change. It was not as vibrant in the previous ones, but maybe trying to distract his opponents. A little visual misdirection. As Fuego kicks this one downfield, Midas, good touch the other direction. Wesley and Midas combining in on this one, but that one saved away there by Gatman. He'll follow it up himself, gets it past Chicken, so Midas actually kind of shanks that one wide. He'll have to recover on this one, but Chicken there to help out, and that's another thing for the Inferno. They've been solid once they've kind of warmed up into the game. They're supporting each other really well. Whiffs and misses and things like that doesn't really matter because they're there to back each other up.
And to have that composure, it almost reminds me of how the Brainerd Victory were playing defense earlier against Burnsville, and Burnsville would have an incredible shot on net, just somehow last second supporting your teammates and getting that save just before it goes in. But right now, tie game. This is the game right here where Minnetonka need to win. This is a big match right here, and I feel like it's going to be similar to the ones in the past. Fuego gotta get a touch out. Chicken now to the backboard, but Fuego is just going to look him straight in the eye, and now he's going to beat. Whoa, what a play. I don't even know what to say. Dorka can't get a follow-up there. But a great passing play opportunity from the Barons. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it. But now Wesley with the dribble tries to go for two. Midas to follow it. Is it in? It's off the post. Wesley gets and wraps around it. And the Burnsville Inferno score, and they will lead by 1.
Yeah, and I feel like for this one, it's the Barons at the edge of a cliff. They are so close to falling off that edge. And I honestly worry because I feel like if they lose this game in overtime, I think it's going to be a blowout the next one for the Inferno. If they lose this one in regulation, it might be close in game 4, but it's got to be the Barons to show up now. There's no more time to work with. You do have one game, but betting on yourself winning 4 in a row against Series Point, not the way you want to play and not the situation you want to find yourself in.
Yeah, for sure. And Fuego cutting that one off, I did not know if Gatman was in position ready for that shot, because could have been rotating in and had a really good look at it. Chicken now looking for the solo play, gets it to the backboard. Is there a follow-up? Fuego going to be there, but Midas reads it well again. So Midas just not pushing up there, knowing that Fuego can't really see perfectly from the angle that he was at, and so he just kind of waited for him to make a touch, and he got rewarded with a free ball.
And it also feels like, too, the Inferno are doing a good job of, worrying about what balls are dangerous and what of them are just fine, because there's been some chances. Dorka, that one dangerous. Fuego shot, his goes wide. Gatman top shelf, but Midas in with the save. But I was going to say, they don't mind the ball just hanging out in the corner. They don't mind it bouncing sky high. That's a fake out there, and Fuego puts it away. What a shot there, and that's tied up once again. These two teams absolutely inseparable.
And Fuego all by himself, faking out the two defenders. Just great control on the ground from him. And, we talked about him earlier needing to step up. I think that's the goal. That will help them in this series. There's a minute left. They got to stay close here. Gatman with a flick goes over to Dorka, but can't find him. Wesley going to follow this one up at the corner. But Dorka, we said so much of him being that kind of aggressor, annoying role in this game. It feels like it's almost dangerous to kind of play that role in this game, considering how Burnsville is so good on offense, and you can't really afford to leave your teammates in those crucial positions. But Wesley from across the field, 30 seconds left. That's a huge goal for the Burnsville Inferno and the Barons. They got 30 seconds left. We're going to have to see if they can do something.
Yeah, and that was one there. Midas gets a great pass off the corner. I think the Barons weren't expecting anything nearly that dangerous there, but just finds a great opportunity. And, I'm always a Midas fan, so I love to see that right there. But, just a solid team play. And Wesley takes the opportunity, but a response by Gatman. And once again, it is a punch one direction and a response the other. It is so inseparable. And I honestly feel like this could be a 4-0 sweep, and they're going to all be overtime games. And it'll just be like the most devastating way to lose for the Barons, because how much more do you need to do? You push it to overtime, which I guess, just win regulation, I guess. But, you're playing so tight on this one, and you still might go down 3-0 in the series.
Yep, and this was a huge goal for the Barons to just respond, to have this opportunity in the first place to possibly send this into overtime. Maybe a last-second effort. Dorka going to win the 50. Gatman going to follow it up, going to keep it up at 0 seconds. Might be playing with fire here if they're not able to control it well. It will stay. No, it will not stay up. Fuego's not able to keep it up. We go into a third overtime. This is our third overtime in the row.
Yeah, and like we said, these two teams are so back and forth. It's going to be the same scoreline as game one. It's going to be 4-3. But is it a dominant start, a 3-0 start for the Inferno, or do we finally see a response back, finally see a game victory for the Barons? Of course, I talked about this with Tibbles before as well, but Minnetonka, if they were to win this game today, they'd be the only team to have 3 titles in the same level, because they won seasons 2 and 3 as the I think it was the Minnetonka Barons at that point. Even his chicken shot there, that one's going to be saved. So dangerous, and just time after time, it's opportunities, but nothing going in yet. 35 into overtime.
Midas has a chance. Flip reset from the corner. Awkward touch back. Burnsville was not ready for that at all. A chance for Minnetonka here. Gatman gotta get reorganized, but Wesley cuts it off well. Wesley's been doing a great job of cutting off some infield passes that Minnetonka Barons are desperately hoping that they get through to find their teammates to score. But Wesley gonna backflip. Could be good. Chicken shot to the backboard. Midas to follow, but Gatman is going to send it all the way, and the Barons survive, and they take a much-needed Game 3 victory in overtime.
And that feels like the first time in this series that Midas overcommits and says, I'm going to try to drive the dagger home right now. He gets absolutely burned. It's just a full length of the field goal, the opposite direction. And I mean, that's tough to deal with. But good news is you're still in the lead in the series. And, you know, you've still had some strong showings as some fans outside get involved too, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Well, some horns going on. Some Barons fans out there.
Some Barons fans scoring. But a much better game from the Barons overall. You know, we still see some back and forth play, but look at the shots from the Inferno. They shoot 3 for 6, but the Barons, they're getting more involved as well. They had 11 shots to their name. They haven't had that many shots this entire series so far, and of course it's the game that they win. And that was a must-win game in most series. And so for the Barons to come out and win here, Gatman with a hat trick. He goes 3 for 7 and leads his team to a victory. And of course that Fuego play, highlight play, likely motivating them, keeping them, giving them confidence towards the end of that game. What a comeback.
Well, it's interesting, too, because 6 shots, only 1 save for the Barons. So that tells you that, you know, Inferno, some missed opportunities in there. I love to see the 3 assists for Midas to go with the rest of his team's action there. That's definitely a step in the right direction and, you know, continues to be a strong point in my opinion. But we'll have to see what happens our final, I guess not final game, what am I saying? Game number 4. I was used to a weird best of 4, I guess. But Barons, you have a game under your belt. You have a response now. What can you do here down 2-1 in the series?
And keep in mind, even if the Inferno win this, the Barons are not out of this series just yet. They do have that first game win, but it'd definitely be nice for them to tie up the series. Duluth did it earlier. They weren't able to take it past Game 6. Dorka looking for a dunk. Go over to Gatman. He's going to play this one back, but Fuego not really. He does reposition himself and is able to beat a defender there, so nice usage of ball movement there from the Barons. Chicken play this one. Oh, is that Wesley in the Dominus? I can't believe my eyes. He is not in the Octane. Fuego going to put this one mid. Gatman not able to find him as Midas does a great job of cutting off that team play from the Inferno, or the Barons.
Well, and Wolf, I don't think you heard about this, but we're giving out a superlative for most cars used in the grand final. So Wesley's going for that one here. I believe it's 3 different cars so far. It might even be 4. I'd have to go check the VOD just to see. But opening goal still yet to be found here. A minute into this one. And this gives me a chance down the field. That was really weird. Midas. Yeah, a little weird, but you know, Midas is able to carry that one forward and get a good recovery. Gatman looking top shelf, but that one's saved away by Chicken. A little awkward here early on for the Inferno. I hope that game loss doesn't rattle them at all.
Yeah, it could though, especially in this game right here. Minnetonka gained some momentum. The series is back to 0-0, and then at that point, it's a pretty much a best of 3 at that point. Chicken on his own back end. He's been doing a great job defensively at keeping the Inferno defense in shape. Gatman, great shot from the left side, but Fuego committing there. Dorka's got to commit, and Chicken's going to get a demo on him. Midas with a nice first touch. Going to find Chicken over there on the right side. They look for the bump play, but Dorka again with a huge clear out there to relieve some pressure as Burnsville Inferno, they had the structure to get a free goal there if they're able to.
Yeah, and that's really the opportunity just barely missed there, but that's how sometimes it just happens to fall as Dorka goes for this one. And I'm going to be intrigued to take a look at these teams after this one. I don't know how much of this game we spent tied as Fuego might have a chance, and Fuego finds the opener there. The Barons might be building steam here. That's a great way to start Game 4.
Yeah, and I'm just waiting for that Minnetonka Baron player to come into the midfield because the ball was just a sitting duck in the midfield. And, of course, Fuego, he is not going to miss those opportunities. He places it behind the defense, in front of the defense with power. And now Wesley on his own head. He's going to miss it. Oh, he's not. But Gatman might have had an opportunity there. Can't really react to those little moments where... oh, but Chicken is going to turn around. I can't stop talking about what happened in the previous play. but the Burnsville Inferno strike back. Midas is going to find Chicken there, and Dorka not able to get the save in time.
Yeah, and that one a good opportunity there, but Chicken a great response there. And I mean, again, it's just these two teams cannot be separated. They are so back and forth, so incredibly hard to divide, as that's going to be a tie. Oh, that one's tossed up there. Almost an opportunity for Chicken to get a second on the game. And I mean, so it basically just comes down to, can somebody get 2 goals? Maybe a 2-goal lead might be safe in this series, but 1 goal, never enough. Nobody's able to close with that lead so far.
Yep, and it's history's been repeating itself multiple times. It's going slowly in towards the right side. And now Dorka gonna follow it up, but Chicken is going to deny him. Fuego gonna catch this one, avoids the demo. Gonna take a 50, but Wesley just goes right over him. And another, he wants to score all by himself, but Dorka is able to stay strong on defense. Dorka's been put in some difficult situations on defense, and he's handled them very well in this grand final so far.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, is who can come up big in these moments where you need them. It can, you know, everybody can have that stress. Everyone can have that pressure, but the Titans rise above the rest. That's a chance there. Great save by Dorka. Kind of a cut rotation there, but needed to make that play happen. Otherwise, that's in the back of his net. Fuego, he'll kick this one downfield. Dorka shot from the tight angle there. Chicken, easy save on that one. Fuego chance. Wesley rips this one downfield. Now Midas with a chance. Dorka leaves that one out front. Dangerous, but Wesley can't find the angle around the defender. As maybe a counterattack here now for Gatman. Tap that one forward, but Midas, flip reset, I believe, even earned on that one. But just goes back the other direction.
Yeah, Midas there getting the reset in the corner. Dorka, if he's able to connect with that, that could be a goal for the Minnetonka Barons. It's on the backboard, though. Midas gonna have to extend this one forward. Fuego to the backboard. Chicken gets a touch. Midas downfield. It's the transition pinch. Gatman somehow gets the save off of the team pinch. 40 seconds left. Gatman going to try to get the corner boost there, but Midas is going to go low. Leaves it for Chicken. It's in the net. 30 seconds left. The Burnsville Inferno do get rewarded with the pinch in the end.
Yeah, and the replay cam can't even believe it. It's absolutely speechless as well that the Inferno have gotten another goal here. But, you know, we might see our first game not end in overtime. But me saying that is definitely trying to jinx it all. I'm known for the caster curses. You know, I wouldn't mind another overtime. Just more Rocket League, more extra action here. You paid for the regulation, but you get the overtime for free. As that one's chipped up there, Chicken holds on to it for a moment, but Midas will boom this one downfield. Now the Inferno, they can play with a lead here. You know, we've seen leads with like 1 goal with multiple minutes left, but not that much into the late moments. A chance here, but Dorka, nice chip over one. Gatman, that 50's going to drop back down. Chicken's just going to try to stall this one out. He'll just float it right outside the box. That's dangerous. Now Midas, he'll foul that up. Gatman clears that one forward. Chicken off the ceiling. Chance with a 0 second, but Chicken drops that down. And the Inferno, another 1-goal game, but they will head to series point now.
Yep, that's what matters. 3-1 for the Inferno. And you just look back on some of the opportunities, some awkward rotations from Minnetonka are going to cost them some goals. But, I mean, yeah. Overtime. 1-goal game.
But,
you can't get any closer.
We can predict our next game. It's going to be an overtime 4-3 win for one side or the other, because that's been the pattern so far, where we go back and forth. Of course, it'll be interesting to see who can come out on top. And I mean, for the Barons, it wasn't a bad game, but now it feels so tough. It feels like there's not really anything that's going wrong. It's just such a hard fought battle between these two teams, and I don't know what you do in this situation.
I mean, the Barons, they had a chance there, 30 seconds left, but the Inferno scored, and it's Chicken once again. I mean, it seems like every time he's got an open look on net, you know, he's placing it well with power, and it's just those little moments on the Barons' defense when they have an awkward rotation or a miscommunication that those opportunities come for the Burnsville Inferno, and of course, Chicken is going to continue to do that if the Barons let go. But as we head into game number 5 here, Burnsville 1 match away. They got 3 more opportunities, even if 3 more chances to win a singular game to take this series and be crowned the premier champion.
Yeah, and so it's maybe just 5 minutes. That might be the separating factor. But knowing our luck, it'll probably be closer to 8 if even with overtime in there. But I absolutely love it. No better way to finish off the season. A reverse sweep in Premier and then a bunch of overtimes in the grand final. That is what MNCS is about. That is what this sport is about and why we love the LAN environment. That extra bit on top as Gatman's going to have to retreat for this one. He'll carry it off into the corner. That's kind of an awkward chip there, but does get away with it. Nobody able to challenge him. Midas back off his side while Gatman shot from range. Wesley, good follow-up there. Now Fuego misses on that one. Dorka should be able to recover for a moment. Gets that over top as well, actually. But now Chicken chance to go the other direction. Fuego cuts in on that one.
Yep, and Fuego's going to follow this one up. Zero boost, not going to make contact with it. Gatman, though, he's going to try to get it mid. Dorka with a huge commit. Fuego, 1v1 opportunity, but Wesley's going to miss, and now Fuego is going to take this one up now. Now Wesley has been in three different cars total. Of course, the Dominus, the Fennec, and the Octane. So a bit of a mixture there, as well as a preset change in the Octane as well. So definitely sprucing it up here in the grand finals, trying to find what preset makes him the best. Of course, all the RLCS rotations. Chicken! I honestly thought there was no possible way that he was able to turn around and get there in the first place, but he's just insane. How do you get it from that angle? And he's able to double it in as well. The Burnsville Inferno Chicken, he's shown up today, and all they got to do is win one more game.
Yeah, and I mean, you want to talk about that one too. Gatman, game respecting game there, just says nice shot, because that was a absolute beauty. Fuego's looking for one of his own, but can't find the way on that one. Gatman as well turned away, is now Midas the other direction. He might try to 50. It's going to be dangerous. Fuego, good chip out. Gatman on the transition. He'll take it the other direction now. And I mean, just opportunities back and forth, but right now we need to see someone show up big for the Barons. Fuego's the person we're asking for. Gatman could get it done. Dorka can be there. He's been the hero before in other leagues. That one might be one, but no, it's not. Just a little out of reach there. And Wesley with the counterattack long down the field, but scooped away once again by the Barons.
Yep, the Barons are going to need to do something on offense here. Finds Dorka, looks for two, but Midas on the defensive backboard of his own will get a nice touch out. Wesley taking it up the wall. Fuego's going to commit with zero boost here. Wesley, flip reset, goes for the dribble. Can he finish it? He does! He does it all by himself, and a 2-goal lead for the Burnsville Inferno. It's pretty much the first 2-goal lead we've seen this entire series.
Yeah, I think it is literally the first 2-goal lead we've seen in the entire series, which tells you just how close it has been. The 3-1 scoreline deceiving in that metric, because there's a different world where all those overtime games go to the Barons, and this is 3-1 in their direction, or even 4-0 potentially if they can find one more in the game prior. So definitely not been dominated by either side. It's just been the Barons struggling to put it away in overtime, and the Inferno finding that little edge, finding the difference maker in the final moments. Now Gatman, he's going to have a chance. Tried to fake out Chicken there, but handled that well. Now Midas shot from the sidewall. Nobody's really there for it. Chicken has a chance. Chicken puts that one away, and 3-0, 2:09 left. Inferno might be on a victory lap.
You almost just feel like that's the dagger there on the goal line. Dorka not knowing what Chicken's going to do with that shot, but just places it bottom left. The back post just coming in too quickly. They had Fuego coming in from ball side, but it was not enough to stop Chicken. How many times do I got to mention his name? He has stepped up big. Seemed like he almost has an MNCS curse for losing at LAN, more so in the regular season. But right here, right now, he got his opportunity, and he took it, let me tell you.
Yeah, no, he's been a big part of this, but credit to the entire team. Is dangerous one there, but once again, there he is coming in as a savior and gets the clear as well. But I was going to say, it's been a team effort on both sides, both teams having everybody show up, but just that tiny bit more, that extra 10% that gets you over the line here for the Inferno, as Wesley has a chance to put this one away. Wesley's going to find the back of the net for a 4th goal for the Inferno. It might be a multi-goal shutout here, and I mean, Inferno, have yourself a night.
Yep, and we talked about it in Game 4. If it goes to another or Game 3 at least, if it goes to another overtime, the Inferno and the Barons lose. It just seems like it's almost impossible. But that game came the last game, and then where the Inferno didn't go to overtime, but they still won that 1-goal game with just 30 seconds left. Such a big prior moment, and then you said after that the game's likely going to be a blowout in favor of the Inferno, and this is exactly what we're seeing right here. So Chicken, I mean, at this point, there's still a minute left, but the Burnsville Inferno sitting comfortably as Chicken not giving any respect to his teammates. He's going to cut him off. Dorka, though, to try to keep it in, but, I mean, Chicken has been all over the place on defense especially, and on offense as well. And he has just been, I think, my MVP for this Burnsville Inferno team.
Yeah, and undoubtable there. You can argue for other players, but definitely deserved on that side. And just 45 seconds left to close this one out. They could throw it away, but would be absolutely miraculous to see them do that right now as Wesley, they'll just carry this one out. They don't need to shoot. They don't need to put this one into the hands of the Barons. They can just play keep away. They can just boom it to the sidewall, go there for the read. Chicken gets the touch there, as well as under 30 seconds now until we see the Inferno as the likely Season 6 Premier Grand Final champions.
Yep, Burnsville Inferno, they had a lot of questions in the middle. Even when they first got Midas, Chicken's going to get another one. And Midas isn't going to be able to steal it in time, unfortunately for him. But man, once they got Midas, they still had a decent bit of issues. They worked through them. They were losing to some challenger teams. They had exterior factors in those matches as well. But regardless, the Inferno, on this, we always said that this team on paper should be the best team in the league almost every time. And they prove it here today. Usually these teams crumble, these high salary rated players, but this time it was different. This time, this team got it done. They stepped up when they needed to. The Burnsville Inferno are your MNCS Season 6 Premier Grand Champions.
Yeah, and I mean, what a series there, back and forth. Everything you want from a grand final except for that Game 7, and congratulations to them. They had to fight through third in the South, fought through that play-in, played 4 games there. They started in the first round, played in every match they could have, and came away in the end. It was a 4-3 win in the play-ins over the Atlas. I believe that might have even been a reverse sweep, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it wasn't. Okay, well, still, Game 7 there, and then coming to LAN and just kind of struggling, but able to find a way to make it happen, winning that semifinal, and then putting it away here for the Inferno. And like you said, Chicken gets his crown, and I mean, a hat trick, 3 saves, and on 3 shots.
100%.
I mean, what more can you ask out of your top player there in the grand finals? There's not much more you could ask, and there's not much more that you would expect out of him.
Of course, Wesley in his rookie season as well, coming champion. Midas, 2 seasons in, his third, he's going to win it. Chicken, been around for a while. He's finally gotten one under his belt. And, I mean, just an absolute incredible performance from the Burnsville Inferno. And Chicken, I mean, people were talking about how I think Wesley was giving him some slander on not scoring too many goals. But, I think Chicken might have taken that one personally, because now you see him score almost every single goal for the Burnsville Inferno.
Yeah, and and some impactful ones in there too in overtime, just the tying goals in regulation, the leading goals to put the pressure on the Barons. But I mean, just what a series, what a season. Tara already recapped a lot of it too. All the changes we've had, all the growth. I talked to them. 71 new players in the league this season. That's absolutely insane. MNCS still growing, and I mean, it's full steam ahead for Season 7 coming up. It's just an exciting time, and it's another season to look forward to. But let's quick recap who we had for our champions.
Yeah, so Rochester, Dicey, his team not able to make it to the grand finals in Challenger, but you know who did? Prospect, Stratus, Seer, and Annexed were able to confidently win their series 4-1 against the Flyers in the grand finals. And then, of course, the Rising Star team with End, Blakester, and Pops. We can't stop talking about End. Can't stop talking up about him because he's just such a phenomenal player. Going to find himself possibly in Challenger or Premier next season. So that is going to be interesting player to look out for. Going to have to see if he can compete in those higher level lobbies. But that will do it for MNCS Season 6. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we will see you guys when Season 7 starts.
Kiss me like citrus and fire, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you a lie when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. I miss how your teeth sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to quick have a trophy and medal presentation ceremony right now. So our three remaining teams that have won titles here today. So the Rochester Rhythm in the Prospect, Rochester Rhythm in the Rising Star as well. And then the people you saw just win moments ago, the Burnsville Inferno Premier. As we'll bring in one of our founders, Ambrosia. He'll be the one presenting the medals gentlemen, once we are ready to go. And we'll bring in our first team now, bring in our first player here. So first is captain and leader of the Rochester Rhythm prospect team. It is Sear. And next up for the Rochester Rhythm prospect team as well, joining Sear in this conquest from bottom to top, it's his cohort. It is Stratus. And last but not least, for the Rochester Rhythm prospect squad, helping them in this conquest, it is Annexed. There is your rising or prospect champions, the Rochester Rhythm, Sear, Stratus, and Annexed. And up next, the team that also hails from Rochester, another team crafted by Dicey, the Rochester Rhythm, who absolutely dominated in their grand final. The only sweep we saw in the grand finals, a 4-0 victory for the Rochester Rhythm Rising Star squad over the Senators. We've got Blakester, we've got Pops, and we've got End. Let's bring them in. Let's meet your Season 6 Rising Star champions. That is Blakester there, first one in. Captain of that squad is up next. Actually, it's going to be Endeavor instead. It's End. He's coming in. We'll finish. Oh, it is Pops. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. That is the captain. That is the leader. Rochester Rhythm, Rising Star, Pops. And then the third piece to the puzzle, the third piece of the victory, the superstar, End, coming from Wisconsin. He's in on this one as well. And so there's your three champions for the Rochester Rhythm, Rising Star, the second title for that franchise. Blakester, Pops, and N. Congratulations. And unfortunately, Ambrosia's team has departed for the evening, so congratulations to the Atlas from us here at Left Click Lounge. That is Renbo, that is Fusion, and that is PC McD there for that grouping. So they'll get medals down the road. They will get their due time in the spotlight. And we're going to bring in our final champions of the night. It is the Premier Squad. It is the team you saw fight so dang hard, starting off with Chicken. Followed up by the Freight Cabbage favorite, as we call him. It's Midas coming in for the Burnsville Inferno premiere. And the final one, the rookie to join this squad, the rookie to elevate them to the next level, the rookie to deliver them this title. It's Wesley. MNCS, this is your Season 6 Premier Champions, the Burnsville Inferno. They'll parade around their trophy. A huge victory for them, a huge victory for all our teams here at LAN and everyone competing. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast putting this on for everyone. We'll get ready for Season 7 as we see those players get their due time in the spotlight out there. Of course, Rochester Rhythm in Prospect, Rochester Rhythm in Rising Star, Mankato Atlas at the Challenger level, and then the Burnsville Inferno at the Premier. But that is it from Left Click Lounge here. We'll send it out for a final time for Season 6. Make sure to hang out in the Discord and get ready for Season 7 coming up shortly.